New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Well, good morning. Welcome to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We're just moments away from getting finals action underway here on day 4. 16 girls semi-finals coming up. We've got the 18 girls semi-finals as well on the way. Sharks versus New South Wales CHS. That's on KO 9:50 this morning. Queensland Schools and Cobras, the other semi-final. In the 18 boys, Queensland Schools and Sharks. You'll see that one live on KO as well. New South Wales CHS and CIS in the other 18 boys semi-final. Alliance Grand Finals coming up later on today. They'll be great to watch as well. Then we get into 16's Grands Finals. But what you want to stay for, the DoorDash for cash. There's $1,000 on the line. We're going to see coaches and managers out here in tacos, hot dog suits. Got to tune in for that big afternoon of Grand Finals with the 18s. There's only one place you need to be. It's on KO Sports here at the DoorDash National Youth Champs.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New Balance, we got now.
Mil light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Good morning and welcome to Finals Day here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and it all starts this morning with the 16 girls semi-final. The Southern Rebels taking on the Brisbane Cobras. Scott McAllister and Bo Dela Cruz with you for this opening game on what is going to be a huge day of finals footy here, Bo.
Yes, good morning everybody, and what a beautiful day it is here in Gambengi country in Coffs Harbour. Just absolute pristine conditions, and I nearly jinxed us yesterday, didn't I? Saying, let's hope these grey clouds don't come over. So a totally different day to what we've seen last year, but this is going to be a great game. game. These two amazing teams have been through this carnival just constantly, putting the pressure on, winning games. And we've got some really good coaches in Claire Tendek and also Leisha Thulward. So, yeah, it's good coach against great coach against great coach, and great team against great team today.
Yeah, the top 4 teams have made their way through to the semi-finals in the 16 girls. We'll let you know the quarter-final results and the other semi-final that's also taking place this morning on this first time slot of the day as Rebels, nice diving effort, almost getting on the outside. It was Indy Bauer. She'll come back and play it on the 7-metre line. She's taking her time, plays it now. And they come back in field. Brisbane hold out in their first set of defence. They head straight over towards their sideline. So the Southern Rebels, they got through to the semi-finals after a 7-2 quarter-final win over NQ yesterday evening. We called the game for Brisbane, 4-2 against the Bulls. They were tested throughout moments of that game. It was a tight contest. They got the victory in the end, and they progressed through to the semi-final here this morning as the ball hits the deck. The other semi-final taking place in the 16 girls is the Sydney Scorpions taking on the Hornets. The Scorps, they beat Sunny Coast 8-3 in their quarter-final. And the Sharks, a bit more of a tighter contest. They beat the Hornets 7-5 to progress through to the semis. Grand final spot on the line. You'll see that broadcast on KO Sports, Sky Sports and Sky Sports Next across the world. That's 1:50 local time this afternoon. We'll have both the 16 girls and 16 boys grand finals. Now, solid contact. And I remember from the quarterfinal last night, Abby Hunt was getting involved in everything down that wing. She's saying, you want to come down this side and make changes, you're going to have to work for it.
Yep, she loves a bit of that physicality, but just already we've seen some really good rucking from the Brisbane Cobras, and just the the Rebels not able to get out of their half on their first set of 6 of rucking.
They come down the sideline. Sorry, it's actually Madison Jones.
Madison, I thought it was.
The 21's
on the
wrong side.
She got a bit physical yesterday, and then, it's all pretty fun until the ref pulls it up.
Here she comes again. Touch one. Changes here for the Rebels. They'll shift away, get back in towards the middle of the field. We'll switch in. Nice play so far. Pick up and go. Coming to the last. And a bit of space to work with. Retrieving defence. Are they onside? Play on's the call, though, at the moment. And a ball back on the inside and finds the support perfectly. Great first try there for the Rebels.
Yeah, just an unlucky missed touch by, I think it was Halliwell, who we saw yesterday. She was phenomenal, but beautiful run by Indy Bauer. She had a lot of time there and then looked, just got free and was just able to pass that off cleanly. Great work by Indy. She's got some wheels, that's for sure.
It was just a perfect pass in the end. Hit the spot for the Rebels to get on the board first here in the 16 girls semi. Brisbane now, nice quick play the ball. They look to shift and the Rebels go with them. Touch made there on Elia Moss.
This is better rucking. I was going to say it was better rucking by the Rebels. Just a little bit clunky there, a bit of sideways movement. They need to start playing a bit more direct, getting their subs on a bit cleaner. Here she'll go from half, or I think she was dummy half. Yeah.
Play on, referees.
Play on. Oh, there's a missed opportunity. Yeah, I think they're going to call it back. Definitely a dummy half run.
Brisbane start their set in the middle of the field on the 10-metre line.
Some really good rucking by the Cobras here.
Yeah, Aria Chadburn picking up big metres. They're flowing nicely off the back of it. Rory kicks away from one. Ball in 2 hands. Decides to hold it.
Really good recovery by the Rebels there. I think the first touch initially made, she was offside, and it was really good listening by Rory.
Now, short side they go.
She's got that. She deserved that. She worked really, really hard. She swept on from the box, made a lot of good meters, really good listening when there was an offside play. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful little quickie. Just take her on the short side. nice work by Halliwell. And when we were speaking to Leash yesterday, she was saying, do you remember when they were coming around, they were trying to get around to get that strike dump off their rucking? That's actually a strategic thing that they try and do, and that's the one player that knows how to do it well is Halliwell when they're subbing on from the box.
She's got the speed.
Definitely. We'll probably see her do it in this. Nice hands.
Rebels will come back out. It come into the hands there of Brisbane. Now back into the middle of the field. They come outside the 7, but the ball just rolls away.
And those are just little things that'll, punish a team, is when they're not putting the ball there. And I've seen it a lot, actually, when they're placing the ball on the tip and it's able, and the ball actually rolls within the ruck. It's just, it doesn't help your cause in terms of, a changeover, but also doesn't help the dummy half when they're coming to try and pick the ball up. Great ruck by Lani Conlon there. Here's Rory again. Oh, beautiful pop out. Oh, unlucky.
Chadburn again picks it up from half. Last touch. Nice switch coming in.
Beautiful
Running.
Switch. Oh, just 6 to go. I think they're going to call it.
Ball down. Rebels get it back. Nice little option coming on to the last. Oh, having to reach and pull that one in. The Rebels almost losing it on the first.
We haven't seen a lot of those late switches, Scotty, which, I think they're underused because they're still very effective in a game of touch.
Particularly on that 5th play when it's dead play as well, just to try and get that defence moving around.
Yeah, and if you get the middle turning their shoulders, they're gone. And here's a beautiful second phase. They might bring this back for a penalty if they don't play advantage here. They have. Somebody's got to get free. There's 2 of them. Oh, beautiful diving try. Wow, that was a great try by the Rebels. We'll see it again on the replay.
Where did she come from?
Well, there was 2 of them there, wasn't there? Nice dummy half run by Hunt. She's looking around. She had a lot of time, and this is what we haven't seen. A lot of, especially within the younger players, they haven't been running across the in-goal. They've sort of just got in the in-goal and stayed and looking around. Beautiful awareness by Hunt and a great diving try. She came from nowhere, didn't she?
Fired out of a cannon. Puts the Rebels back in front. 2-1 now here in the semi-final.
Here's Halliwell. Ooh.
Forces 2 Rebels to come in to make the touch. We've got one more to work with here, Brisbane. Into the last now. Pick up and go. Nice short ball. They were reaching for it there, the Rebels, but the ball is down first.
Oh, we'll see that on the replay, and that was Halliwell over for the try. I think either way, if the person didn't switch in on her as well, they still would have had numbers. But nice little hole by Halliwell. Yeah, I don't know about that. The defender had come and she stepped off the line, so she's definitely onside. Oh, maybe the foot. So the ball was down. She might have just got the foot. Great work by the Brisbane Cobras.
So they respond nicely and lock it back up. 2 tries apiece. Rebels now on their 7. Quick release. Back through the middle.
Nice bit of move.
Ravelli coming from outside in. Brisbane roll and go forward on the first with O'Reilly. And Chadburn. Good start to the set. Nice and direct on the first 2. Now they shift it down their sideline. Changes with Halliwell. There's that run you were mentioning.
That's that hook, yep.
Brewery into the last.
Look to go. She'll take a short dummy. Oh, yeah, I think it was thrown into her. She's blowing up a bit. Trying to get that 6 to go. No, you know what? Give it a try. Every time. Give it a try.
Oh, yeah. Always staking your claim. The Rebels are making changes. Someone just had to continue to roll downfield. They're going down the sideline nicely. Good recovery. Another one down the sideline. 3 or 4 straight down the sideline. They head that way again. Down they go. Now back in field looking for support players on the
she
deck.
touched her. Great
big
touch.
recovery.
And that was the number 12, I think, again, coming from nowhere. She's got some wheels on her. Oh, sorry, the 17.
Yeah, Kalani Anderson.
Yeah, Kalani Anderson. But this is what we spoke about yesterday. You know, people just switching off on that 5th and last because they always think it's going to be a lazy play. Oh, we'll just, hand it over easily. No, You got to always be staying on your toes, especially for the fifth and last touch.
And just something different. When's the last time you've seen a team just go 4 rucks down the sideline and pick up and scoot from half?
I
love it.
And that's a reflection of the coach, right? You've got Claire Winchester, formerly known as Claire, and Claire Tendek, just understanding like what those old school type of runs and plays can actually do for a team. And like I said, there's a lot of plays that we used previously that are so underused but still work.
They come back down this sideline again. Let's see how they transition out. They head back towards the midfield. Only just getting over the halfway line now in this set, so nice little win there for Brisbane. This has to be a penalty.
Yeah, the girls are screaming.
They just ran it all the way back to the try line. Returned it back to Brisbane. Referees they're happy to play on. A great position to start this set here for the Cobras.
They look to go strike.
There's Conlon working in the middle with Chadburn.
She'll pick up.
Just lost their feet a little bit.
What about the
great
footwork?
job to recover.
Get rid of it. Oh, just a touch pass. Just the Cobras players couldn't get away early enough, but really good signs already from the Brisbane Cobras 16s. But both teams, there's some wheels on them, like wheels. They've got some really good footwork, beautiful ball skills.
And this is the 8th game of the tournament for the Rebels. I think it's the same for the Cobras.
When you think about it, when you're 16, that's nothing.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true.
When you're our age, it's like,
can you imagine playing 8 games in 3 days?
How do you do that? I just struggle with Origin. Three games.
But they're looking very fresh and energetic.
Yep.
Out there, these 16 girls, and it's reflected in the game.
To be 16 again, Scotty.
Oh, so far away. A long, long time ago. You show the halfway line, no half in place.
Bit of confusion, I think.
And that stifles that run from Helliwell that we've been seeing coming out of the box. She'll get herself in a half, though. Nice, sharp left foot. Gets away from one. Basketballs it over the top.
And I really like the awareness around the touch count as well from both teams. They're knowing, once they come onto the field, what touch it is. It's a really good thing to have, I guess, and thing to know, just because you're wanting to set up for that transition into attack from rucking.
And now the Rebels looking a little bit sloppy as well, getting players onto the field. They lose a touch there. They still haven't got their full complement on. They're getting into position now. Here they go, picking up down the short side again. Why not?
Oh, touch and pass. I love that. They're having a crack at it all the time. And it must be a bit of a strategy when, they haven't fanned on really well and they're just coming down that sideline corridor. Pick up and go. Give it a crack.
Because it keeps, if it doesn't work off for them as well, it keeps the ball on this side of the field.
Exactly, yep.
So I like
keeps
the tactics.
Away from their sub-box, Cobra sub-box.
I like the tactics there from the Rebels. Conlon is skipping across the park. Now O'Reilly, just a little stifled. Chadburn will get him going forward. Coming into the last. Aria gets it back again. Loops over the top.
Ball.
Into
Beautiful
space.
long ball. What great vision. I think that was Chadburn that threw that, wasn't it? Yes, it was. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. And I felt like she had a bit of time as well, just to pick and choose who she wanted to pick off there, either the link hitting it or the winger. So great line that she's run to create that overlap for the number 5 in Ravelli. Beautiful put down, just a really great structured try.
So Brisbane in front now. First time I think they've had the lead in this game, 3-2. Rebels shifting, putting it through the hands. Bit of space out here on the right. Brisbane, she's in absolutely everything. I love it. I don't think the Rebels players are loving it. She's throwing a bit of chat out there as well.
I got to admit, I remember playing against Leisha a few times back in the day, and she could get it. And this is me saying, like, we're both quite physical, but I remember she could get a bit physical at times, which I didn't mind, just to rattle the defence a bit. I love it.
She's holding called out here on the left wing, Madison Jones.
I wonder if Maddie's picked something up from her.
Yeah. Now Brisbane scheming.
Beautiful offload. Oh, just a little bit too late.
Yeah, touch and pass first. Just create a bit of space.
And I actually don't mind the physicality. It just slows that play of the ball down a little bit. You know, gets in the heads of the players, the opposing players. It's just something that not a lot of people can do, but she can do it well.
Yes, she's gotten away with everything
she
so
has.
far. They're coming back her way.
It.
No, they hold. Get in behind that defensive line. There's no support there.
There wasn't a lot of panic from the Cobras there, but she still got over the line. They were just pretty lucky that there was no one there backing her up.
Halliwell over towards the sideline. Hannah will feed it from half. Back in field, a little bit flat. As the Cobras roll over the halfway line. O'Reilly on the last. They pick up and can't connect up with Ravelli out there on the right wing.
I don't mind something like that when nothing's on and they just kill it what the Rebels have been doing. They've been killing it on that side just so it makes it hard for Rebels to get across to their box.
And they're working to try and get across there now. Henderson switches it back around.
This is like a Halliwell play, isn't it, where they're trying to hook around and get to the back defender.
There was Savins coming onto the field, getting the Rebels going forward, and that was the last touch of the set. Thought they had one more.
Yeah.
Brisbane direct on the first. This time they bring it out to the left edge. 6 players staying on the field in this set here for Brisbane.
Yep, nice direct play. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh.
Now Hanson gets a little
shoving
the
the
back
back
along the way. No complaints. Back to the mark, Brisbane. Get back underway as O'Reilly plays it on the last. Little show and go. And they come back and make the touch there. Scarlett Turner in the 6 for the Rebels.
Good awareness. Oh,
great
speed.
kick away.
Oh, she's calling. She got her.
Hands in the air.
Yep.
Who else? Madison Jones looks back as well. Says, on your bike, go back and play it over there. The Rebels have to start their set again. I like the intent, though. Bit of space, one-on-one, trying to get the Rebels on the front foot. They would have set up their
next couple of plays really nicely. Yeah.
Now they're a little bit flat and working hard. Try and get themselves downfield. They'll have one more touch coming in now. Pick up and go.
It's a better
Brisbane.
half run. Oh,
and they hold their space nicely. Force that ball to go over the top. And didn't have enough.
Dummy half running is a very specialty skill. You've got to have really good timing, and when you get that strike dump from whoever's dumping the ball, the dummy half has just got to be there instantly. But it's then the speed from the scoop or however you pick the ball up is what's the most important.
Chadburn plays it now, just holding it up. There's no half in place, and then there was 2 halves in place. Chadburn comes again.
She'll look to go here.
We've already seen her set up one. She goes early ball to Ruri.
Ooh.
Comes off the fingertips of Conlon. Brisbane are going to get a late penalty, though. Plays offside. Big set here for both teams. Clock winding down here in the first half. Brisbane in front by 1 here in the 16-girls semi-final. A little margin of 2 tries would be handy coming into the break. Conlon takes it to the line and loops it over the top. Good defence. Chadburn sends it across. Early ball from half. Ruri goes left.
Nice footwork. Beautiful long ball. Oh, just unlucky, just trying to force it a little bit there. They've got to sort of sequence that. And I understand when opportunities look like they arise and you go, oh, I'm going to throw this, but it's just probably the better thing to do is take one more touch and then go, just to get the defence a bit more on the back foot and a bit more pressure on them. But I do understand because it looks like the opportunity's there, but it's probably best to go on that next touch. Trust me, I learnt that the hard way.
Rebels on the last. Plays out of position here for Brisbane. They recovered nicely. Still throwing it around. Hooter sounds. And the ball will hit the deck. And a tight contest here in our opening semi-final on day 4 of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Brisbane in front by 1. Nice first 20 minutes from both teams.
Yeah, I don't think I can call it just yet. There's been some really good plays, really good rucking, great defense already. And you've got 2 great coaches that'll know exactly what needs to be done to get their teams on top in both rucking and defense. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the second half.
Brisbane in front. We'll see how the second half unfolds. Grand final spot on the line. We'll come back very shortly.
End of a tournament, Shooks. How legs going to be a big part in this final?
Yeah, I think legs will be an issue in this. During the round game, CQ were actually up 4-2 and went down by 3 in the end. So now their tap play was really good in the semi, and I would imagine it'll be the same again. This will be for Emma.
Packy with the ball. She was dangerous last time, so a sweeper on the link. She goes open side, and as you've called it, from that semi-final, same play but well defended. And Sharks now with 6 touches. It'll be Valila working with Francesca McDonald. McDonald back to Valila. They got the little inside on the open side. Quickie, and McDonald goes over for the first try. And South Queensland nearly a perfect start to that game there, Gav. Little rooster early. There's the space. Great line, Kira Lee Costello. And CQ hit straight back, so little rooster early, and Packy just summing it up there. It's going to be, looks like a out ball for Francesca. She steps back and jinx, and miss from the CQ defender. Puts her arm up. They're on the 7, early ball Beasley. She goes short side. They're happy with it. So that's a hit back. Touch is made. They come short side to get through the end goal. Can they get free? There's a middle unmarked, and South Queensland are back in front. It's well done from Jaya Akut. Well defended. They have to come back open side now. Valila with some nice feed, and that is just a clean set of heels. Lily Peachy just squared up for a moment, and that was enough time for Shani to take her to the short side. South Queensland, there's been a lot of penalties on the line, Shooks.
Yeah, they had 2 previously before they scored South Coast here, so...
Just a bit loose on that occasion. The number 7, Jatea Faye Fua. Probably lucky to get away with that one. CQ hard touch. So we'd probably like to see them ask a few more questions than they're currently doing. There's that sweeper you talked about, Shoots.
Yes.
It's going to be open side. There's Nona, and dummies, and scores. So Renee Nona gets a try. Looks like we've got another one coming around the back. And at the line, middle's offside again. With Mooney Stack working with Nona at half. Oh, dummy. Oh, fumble. Down and grounded. So we mentioned earlier, Renee Nona loves a dummy. They're going to find Emma Packy here on the last touch. This time she goes open side. Nice long ball over the top. And a nice try to finish. Kira Lee Costello runs a great J-line, as she did in the first half. And it's probably the play we've been looking for, probably more than we've seen this half, Shooks.
Yeah, correct. I mean, as I said, she's very dangerous out of half, and if you ran that play 75% of the time, you'd get that result. So, but, I mean, congratulations to South Coast. Very close game.
Grand final spot on the line here in the 16 girls. Tight contest. 3-2 Brisbane in front at half-time. They get the tap off as well to start. Really intriguing first 20 minutes in the first half there, Bo, and it's all on the line here. 20 minutes between these two teams to see who's going to progress through to the GF.
Yeah, it's definitely all on the line. This is a grand final spot up for grabs, and at the moment, both teams, and like I said just before the half time, I can't call it right now. They've got some really good players. They've got some great defence, really good players in their team, but, some really good coaches as well that are going to, I reckon, have given them some great advice. Beautiful line. Ooh, unlucky. But good defence. First set of defence for the second half by the Rebels.
Yeah, Sydney Scorpions taking on the Sharks on the field next to us here. We'll try and keep an eye on that one as well to see which one of those two teams will get through and play the winner of this match. What a start to the set here. They've gone down that sideline again, looking to shape to come back on the inside. Great hands and a great touch. Good footy from both teams, but set up. What a way to start there from the Rebels.
And I feel they've done a Cobras on Cobras. We've seen what Cobras can do when they're rucking, but beautiful run by the Rebels.
Now skipping across field. Scarlett Turner, who's looked dangerous throughout the first half. She now links up with Willow Thompson, who feeds it from the dummy half position. Oh, little stutter, and they held off her.
What about that footwork? And this is where you've got to have urgency in defence. Like, when you've got so much energy in attack, you've got to put that same energy into defence. It was just a beautiful little little sweeper play. She had her covered. And I just don't know that either the lack of communication between the two middles, but not being on side as well doesn't help. So you've got to actually put that energy that you have for attack also into defence.
It was Indy Bauer who scored the third to lock us up, but it just came back from that sneak play down Brisbane's sideline.
Yep.
The arrogance of them as well to go straight next to their box and go, you watching what we're doing here? We're going downfield. Come and chase us if you want.
Ooh, and that's it. They did a Cobras on Cobra. They got that overlap between the link and the winger and just went for it. Beautiful meters, and that gave them another 4 touches on for that set in their 7.
Now they go the traditional route down the sideline. There's Hughes, bit clunky here. The ball goes down. Brisbane back in possession around the halfway line. Now they feed it. Just getting it down on the mark.
Yep. Their subs are coming on a bit late.
Conlon plays it. They get up nice and early.
They're very
early.
Yeah, they're very lucky because Brisbane were being pushed back there. The Rebels had stopped their momentum, which you don't want when you're transitioning from, ruck to attack. Here goes Alani.
Close it out. They're the Southern Rebels. Brisbane still touches to work with. Conlon in the half again. Goes away. Gets in behind. Just needs someone to connect up with. Swings it out the back to Ravelli, but they're there to make the touch. Last one of the set.
They'll just kill it on that side. And throwing the ball away. Just those little ill-disciplined errors that you can actually fix. It's just marched them another 10 metres up the field.
You can see, Brisbane just really deep in defence.
Yeah.
Now, that's the first touch. They were able to get all the way across with ease in the end.
And we've seen them in previous games. Their pressure, those sort of 1-3-5 and the 2-4-6 waves have been really good. So great work to identify where the space is by the Rebels.
But it was in 10 as well. They got the penalty. They actually end up rolling it, but they knew that they were going to roll. As soon as they went roll, they shifted straight away. Again, they're playing a really exciting brand of footy, the Rebels, and now they've gone downfield and getting in behind. But
great chase.
Brisbane have to scramble to get across to make the touch. Well, Rebels have started this second half.
On fire.
Very exciting.
Yeah, yep.
Brisbane doing the hard yards at the moment.
She's just turned. Girls, breakdown in comms and just got to have a look before returning that ball. I understand the intent was there, but Conlon had started to make her way off.
So it gives the Rebels field position here and a full set to work with. They're looking to get back in front. Ball out in front. There's Anderson, one of the try scorers from the first half. She plays it. The Rebels now shift it again. Last touch of the set. Turner. Nothing on offer. Brisbane pressing them in
really
defence.
Nice defence by Brisbane. They'll look to go to the box again now. Some of those girls have been on for a couple of sets of 6 now. They'll be wanting some fresh legs on. Great rucking to set the subs up for the next couple of plays.
Yeah, much cleaner set this time around from the Cobras.
They'll look to strike here.
O'Reilly picks up from half. Gets in away.
It's an in-goal.
Just can't connect.
They can't. They just can't execute. They're getting in over the in-goal from their dummy half running. I think it's been nearly 2 or 3 times already in this half. They just can't execute. And I like what the Rebels did before. They need to start looking the other way and coming along the in-goal line.
Here's Anderson again, doing the tough meters. High Marsh onto the park, shows it, gets it down. Over the halfway line, on the last touch.
Ooh. It was on, that's for sure.
Tight line to run. Now it's a bit clunky. We've got Rebels players down, we've got Cobras players down, the ball is down on the deck. And there's a little foot in the play of the ball. As Brisbane shift across the park, we'll have the 16 boys semi-final coming up next. Hunter Western Hornets taking on the CQ Bulls. The 16 boys competition has been red hot throughout the NYC
nice
this
little
week.
pop out. The winger's got to get there. Oh, you could see her. She was coming around. It was definitely on. Just left her big run to just a little bit too late. Unlucky for the Cobras.
Yeah, Caitlin Palmer with the final pass. Here she is coming up to make the touch. Changes here for the Rebels. Hughes switches in. They just hoik it over the
Little
top.
netball pass over the top. And I think they've caught it forward. Unlucky. I actually don't mind that.
They needed to be thrown. They were coming up and putting pressure on and looking to get themselves out of trouble, the Rebels. But they gift the footy back here to Brisbane. Yeah, they're getting up nice and early. Again, the Rebels, but Brisbane already down at the 7. Conlon working with Ruri. They're looking for a penalty. They don't get one short side. Conlon takes them on.
She scored it.
I think
she
she's
wasn't
offside.
onside. Yes. Great dive by Conlon. Beautiful little setup by... they knew what they wanted to do. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. It was just a beautiful punish on the link. She didn't put 2 feet on the line, and great vision by Conlon there. Oh, that ball just always looks forward when they... And I know this is a bit of that coaching style, the new coaching style that's come in terms of when you do a quickie, the person that dumps the ball steps forward. And I just don't understand how the refs... Because I think nearly 9 times out of 10, it looks like a forward pass.
Particularly, like you said, when they step
forward. Yeah, like the dumper steps forward.
And I think, the halves are trying to make it look like they're anchoring it back. Yeah, but
you should see us we're in the commentary box.
We've got all the dance moves going on.
Good ruck.
And they shift. Brisbane back in front. Diving effort.
I thought Alani Conlon just went off. She's back on again.
On. Well, she's got the hot hand at the moment after scoring that last try.
Beautiful ball outside. She was open. 21 in Madison Jones was open out on this right wing. Just needed to get the offload.
Lockyer did a good job because she just skipped on the outside and forced the dive, but now Rebels.
And this is the subset. This is the issue I have with subset. Everybody's wanting to get off, but no one's willing to do the hard work to drive forward first. And then you get people that are absolutely smashed, and sort of those passes that are just go to ground. They're just I'm not saying there's no care about it, but it's just everybody's exhausted. So sometimes you just got to put your head down and go forward.
Chadburn again.
She's got it down. What a quick little dive, and the Rebels are protesting here. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay if they've got reason to protest. Beautiful little quickie. Yeah, I don't know. It was sort of, we'll see it again. She's just a little jink back on the inside. She's definitely onside. So, I don't know, simultaneously. But like I always say, those 50-50 calls are more than likely always going to go to the attacker.
And it was right in front of the ref. He had a really good look at it.
100%.
Now Brisbane in front by 2. The biggest margin of the game so
What
far.
about the speed?
Rebels,
I think that's going to be a try.
They're going to say touch.
Oh.
Rubber the Green's not going their way at the moment here, the Rebels. They've got to keep cool heads. There's so much time left in this game. Don't get frustrated. They've got the weapons in here to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah. Emotions play a big part when it comes to being under pressure, and if you can't control those emotions, you start, giving away penalties, making hard touches.
Yeah, it's a really good
Do I
point.
know this really well?
Yeah, back to experience. This has happened to me before.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But we mentioned that, and I think it might have been some of the early quarterfinals where we've seen teams that, just that 2-try margin or something like that, but then they start going away from what's been working for them so far.
Yes.
There's been so many positive elements to the Rebels game that has gotten them to this position. They haven't lost a game throughout the tournament. They were great through the first half, and it was those surprise elements that really worked for them as well.
Yep.
But you can tell that they've been trained for, and it's part of their game plan.
Yep.
Can they get back to them now? And somehow, the referee's going to say she put it on.
I just let her have it. I'm a stickler for feeling bad about people because I know what her intent was.
Poor old Sierra
Feeling
McCreary.
sad for people, I should say, yeah.
You could see the sideline came up on her quickly, but she was trying to keep those feet in.
Just get your eyes off my feet.
This just gives another good opportunity here for Brisbane.
Oh,
great call from the ref.
Yep.
Not square. Going to face the try line.
Now let's give this a second try to the Rebels. They'll definitely stay away from that sideline now.
Start to the set.
Ooh,
ball rolling around, but they get the
bit
penalty.
Of a shove, yep. They were offside.
So this will help.
I had one of the refs come up to me before and say, Bo, I've got to teach you what the new signals in touch are. I was like, oh, okay. You were confused. You must have been watching some of his refs play and some of the playbacks, and hey, I think I do all right.
Yeah, we get.
Especially with these old eyes.
We get most of them.
Yep.
Inside ball. Cobras defence coming across.
I thought I was a referee half the time I was a player. So.
Yeah, you're qualified, right?
I'm definitely qualified. But I should have asked them about that onside rule, the tap if players can still be in front.
Yes. We need to check on that one.
Yep. Oh, great
nice
run.
Slice again. Good touch.
Lucky.
Moss keeping the feet planted, sticking the arm out, making the contact.
You can see the energy sort of starting to lower a bit here from both teams, as the game goes on. Beautiful. And this, I really like this. She's given her a bit of her own medicine back.
Might be a little square up, you could say.
A little square up.
The tricky one, she was looking to get the ball down on the deck.
Yeah.
But there was a little bit of contact there. Yeah, just these little penalties. They almost need to be perfect from this point on.
Yeah.
The Rebels, if there are any chance of clawing back and getting into this semi-final, they want to go to the big dance. Brisbane, they've got half a foot through the door at the moment. Rory opens up back in there for Chadburn.
She set that up so nicely, and this is what I spoke about. She looked to go on the quickie on the previous one, but she said, no, let's go again. Get these defenders in the position we need them. Beautiful little shaped on the outside. Dropped it back on the inside and a nice little unders line by Rory there. Great work by these two young women. Just they've got a really good combo, I find. Sorry, that was Chadburn.
Well, this is going to be a task now. 3-try lead to the Brisbane Cobras. They just got to keep playing footy here. The Rebels, don't go into your shell. Another try here. Anything can happen. They just look a little bit flat and a little bit dejected. Things just haven't gone their way in the second half. They're still throwing the footy around, but the contact was made. Brisbane will get the ball back.
Yeah, the wind's gone out of their sails a little bit, I feel, the Rebels. And they've still got a bit of time left. So I definitely think they can, if they put a lot of pressure on here in defence, they could get the ball back and have a couple more cracks at the line. Oh, she's been subbed. I'm not too sure what for, but they'll get somebody else on to replace her.
Get that replacement player onto the field. It's Piper Sevens who makes their way on.
And we've seen the try scorer in Chadburn back on.
She comes back out.
Inside ball's on. Ooh, no 6 to go. Thrown into her.
It's been a good performance from the Cobras. We saw them in the quarterfinal last night, and they didn't look this clinical, so that's positive signs that they've gone up another
100%.
gear.
Yep, totally agree. And that'll be Leash, going back last night, and I guarantee you would have been watching so much video or replays of the girls just to go, we tweak these little things and we play a bit more clinical and a bit more strategic, we'll win this game. So far, she's definitely on the ball. And the touch pass, it's just not going right for the Rebels at the moment.
Brisbane will tap. 16 boys semi-final up next. Hunter Western Hornets versus the CQ Bulls. Sets up a big day of finals here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We'll have 18 girls, 18 boys semi-finals to follow. Nice skip away from Halliwell. Also going to see some Alliance Grand Finals later on this afternoon as well in the 18s. DoorDash Dash for cash, $1,000 on the line.
Yeah, I think there's been a bit of talking back to the ref. And that she subs her as well. So there's been 2 subs by the ref for backchat in the last sort of couple of minutes by the Rebels. And it's just showing the frustration. And here goes a sweeper. Beautiful dive. Just the frustration at the moment by the Rebels. And it happens, those emotions start getting the better of you, and just a bit of ill discipline coming through now. Beautiful long ball. Great touch by the winger. Bauer. Oh, this is better pressure from the Rebels. They've just got to back themselves here, get the board right down to the right down to their line, or even get a penalty here, just playing direct, running at the offside player.
Yeah, they'd like to finish off strongly here. The Rebels. It's been a great tournament for them, as you mentioned earlier, coming into the semi-final undefeated. Now, with contact there as the ball was thrown. Referees will say ball down, and Brisbane will get possession back. On the Rebel sideline, just over the 7. And a great start to the set.
Great first ruck. They'll just keep it going here now, the Rebels. They won't. Oh, and this is an opportunity for the Cobras, but this is an opportunity for the Rebels to hit back.
Can they finish off their tournament here with another try? They get some changes onto the park. Willow Thompson comes back in to Kalani Anderson.
Seen Indy Bauer been phenomenal in this game so far. Just her speed off the mark. Just her footy IQ is second to none. And they're going to give the Rebels a penalty here. So they have had opportunities, Scotty, to come back. They've had I think from when Cobras have scored their last try, they've probably had about 4 or 5 sets of 6 on the line. They've just got to be able to execute them. and just take the emotion out of it. Nice sweep. Just release that early. Oh, and there you have it.
Getting the penalty, though. They'll just quick tap. And they're going.
Oh, she's going to give it a crack. She's
they're
going to
coming
get
back.
this.
Look at this is good for the Rebels, though.
Indy Bauer will mow her down. She's got some wheels, Indy. Great chase by her, and I love that the Rebels stuck in there to that it was pretty much last second.
Yeah. Showing a bit of pride in the jersey there, which is good to see. But unfortunately, their tournament comes to an end as Brisbane make their way through to the grand final. Final score 6-3 over the Southern Rebels. We'll wait to hear the result of the Sydney Scorpions and Sharks to see who Brisbane will take on in the grand final. We'll head down on the sideline as well and have a chat with the Brisbane team as we lead into the 16 boys semi-final. Hunter Western Hornets and the CQ Bulls coming up next.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
New Balance, we got now.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Game down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Down here with Lani and Aria from the Brisbane Cobras, made your way through to the grand final. It was a tough contest, though. The Rebels are really tight at half-time, but a great second-half performance.
Yeah, it was a really tough game. I think both teams worked really hard, and they really gave it to us, so props to them.
You had a great game yourself, Aria. Setting things up, you really set the platform there for Brisbane. You must be happy with your performance, too.
Yeah, I'm very happy with my performance. Up to my standards.
Up to your standards, very good. What about the Rebels? That was a good performance for them. They were coming into this undefeated, but they really threw the kitchen sink at you, particularly in the first half.
Yeah, Yep.
Great insights from you. Now, you probably don't know this as of yet, but the Sharks, they won over there against the Scorpions, so we've got a bit of a rival. No doubt you know a lot of those girls. It's going to be a great grand
Shout out
final.
to Macy Clarkson. I'm excited for her. She's sis.
What do you expect? It's going to be a tight contest, so when you play.
Tight game. I think they've got a lot of talent, so yeah, they'll give it to us. We'll give it to them. Good
Absolutely.
game.
Well, you've got to be tuned in. You'll see that later on this afternoon on the broadcast. Good luck this afternoon in the grand final.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Welcome back to finals day of the DoorDash National Youth Championships for 2025. This under 16 boys semi-final where the Hunter Western Hornets will be taking on the Central Queensland Bulls. Adam Collins in commentary, joined again by Bo Dela Cruz. Bo, finals day always brings the action. We've had the girls earlier, now the boys. This one should be a cracker.
This should be a cracker. Already we can see the speed of this game, and it's just going to be phenomenal what plays and what things we're going to see here from some of these young men.
Oh, the tap-on attempted early on in the game. We'll see plenty of that. This one, the CQ Bulls with the first attacking opportunity there. They're coming off the back of 5 wins and 2 losses. And they defeated the Sydney Rebels to make their way into this game. The Hunter Hornets so far undefeated in the tournament. And they've been impressive as they roll over the halfway line. Little flick ball back inside. So, poor ends to both sets to open up with, but that could be nerves.
Yeah, it could be nerves, or it could be just, I guess, finding out each other's out about how they ruck, about how they defend. And that's always sort of a way that touch players go into games. It's like that first 2 minutes adds of, just rucking, defending, and see what each other have got.
So we'll keep an eye on here. The CQ Bulls back on the attack to the 7-metre line. Long ball out to the winger. He puts his foot into touch. Another end of the set down this end of the field.
Look at this defence ads. It's just, they're absolutely getting up, just putting so much pressure on this Hunter team right now.
Both sides of the ruck as well.
Yeah.
It could have been called forward. The referee says play on. This is a foot race
What
now.
a hook.
Back on the inside.
Just on the inside. This will be the 5th and last.
You've got to get over the halfway line. You don't want to end a set in your own end. They weren't aware of the touch count there.
And that's just credit to the great defence by the Bulls in that set.
Yeah, early on, they pinned them down their own end. Now the Hornets need to step up as well. No good rolling back here. A bit of confusion around that roll ball. Clunky. Now they spread it wide into the 7-metre line. Couple of plays remaining. Long ball out.
Is that a try or a touch?
No.
Oh, but the athleticism of the number 7, Chin. These dives for the line and like half their body is out of the field are just very normal these days, isn't it?
It's just ridiculous. We see it in the NRL all of the time, but these youngsters bringing the action here to Coffs Harbour. And that's good metres as they roll forward. Ezekiel Hay with a nice charge into the line, but unfortunately loses control. There's an early error from the Bulls.
They'll just calm it down a little bit. They need to just calm it down a little bit. The Hornets, they're putting pressure on, but they just need to bring it back, set up a nice platform, run a couple of sequences, then go into their strike play.
So we'll see it here, the Hornets on the 7-metre line. That's Hay again. Split a play. Long. Nice read, defensive read there from Chin once again.
I like the fake long and hitting short.
Barber into half. Isaac with the scoop. Looks, again, that looked a little bit long and then delivered short. But Hay not able to take that one. So the Bulls survive that first attacking raid there from the Hornets. Now they roll forward, coming across to the sub-box, trying to get those fresh legs onto the field.
Beautiful rucking.
Yeah, good release back on the inside. Then a little step off the right to make those extra metres. Just gets him behind the advantage line.
Oh, he had him on the switch, didn't he? He showed it, and the middle just stopped for that minute on the switch. Link should have stayed out and just ran the hole.
Ollie Hines it was with that late switch. Just couldn't find the mark. Well-executed play. Olatundi coming forward there. Sweeper comes on. They go back to the short side. Olatundi lets it go. Basketball back inside. And they'll just end the set down that part of the field. They'll be happy with that one. It's that frenetic start you expect from the under-16s. The boys, they've got plenty of skills, but it's, knowing when to regulate and when to attack, when to pull back a little bit.
Yeah, and I think that's what's happening with the Hornets. When they got that early turnover, when they had the first attacking set of 6 on their line, they sort of were just already in a mindset of we've got to defend a ruck here. So they're
nice ball.
What a
great touch.
What a great touch. I think
Nate Beattie.
I thought he was in.
Beattie with the big touch when it was needed.
What about the rucking?
Olatunde gets through there.
Like watching some of these young men ads, I would just assume that they're already playing men's open at some level, at some stage.
Oh, they'd have to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the skill and the
Off the right foot, gets through behind the line here, Bo.
Oh, he's got him. Great touch by Chin.
Nice. Asher Harris.
He didn't.
Asher
He
Harris.
missed him. Oh, great work by the... we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here.
It was a one-handed pickup.
I've seen it a lot. And it's a one-handed hold, and he's sort of like basketball style. Nice touch. Nice try by the number 30, Asher Harris.
Asher Harris scores it.
Yeah, and Darcy Campton, with the beautiful dummy half run.
Live action here. The Bulls back on the attack.
Oh,
Striked up on the 2-metre line.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get that second phase. I don't know. It was, shoulder. I think there was a bit of a shoulder there as well.
Yeah, referee's going to call it now. He gets
Yep.
the word from the sideline, and I think they're right on the money there. It was accidental. There was no malice in the contact.
No.
And now the Hornets roll forward. This Hornet subset play that they're renowned for. There's Olatunde again. I like what he brings when he comes onto the field. Beatty.
Oh, he's
It's
going to
Jaden
call him
Daly.
offside here. Yeah.
Jaden Daly there with the fancy footwork.
Yep.
The hot stepper. Saw him yesterday, Daly. Very impressive young man.
I find that they just need to set a platform. Like they're trying to have a crack at a try nearly every time they're going to attack the line. Like they need to set something up that, get separation between the two middles, just a bit of running, turn some shoulders. Yeah, I just find it sort of have a crack, come back to the 7, have a crack, come back to the 7, where there's no really nice flow or fluid sequence into an actual big strike play that they're going to score off.
The finesse that develops with a little bit of maturity.
Yeah.
And now we see the CQ Bulls again on the attack, coming to this sub-box. I like that little release back to the middle.
Me too, I really do.
Sets up this second phase momentum. There's another little fly ball. And
bit of a bump ball back in, and they're coming around. It's a really nice little platform to set up for you attacking.
Nice touch there by Daly to end the set. But the Bulls able to get it down to that end of the field every time so far, except for that one error. Good defensive pressure here from the Bulls again.
Beautiful
and they're going to get the penalty
pressure.
from it.
Wow, just hard work in defence pays off, doesn't it?
Certainly does. And they're reaping the rewards on that occasion. That was Spivey taking it into the line.
Do you remember 16-year-olds being this big?
No. Certainly not when I was coaching this age group.
It's in the water, these days, I reckon.
Oliver Hines there. Landsberg.
Great pickup.
Hines.
Nice work. Good defence.
Great touch.
I feel like he released a little bit too early on that run. He could have probably jumped over the in-goal line.
Flick pass back on the inside. Quick hands, tap on. And that one goes to ground. And the Hornets turn defence straight into the attack, but there's two defenders up in his face. Another defender coming forward, shuts down the attacking rate. Now the Hornets have to get forward momentum. That's a good drive.
Great drive.
From Zach Johnson. It's Hay. A bit of a sloppy play the ball from Hay. Flick pass out the back, finds a winger unmarked. Ball alive. It's Hay again.
Six to go.
More was the call.
Okay.
Great opportunity here on the 7 metre. Hay, quick release, little juggle, and no control.
Is that like a rugby league 6 to go? You can call it.
Who knows? I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. It's another thing I need to clarify with the refs. I've got a couple of lists here, just so we know.
Oh, look at you go making lists to ask the referees.
I'm sorry, I've got a couple of little notes on my list, I should say. I always like to yarn to the refs.
Yes, we know. The great
I think a lot of the staff in here now are probably getting the gist of what kind of a player I was.
So it is Olatunde taking the ball into the line again, setting up here for the Hornets. There he is, sweeps around, but they hold it up short. Reset here for the Hornets. Jaden Daly, there he is on the sweeper. Long ball back out to the left, taken by the winger who got up into the passing lane.
Yep.
He had to take it. He was good enough to do so. So it's the Bulls rolling forward. Good momentum here on the back of it.
Nice direct play by the Bulls here.
On the halfway line. Last touch coming. Quick release. Back on the inside. Tap on over the top. Not quite on the money.
And when I say direct, I mean they're going forward. Sometimes it might be a bit confusion when we're speaking about a subset and you can see players going off. The difference between a subset and players just banging it forward down the wing and getting off, they're two totally different things.
So we see the pick up and go here. Little
nice
hop,
defense.
step and a jump. And didn't make any metres on the play. And the CQ Bulls get the ball back 15 metres into their own end.
Overstepping.
I'm going to say an overstep penalty. Again, that's that regulation, the control of that speed and momentum that they build up. Vitally important, otherwise you give those little ones away. Coach killers that we used to call them.
They still are.
So it's the Hornets back on the attack here. Cohen Hill, he gets it down. Sweeper comes around in the form of Finn Carlson, and the touch affected. They're strong in defence, the CQ Bulls. Hasn't been any chinks in the armour thus far.
No, and I think they have a huge emphasis on defence as well.
Carlson gets it down. Kai Fitzsimmons through the middle.
Great try.
And that's the one. That split play again. We see Bo Fitzsimmons. It came through the splitting roll ball.
Yeah, nice splitter move here. He split really, really wide, back off his left, just, getting to that player. And it's
the outside
tactical,
middle you see there. Turns his back and then couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, just a nice little jink. Because he's having to, the person that made it, the middle that made the touch is having to cover his short side so nothing gets on the outside of him. That's so important that the other middle's got to tie in.
Good jam in defence there coming from Cohen Hill. And shuts down the attacking rate of CQ. So that's one of the tough ones there. After you've scored, you've really got to stand strong on your defensive effort. And they were up to the task that time. Back to the mark, they come again. Any momentum slowed down. Olatunde, he just only knows one way, but lost the ball as he went to ground.
And this is that regulation we're talking about. I get that they want to be fast all the time and just so intense, but sometimes you take a little step back and just get those basic skills right before you try and do anything else.
Being fast was something I was never accused of. And now the Hornets step up. Long ball out to the right.
Footwork.
Goes inside, comes outside. There's one of those dives.
No, he got it.
No, he's called the touch. The player on the ground had called the touch. The referee was there. He asked the player.
Oh, see it on the replay.
You can hear the crowd and
not happy right now. We'll see it on the replay. But if it was a touch, and I'm not saying it wasn't, it was a beautiful effort.
Julio Somerville,
I
he
can
wasn't
see
sure.
that. Yeah, I can see that.
Here it is again in replay. Let's have one final look at it.
Slow it down.
That inside, the jink back to the outside. Now it's a contest. And
I'm happy with that.
Up on the shorts.
Shorts or shirt.
Yeah,
one
and
of
the
the
player
two.
wouldn't have felt it. But we see Hornets on the attack. They go end to end.
They've scored.
And the referee.
Oh, we missed that talking about the replay.
Well, that's what happens here. The action thick and fast.
But how quick did they get? We were only yarning about this, the previous attempt of the try and
dummy show and go.
So quick.
That's Darcy Campton. You called him earlier.
Yes.
See it here. Pick and drive from the half. Gets in behind the line with that dummy. And then finds a support player. And we'll see it here.
Nice try. You see that little jink where he's sort of jumped in the air, looked to go long, got back on his feet and just gassed through the hole. Great work by Campton.
Hill. So now it's the CQ Bulls down by 2.
Kobe Upton's got his knees heavily strapped.
Long ball.
Great
nicely
hands.
taken.
Wow, great hands by, I think that's Chin over in that left wing.
He's been busy. We've called him a couple of times as the ball slipped out to the right. Back to the 7 metres. Hornets.
They'll go the sweeper again.
Short.
Oh, Kobe Upton. Wow. And Look at the size of him. He dives from 5 metres out and he's at the try line. Beautiful little sweeper play. They tried it on the touch before. We'll see him come around, straightened up, taking him short. Bang, beautiful try.
Yeah, he stood Hay up there. He just propped, and Hay propped in defence as well.
When you square up on someone, you're gone. It's a little tactic that attackers like to do, is to square the defender up, and once they see they plant both their feet, you know that you've got them.
And that's that thing about, that momentum. The player going forward is always going to have the ascendancy in that contest.
Yep.
Oh, there's a nice dive, but a great touch. Now, this under 16s, this boys semi-final, bringing all the action we expected. Both teams putting on a show here. 2-1 the score. Now it's the Bulls on the outside. Looks back for the support player. Cover defence comes across in numbers.
Keep this momentum going. Don't pull the handbrake. Go into this running still. Long ball's on. Beautiful. Just couldn't take it that time, Chin. And we talk about Kobe Upton, the younger brother of our Daily M medal winning for NRL Tamika.
She spoke the other night about the importance of touch football for developing players, and that is on show for you today.
Their whole family have always been involved in touch, and I think they will always be involved in touch. That's for sure.
And the Hornets now roll forward. Good carry there from Cashmore. Up to the halfway line. Campton. Here he's in half again with that one-handed pick-up.
Ooh.
Long bomb over the top. The CQ Bulls winger thought about taking that one, but Chin, he's an intelligent player. Lets it fall to the ground, gets the ball. That's
forward,
a good meter eater. But unfortunately,
I did the
penalty against them.
Forward pass off the ruck.
That's tap on the halfway line. Campton.
I know that signal, the forward pass and give me 10.
You've faced that a few times.
No, mine's been the hand
that's
going.
The extra 10.
Yeah, mine's been the hand going as the...
Campton with a big dive. This time the defence was on the money. Kobe Miller it was. Got across in cover. But you're right about Campton holding the ball in one hand. As a 16-year-old to do that.
Well, that's what I said. I haven't seen 16-year-olds this big before. They probably can just hold the ball in one hand because their hands are that big.
Plates.
Yeah.
A nice momentum here. Now see what they do on the back of the charge. They control the roll ball that time. There's that little slip pass. Now they spread to the left-hand side. And just loses control in the roll ball. Campton. Now it gets out there for Kai Fitzsimmons, the try scorer.
A bit of a shoulder. Drop the shoulder in that touch.
So penalty 10 metres in from their own sub-box. Sets them up beautifully on the halfway line. That's Hay with the ball now. This is good change of speed here. Hay drives it in, down in front of the link player. Back to the middle now. They want the right person to roll ball here. Long ball, left to right. Looking for the tap-in play, didn't come. Defender did a great job there. Chin again.
And that's why I think with the attack from Hornets, they're not asking questions of the CQ Bulls team in defence. They're not moving them. They're not, making them have to work. So I think if they find themselves running a little bit and trying to get that separation by the two middles, they might be more successful with those types of plays.
Another good set here in transition for the Bulls. Good release. And that forced the winger to come in, Asher Harris, get up in the passing lane to knock the ball down. Good hand skills there by the CQ Bulls. Here they are on the 7 metres. Landsberg gets it down.
Oh, great
nice
defence.
jam in defence from Zach Johnson. That's Oliver Hines. Hines with the ball in hand, back into Landsberg. Hines in half, goes left, flicks it back inside to the right. And unfortunately, the ball went to ground, but the hole was there.
Yeah, definitely couldn't get that clean pass away. But like you said, I reckon the next attempt, they know what they got to do.
Sorry, Bo, outside the defenders that had come up. Good metres here. And on the back of it, they charge down that far sideline. And right on the line was the referee. Couldn't have been any closer. Yeah, sorry to cut you off there.
No, that's okay. Please do it. Sometimes I was just blabbering on.
That's all right. We'll try and keep up with the play because it is frenetic as the siren sounds in the background. This will be the final play of the half. And it's a pass to nobody. Invisible man out there looks to go the length of the field. It's 2-1 as we make our way into half-time. The Hunter Western Hornets undefeated coming into this one. And so far they're in front with that 2-1 scoreline. The CQ Bulls fighting hard. We'll bring you all of the action here from the DoorDash NYC for 2025 from beautiful Coffs Harbour shortly.
To make the touch. Callis has another look. This time he steps in field. Takes him short ball to Matters, who skips his way through.
Oh, wow. Matters there just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And
tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from two defenders. They come back at him. Lovely little switch.
Beautiful.
And they'll finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz, what a great
the
try.
Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, yeah, they need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
wow, Kayla's Brown. They held off him.
What
he
about
looked once.
the footwork from Brown?
To get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open side, great touch.
Good defense.
But not onside. Olivia Atkins caught short.
For Atkins, and that's really unlike.
Starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out. And a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing in the number 10.
New Zealand back down by 1.
You see Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Australian possession. Trenner.
Another long ball.
It's out.
I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Oh, what a catch. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jessie Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia.
Ethan Semple still manages to pick up meters.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kayla's
Brown comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. Lovely touch.
Come across and make the touch on Jessie Walker. He's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. Tries to get across field. Gets away from the defender. He's a workhorse, this kid.
The speed of this young man. I didn't see that in his uncle or his dad. Just.
He hangs out on the field to defend it for his team here. But nice right foot step. Gets it done on roll.
Response, right? There's still a bit of time left in the game for New Zealand to come back.
Gets the fourth try for New Zealand. Australia kicking away. Does Reed make the touch? He throws the head back. The referee knows there was no contact made there. Gets it back. Has a look. Smart. Gets it down. They'll play on and get the advantage here. Brown gets away once and links up with Rolf. Too good.
Kayla's Brown. Wow. He's having a field day out there. They're gonna defend it easy.
When you're under fatigue and you're tired as well, when you do come on compressed, you find that you still stay compressed as Lily.
Back to Coffs Harbour for the DoorDash NYC. This semi-final, the Hunter Western Hornets currently leading Central Queensland Bulls 2-1. quick score update in the other semi-final as well. It's 4-4 between the Sharks and the Cobras. So this division is very tight, Bo. And this game, it could go any way.
Yeah, very tight. And like you were saying in the first half, like those, they've got to regulate everything, take emotion out of it, take so much out of it and just play touch. And I think they've had that half to do it. And now I think, the actual touch footy will come out and we'll start to see some points on the board from each team.
So the Hunter Western Hornets have the first opportunity of the second half. That's Olatunde driving into the line. Daly gets one away. There he's in half.
Beautiful second phase.
In behind the line now from Daly. Needs to find support. Can't get it away in time.
Defense.
Good defence from the winger there for the CQ Bulls. He wasn't shaken up by it. He came up beautifully and made the touch. That's Isaac Thomas. Good metres here on transition. Great interchange of passing there. Now opens up that midfield.
This is good ball movement with direct play, right? We've spoken about that a few times where they've been going laterally.
Spivey tries to stand up the defence, gets a late switch. Nothing doing there on the end of it. But a late pass penalty blown by the referee in the middle of the field, in front of the tapper there. Lucky to get away with it, Olatunde. Has to go back to the mark. That'll allow the CQ Bulls to reset in their defensive line. We've seen them, that hard press coming forward. They do it again, cutting down the options of the Hornets who sweep on. Little drop ball back to the inside. That's better momentum. Now the one-handed pick up from Kempton. Gets a 6 more.
You just don't want those.
That was the last touch.
It's just very unfortunate.
Up into the passing lane was the big paw of the Central Queensland defender. Knocked the ball down. So this is a good opportunity. That's Campton. We've talked about him and his control around the acting half position. He stepped in front of the roll ball there, so had to come back onside. Little release off the ground, dive for the line. Referee right there on the spot calls the touch.
And it just helps when you're one step off the try line. Helps your cause, that's for sure. And again, nice.
Diving for the line there was Cohen Hill. He had one in the first half, tried to get a double. And now it's the CQ Bulls on the attack through the middle. That's the try scorer, Upton. Just losing footing there and a loss of possession for Isaac Thomas. And they go long early, trying to get to the sub-box. So that's that lateral movement in a subset play. Sloppy pass back to the inside, loss of control, but knocked out in the contest, so the referee will say take it back and play it. And now a penalty against the defender. Not sure what that signal was, but an indiscretion around the roll ball.
See, it's not only me.
Oh, no, definitely not. It's a whole different language, referee signals.
As long as they know it, that's all that matters, I reckon.
Ezekiel Hay there with the ball in hand. He gets it down on the 7 metres. Quick release from the ground.
Nice defence.
Isaac Barber brings it back out. Intercept attempted.
Oh, wow.
And a touch made.
That reaction in the touch was so quick.
Out to the left-hand side, nothing doing there. Shut down by Archie Halford. And now the Bulls have to take it end-to-end. Oh, the release was on there. Couldn't find the man. Takes it down, goes second phase now. This is good metres. Up in behind the line is Hines. Hines gets it down. Landsberg. That's Hines again. Tries to step, just loses his footing.
Yeah.
Needs the bigger studs. And the transition here for the Hornets. This compressed defence. Charging up out of the line. Good pressure from the Bulls once again. Just over halfway now. 2 touches remain. Daly back on the inside. Last touch coming.
Nice defence. And nothing, they just didn't ask any questions of the CQ defence there. So just beautiful, calm, patient defence by them. They're trying to get off the field now And they've just been a little bit clunky in the second half with their...
Dummy down the wing. Really turned the defender inside out there.
I spoke clunky, and then look at what happens.
You're like the whisperer.
Oh, I know.
Picked up, one-handed.
Short.
It's Kobe Miller.
And this is where those deep, you're getting deep, working off the ball switches, because the other middle was nowhere to be seen if he would have switched on him hard.
Long ball out to the winger. Just missed everybody. But they're down this end, and see if they're up to it here with this defensive effort that they've been applying, getting up in numbers. And the Hornets have to play that more direct option that you spoke of earlier. They build on the back of it. That's Daly taking it down. Up to the halfway line. Couple of touches remain in this set. Carlson gets it down. Final touch coming. Back to him. Off the right foot. Goes short.
Oh, what a ball.
Well, he's really...
I don't know. Yeah, it looked forward, but at the same time his hands have gone backwards. We'll see it in the DoorDash replay, and it was just the smallest gap adds that he was in. Just indecisive by the link in the middle. Maybe a bit of breakdown in communication.
It's Campton and Hill. They're the hot hand. Campton is really putting on a clinic here.
Isn't he? Give each other a big chest.
Excellent ball control from Campton. There's a split of play from the Bulls through the middle, short.
What about the hit back? Like, why does it have to take them to score for this type of, attack to come about from? We haven't seen that purpose attack, and we'll see it in the DoorDash replay. It was just a little splitter move, dummy to the inside, back on the outside. Why aren't we seeing this every time they're down there? It's like they've got they like being in a position where they're trying to chase tries.
It's certainly in them. It's Jace De Silva there that gets that splitter play, comes off for them. So they need to hold their line here.
Oh.
And just a sloppy error.
Yep. Bit of shift in momentum now. The CQ Bulls have got a bit of confidence.
Spivey takes it forward. There he is there again. Good carry from Spivey.
Beautiful, that little play that you like adds. It's doing wonders for their rucking. It's fifth and last.
Hines with a little...
Here they go again.
Late switch back to the inside. Good shutdown.
Great shutdown. We've seen a few of those.
Jaden Daly.
Yeah.
What about their hands,
these
kids?
Just catch and pass, and it's just soft. It's soft hands. You know how when we used to warm up, it's like soft hands.
Yep.
They actually bring it into play, and there's a reason for it. But the flicks, we've seen a lot of those flicks back on the inside coming, the switch of the link coming back on the switch. It's been nice.
So here are the Hornets rolling forward. Good pressure again from the Bulls up into the line.
Elbow up as well.
Yeah, that was preservation from that young fella. He knew he was coming in at speed, so he had to look after himself.
Oh, just really clunky.
They're going to have a penalty. Jeez, that's a let-off, I think.
I don't know. Was he in the ruck?
No, I don't.
I'm not too sure.
My opinion doesn't matter. The referee's
CQ
blown the whistle.
And the CQ Bulls will be happy with a set of 6 at the line.
So here it is, the Bulls on the line. And a strike dump taken. That's Spivey there with the ball in hand. And a penalty against the Bulls.
Yeah.
See, at that speed, those penalties, you just can't afford to give them.
No. And there's a lot of slipping and sliding out there on that try line, just because the grass has been so worn away, I think, and there's a bit of dirt down there as well mixed in with the grass, so it's getting a bit slippery underfoot. Oh, and Hunter just give this ball over once again.
So good position here for the Bulls to go on the attack as Earnshaw takes it forward. That's him with the ball once again, working hard in this set. Earnshaw. Long ball out to the winger.
That's a try.
That's a money ball from Earnshaw.
Ball. They've brought it back. It's a 3-3 now.
It didn't look like anything was on.
Nah.
And Earnshaw just looked up, saw the space. We'll see it here.
He had a bit of work to do.
3 carries in the set, and then that pass was right there. And he points to the spot and says, that's a try. Put it against my name, please.
And that's, great hands by Somerville.
Julio Somerville. But the ball.
He still had a bit of work to do after he caught it.
Absolutely.
those bendy little dives that they do.
So here it is.
Back out.
The first time that we've been all drawn up that the Hunter Western Hornets haven't been in front in this game. 7 metres. There's Daly. Daly goes short, the hot stepper.
Yeah. Oh, he scored the try.
Yeah, he's called it. Player offside.
Oh.
And let's have a look at that one again.
Look at the DoorDash replay.
DoorDash delivers the pitches here.
Yeah, I find that's
Maybe
a touch.
but maybe the link was offside. Let's have a look. Yeah, the link hadn't made it back.
Okay, so he's punished in the middle because of the link. Yeah, unfortunate.
But Daly, he's been busy. We cannot take our eyes off Daly.
No.
He showed in the quarterfinal last night how dangerous he can be.
Oh, beautiful play.
Nice.
Here we go again.
Yeah, that's a
wow.
try.
And the winger for the Hunter Hornets is debating with the referee that he stepped out. And we'll see it on the DoorDash replay, but beautiful little... He actually dummied
It's like
me
a
here.
fake splitter.
Fake splitter. What a move. That's
well done, young man.
One for the books for me.
Is that Somerville again? Just trying to pick these. That's a nice little... He looked like he was going down himself. Yeah, well done.
Great.
Julio Somerville.
Field position or field awareness of the winger.
Penalty against the Bulls now. He wants to have a talk. A forced sub against Levi Hack. So they've got numbers down until he gets back on the field. Here comes Upton. Into the 7 metres. Back inside. That's Hay. Nothing doing for Ezekiel. Down he goes again. Splits out to the right. Long ball.
Oh, good defence.
And Hudson Carr couldn't control it. Ball goes to ground, and the CQ Bulls turn defence into attack. Roll forward in Upton. Upton gets it down, but not square is the call.
Small little errors starting to creep in now. The pressure's looking like it's starting to get to both teams.
Early lateral shift here now. They go forward. Hay into half. That's Nate Beattie. Gets pushed over.
He's actually caught it against.
Wow.
I thought it was a bit of a shove.
Yeah.
To the Hornets
Isaac
team.
Barber was put off in that contest.
Oh.
Wow. That could be a moment.
They'll look to strike dump here. It's fifth and last.
An incorrect roll ball. But we're going to go all the way back.
No, he's taking it back forward off the ruck. Yep.
Close to the sub box here for the Hornets. So they'll get, there's a collision. Play on.
I think it's a payback.
I like it. Daly. He gets a little fly ball away.
Look at the run.
Beattie gets it down.
Sweeper's
Daly
coming.
Beattie. Here comes Olatunde at speed. Olatunde. They're claiming it wasn't back to the mark. The referee disagrees. So on the 7, the CQ Bulls, that was forward from the ruck. Now they roll on. Hunter.
They've got to get their subs on.
The roll balls have been clunky.
They have been.
Foot race here. Gets on the outside.
No dummy. Oh!
He's away.
The audacity!
Looked like he had nowhere to go.
Oh, my goodness.
And for the first time in the match, Ben Mosby.
Oh.
That is pure speed. You can't buy it in Coles.
Wow. That Mosby name,
Have a
especially
look at
within the central Queensland, far north Queensland area. I've seen the Mosbys. They're fast as, and it just goes to show here. Wow, what about the cheek of him to just take on the whole team nearly?
Pretty much. He
Beautiful
beat a few,
individual
didn't he?
try.
You see it here again on replay as we keep an eye on the line
little
attack.
Dummy, loved it, little in and out.
Try time. Back to the Hunter Western Hornets. You've done it again, Bo. I was watching it.
I'm watching the replay. Oh, thanks, guys.
Cohen Hill it is that gets across the strip.
Wow, we'll see it on the replay here, hopefully.
Come on, DoorDash. Deliver one
Can
more.
you just hold up?
Try-light.
Oh, beautiful.
Now, a little short ball again. Who is it? It's that man, Darcy Campton.
And look at him. He's shaped to go long. He's did the little jumps to look.
Could have been forward.
Ooh.
Doesn't matter. It's in the scorebook. Cohen Hill with his third.
Let's get back to the
and
play
the Bulls
at hand.
are back on the attack.
Here they go again. Beautiful long ball again. What is going on, Ads?
End to end. Take a breath, Bo. Let's have a look at this one.
I think I'm just going to shut my mouth.
This athlete scoreboard is going off.
Just beautiful. The number 8 in
ball.
Hines. He's just been everywhere. Beautiful long balls, faking splitters. It's just a triathlon right now.
Man. Poor Asher Hines is having nightmares on the wing.
So he's, the last 3 tries, I think, have been on his wings.
Julio Somerville,
Unlucky.
3rd and a half. With a hat trick in the second half. (6-5) the score. Daly gets one away. And Beattie can't get it there. There's a long ball from Daly. Defence slides out, reads it beautifully.
Listen to this crowd as well, as they're just behind every single play and every single touch.
Can't take your eyes off it.
No, and I can't differentiate whether it's with the CQ Bulls fans or the Hunter fans. It's just
you wouldn't know.
loud.
Both teams are just giving it absolutely everything, and you have to. It's a semi-final. There's no tomorrow for one of these teams. And so far, it is the Bulls that lead 6-5. This could change in the blink of an eye. Olatunde takes it down. There's a ruck interference, not called by the referees. He thought about going back for it, but now they roll on. Release to the middle. Looks to go long again, goes short,
loves
but
that
well
little
read.
play, doesn't he?
Certainly
Campton.
does, but Archie Halford got up into the line there and knocked that one.
And they've been successful a couple of times with that show long hit short. Oh, look at them! Look at the ground they're making here. Beautiful dump.
Good meters here. And that's Hines again. Hines into half. Can he create something here? He gets over the line.
He's absolutely
finds support. The ball is down. Hines has delivered.
Wow, Oliver Hines, take a bow. You've been a part of, I reckon it's nearly 4 or 5 tries in this game. Just phenomenal.
If I'm correct, that's Julio once again into the space.
And beautiful sort of little cut play, wasn't it? The old cut play where the wingers cut in. You know, you've got Kobe Upton coming around the back of the play, and normally it's Kobe Upton that's open, but I think it was Julio.
That's his fourth.
Too quick.
4th and a half. But all from the hands of Oliver Hines. We know DoorDash delivers, but Hines is delivering in spades in this one. Up to the halfway line they go. Bulls with a 2-try lead now. It's going to be tough for the Hornets to come back from. They come into this one undefeated. There's Earnshaw with the ball in hand now. The long levers of Earnshaw. Gets on the outside. Ball over the top. But nothing doing there. Yeah, Marley Chin had just stepped back off the line. Now it is the Hornets with plenty of work to do. They're starting to force passes now. The coach needs to get them back and say, boys, it's worked so far. Just get back to the process. Good meters. And over the mark. Six touch.
Yeah.
That awareness of the touch count, so important. As the Bulls roll on again.
You can hear the crowd just
the
going,
effects mic over on game 2.
Oh, game 2.
Yeah. The other semi-final, that's heating up as well. We'll try and bring you a score from that one.
Hines is back on. He's trying to set up some play here. Oh, beautiful dummy half. There he goes, and he scored one. Wow.
Yeah, he's earned that.
He's definitely earned that. He's been a part of setting most of them up in this game, and now he scores his own try in the semi-final.
That's Earnshaw that gets in behind the defensive line. Drops it back for Hines. He scores.
Wow. This CQ Bulls team have just turned it on in this second half of the second half.
And the other game is 6 apiece over there, the semi-final between the Sharks and the Cobras. But this one here, it's going to go the way of the CQ Bulls. The siren about to sound. We are in the final seconds of these semi-final matches in the 16 boys. And the Hornets will taste their first defeat in the semis. It will be the Bulls to progress here.
Just the pressure by the Bulls in both attack and defence, and you know when it's on, it's on. Hey, you know when your team's got the roll on, and you also know when you just anything you do is just not coming off.
We've seen it so much in these games, Bo, where a team leads by one and it's not enough because if they rest on their laurels, the team that comes back, as soon as they score, they're on the up, and that's what the Bulls have done. Put a couple of back-to-back tries on them and just broken the Hornets apart. Yep. And they've broken the hearts of the Hunter Western Hornets.
Wow.
They've knocked them out of the competition. But over on semi-final 2, it's 6 apiece.
Yeah, I'm so, commiserations to the Hunter Hornets, but just so glad for Justin Lumens, the coach of the CQ Bulls. I know how hard he's worked. I've spent a lot of time with him in the last 6 months, and I know, he's put everything into this the 16 boys team, and a massive congratulations, and they're on the way to the grand final.
They certainly are. The CQ Bulls victorious. What a comeback from the Bulls. And kudos to Justin Lumens and the boys. We look forward to bringing you the action that they'll face in the grand final. We don't know who that's going to be. As we said, the second semi-final between the Sharks and the Cobras is all tied up at full time, 6 apiece. So we're going to take a quick break here from Coffs Harbour, the DoorDash NYC for 2025, and we'll bring you all the action of the next games coming up shortly, where the 18 girls semi-finals will take place.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Hey guys, Bo Dela Cruz here. I've got Oliver Hines with me, just victorious in your CQ Bulls 16s semi-final, now into the grand final, mate. What a great game by your team.
Yeah, it was amazing. Good effort for the boys to come back from that and hold it to the end.
And yourself, your individual brilliance in that game was outstanding. What did you think coming into the game, and how did you set yourself up to play the best game I think you've played in a while?
Oh, well, obviously going into that game, we played them in the pool. We knew they were going to be tough and going to throw everything at us. So we just had to go out there and put 100% the whole game.
Awesome. And heading into the grand final now, we've still got this drop-off happening on behind us. Thinking about your own team and what you guys have got to improve on, what do you need to improve on going into the grand final?
Definitely just getting that 100% and holding it for the full 40, because we just need that roll and keep going the whole way.
And, mate, big kudos to your team, your coach, Justin Lumens. You guys come from everywhere. You only get a couple of trainings before you get down here to Coffs Harbour. What's been the key since coming down here and making the grand final?
Oh, just JL, he's a great coach, and Matt Gear, they encourage us, they get us going the whole time, and, yeah, it's great. Great encouragement.
Awesome, mate. Well, good luck for the grand final, and hope we go CQ Bulls.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
got now?
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back to Coffs Harbour for this DoorDash National Youth Championships. This game, the 18 girls semi-final. The teams taking part. New South Wales CHS taking on the South Queensland Sharks. Adam Collins in commentary, this time joined by Gab Rose. And Gab, we've just had to take a breath after that 16 boys semi-final. Sensational action end to end, and we are going to expect exactly the same from these two teams here. CHS girls and the South Queensland Sharks. Great names spread throughout both teams. Girls on the rise in our sport. What can we expect from these two teams?
You're exactly right, Adam, and good morning to you and all our viewers at home. This should be a cracker of a game. Now, CHS finished top of their pool, and they've got a score differential of plus 78 with their tries, Adam. But interesting, South Queensland Sharks, second in their pool B, but they've got a differential of plus 89. So we know they can score tries.
108 tries in the tournament. That's
unbelievable.
Impressive.
And they've also got their leading try scorer for the tournament in young Mary Lou Plath, whose mother Alison's played for Australia, but 22 tries already in the tournament. And I did say to Al, more than she scored in her entire career, Mary Lou scored in 3 days. So let's see if she can add to that tally this morning. But, there's stars right across the park, Adam.
Shout out to the great Ali Plath. She was sensational back in the day, but it's all about Mary Lou in this one. Some of the names that we see coming through, I just want to point out Wairia Ellis. We know that she is an incredible sportswoman. She's made the debut for the Wallaroos this year at the very tender age, still playing here in the under-18s.
Unbelievable. I said it the other day, I could watch her all day. I've been watching her at various sporting events since she was around about 8 years of age. It's hard to believe she's only 18, still in school, and she'll be instrumental in this clash, Adam.
So Berryman takes the tap off. That's her carrying the ball forward. Another name to look out for here, Ali Mitchell. And it is the CHS with the first attack. That's Berryman into the line. Dive over from Annika McCarthy to start the scoring here. It was just the momentum that they took the ball forward and then movement of the ball.
We'll see on the DoorDash replay here, their stars are shining straight away. Berryman to Ellis and McCarthy back on the reverse sweep, dives over. Too good. Beautiful start to their semi-final.
Gemma Shell, the defender there, she read it beautifully, but just couldn't get there in time. It was so well executed from McCarthy. You see the ball short, then rolled over the line, still under the control of the ball carrier, and try awarded. So now the Sharks go back on the attack. Final touch coming here. And McCarthy it is that makes the final touch, and we'll bring it back from the 7-metre line here for the CHS team to roll forward.
They'll certainly want to start strong, the Sharks. And you can see here they're pushing up in defence. They're going to try and unsettle the highly fancied CHS. They've got nothing to lose. Game on the line, tournament on the line, on the main stadium, on KO Sports, Sky Sports. We see a play on there. They're going to give it their all, Adam.
They certainly are. They know no other way. Straightening it up there was Kelsey Berryman. Quick hands. That's Berryman again with another quick release. And the set ended by Stevie Baldry there. Takes it up to the halfway line. So this is a good opportunity here for the Sharks.
They'll be happy with that set, Adam. They kind of got them, hemmed them into their own half. So now they're getting to their box, but they'll get some fresh legs on here as we see a nice little run out towards the box.
Lexi MacArthur. Ball back on the inside, just put down.
That's unfortunate for them because it was kind of, they were getting to the back end of the set, but it's hard. You don't want to give this CHS team any opportunities up near the line.
So CHS take the ball forward again. That's Gray in half. She gets it away. Ball comes out to the link position through Kelsey Berryman. Back inside now for Ali Mitchell. Mitchell gets it down. Baldry into half. Lets it go for Walkerton. Walkerton takes it into the line. Nice release there. Long ball out to the winger. It's a foot race here to the line. And it will be Baldry that wins that foot race.
That looks slick.
It certainly did. This DoorDash replay will say it all. Berryman gets the release back. That ball there's the money. Over the top. The winger had come in to shut down. And then it was just Baldry who saw the line in front. Here it is again. Look at this play here from Jade Elford. Elford over the top and delivers it on a platter for Baldry.
Beautiful pass there from Elford. Well-constructed move. 2-0. We're only about 3.5 minutes into this clash.
Sharks go back on the attack up over the halfway line from the tap-off. And this defence here standing tall as well. Berryman breaks out to the right, called offside. She gets to the point she needed to and then got forward again. So working hard in defence and attack. Ball over the top taken by the winger.
That was looking better, though. It was quite a good set that they were constructing there, but it's just this strong defence by CHS. They're going to be hard to break. They're excellent in defence, in attack, but they're strong in defence as well.
That's Ali Mitchell into half, gets it away. Oh, diving take from McCarthy. She got it, says the referee.
How good.
Great hands. That's Ellis there with the ball now. Keep an eye on her. Late switch back on the inside for Berryman. Kelsey, but couldn't take it and move it forward, so change over. Sharks roll forward. This is good. See what they can do on the back of it. That's another good drive into the defensive line there from Harper Eldridge. Now they look to come right. Back line spread out here, but the defence for CHS is regrouped. That's Porteous takes it into the line. Dive over.
Yes, they did.
The hole just opened up for Amelia Hartley. And it was on the back of that changeover. They drove forward a couple of times and set it up beautifully.
Yeah, we'll see here on the DoorDash replay. It was a good start to the set and an even better finish. We see Lowry on the sweep comes Hartley. Dives over in between two defenders. And again, it was that momentum coming off their line, Adam.
Charlotte Laurie, as you called it. There it is, beautiful. Heads up touch football there from the young lady that scored at Hartley. She saw the gap. She got off the left foot slightly and just got in behind the defensive line to score.
And they needed that. And now we see in the resumption of play here on live footage, CHS have given away a penalty, so they've got to stop after they've got points as well. So they'll be happy with that.
Another good release out to a winger who gets in behind the defensive line. It's a good phase play here for the Sharks. Asking questions of the CHS defence. So far they've had the answers. Now they come out here to the right again. Well read there by Ali Mitchell. Mitchell breaks out in. Nice touch behind the back from Ali Mitchell.
Casual as you like.
Yeah, but that's great awareness of where she was on the field and what was happening around her, not just in front. So well done, Ali Mitchell. Her final NYC representing CHS. For Ali, she's been here for how many years? 2 or 3 maybe she's been in this
At least 3.
Yeah.
So, and we know she's represented the highest honours as well in all parts of the game. So a star on the rise is Ali Mitchell.
And into the line goes Summer Anderson. And shut down on that occasion was the CHS attack. Good defence. As we see Maria Ellis there on screen shut down.
And Ellis will definitely be one on the tip sheet that they've been looking at, the Sharks, when they're trying to work out how to stop this juggernaut of CHS this year.
Good metres here for the Sharks. That's a backbending run right into the defensive line. Sets up a great platform for the attack here for the Sharkies. They go back to the left. In through behind the line. Foot race. Ellis with the dive gets the touch. But that was beautiful from Phoebe Dale then, Gab.
Certainly was, and it took a full-length dive from Ellis to get Dale there, who was looking like she was going to get through behind the line, but it again set up at the start of their set. So they need to keep looking at that, make sure they're starting their set strong, as we see Anderson take a great run for her team up the field.
That's good metres there coming from Kelsey Berryman, but this transition set for CHS hasn't been as smooth as the previous ones, but they look to be on song there, and a great touch made to close it out.
Yeah, the momentum is certainly shifting back a little bit towards. They're still in the lead, obviously, CHS, 2-1. But they're just working their way into this game now, Sharks. Probably some early nerves, but they're getting some joy there, Adam, down that left-hand side near their box.
Absolutely. Every time they go that way, they get extra metres. But the defence here for the CHS has stood up. Ball movement, but it's all lateral at the moment. Nobody going forward, so they've actually lost a couple of metres there.
Oh.
On the outside. Trying to turn something into nothing, or nothing into something.
They nearly did.
Absolutely. That's a lazy pass first from the changeover. So it's the Sharks now with a great opportunity here. Middle of the first half.
Tell you what is happening. The crowd's getting into it, Adam.
You can hear it in the effects, Mike Gabb. Certainly bringing some great atmosphere here to the DoorDash NYC. Coffs Harbour have turned it on, and these girls are certainly turning it on in this one. The Rappo going around. Ava McKee and Ross it was that drew the defenders and just opened up the gap, but the final touch was made.
They're creating little opportunities here, so they should be taking confidence as to how they started this game, Gold Coast Sharks. For CHS, they're 2-1 up, and they'd love to get a couple of sets where they can start to get some dominance again, Adam.
Good pressure too, rolling forward now, trying to force an error here from the CHS team. Subset coming up for the CHS, the girls in blue. That's Mitchell rolling it forward. Now Miller Menzies
That's
takes
a good
it in
run.
behind the line. Good metres. Back out to Talia Berryman. Pop pass out to Ellis. Ellis into half now. Keep an eye on her. What can she turn on? Gets it back for Berryman. Berryman with the quick hands, but shut down in defence comes from Emerson Cross.
And had to be made there by Emerson Cross, so she could see the danger, came in and snuffed it out and dared them to throw over her head. So it's a good clash. We're about halfway through this first half. 2-1, CHS in the lead, but Gold Coast Sharks, anything can change on a dime in these divisions.
Another great change over here from the Sharks, rolling forward, taking extra metres there. Getting in behind the defensive line. Oh, nice little fly pass out.
Oh.
Tap on over the top. Couldn't quite find the mark.
I like that play.
Wow. They're bringing everything to this one. The Sharkies girls, very entertaining. Ellis takes it down 10 metres out from her own try line. Ball comes out here to the wing for Miller Menzies to take it forward. That's Talia Berryman.
They're putting them under pressure here a little bit,
Kelsey
Adam.
Berryman pushed off out of the ruck. And that defensive pressure you talked of just relieved there. They did a really good job, but then they need to control that body momentum and not have those collisions that can earn a penalty.
It's that fine line, isn't it, between being enthusiastic but not overzealous, because now CHS have got a fresh set of 6 coming into halfway and some strike power on the field as well.
McCarthy takes it forward. These splitter plays now. It's Kelsey Berryman. Again, another splitter. Talia Berryman through the middle.
And they'll be looking here. You've got Berryman and McCarthy. Looks like she's going to come around on the sweep.
Oh, little dummy from Berryman. They look like they were going to dump it there. She's nice touch affected. Annie Keogh. McCarthy steps off the right, gets in behind the line. Can she find a support player? And she does. Talia Berryman late to arrive. There was bodies in contact all around there. And then Talia Berryman found the space to sneak in behind what was going on.
3-1, and we'll see on the DoorDash replay, there was not really too much happening, but when Annika McCarthy's around, there is always a chance of something happening. Very patient. That's what I like about this. She didn't throw a Hail Mary. She waited till there was a person in better position that could score the try. It was just a little off the right. Got away from her defender. I won't pass to you. I won't pass to you. Third time lucky.
In back play, we saw those bodies coming together. We can often see a penalty there, but the referees played advantage, which I thought was excellent. And Berryman, as we said, snuck in behind and made the touch, or made the try, as we see. And response here from the Sharks, but a diving Wairia Ellis snuffs it out. But and McCarthy, what about the acceleration?
I know.
Just electrifying.
Yeah, she just, like I said, there wasn't really much happening, but she created something out of nothing.
Sharks on the attack, long ball from Ava McKeon-Ross, trying to create something there. And that one went to ground. So it's 3-1.
And momentum shifted again. It was when there was that penalty CHS got coming off their own line. As we see Elford making a beautiful breakdown, more than a break. Oh, no, she's been touched. They're going to call a late pass there. She probably has to be a little bit more patient there, Elford. She wasn't quite sure whether to pass or to run. It was early in the touch count. Possibly would have had a time again, would take the touch.
Yeah, it's one of those things you make a decision on the run. Wasn't sure if she felt the touch. And now it's the Sharks back on the attack, just trying to sort them out, get into the right positions here. Sweeper play coming around by Phoebe Dale. She throws a little dummy, but a touch affected by Summer Anderson.
She's got some wheels, Phoebe Dale. We've seen it a few times down that left-hand side. They will not want to let her into space, CHS, or she might be home for a try for her team.
Dump taken 10 metres out. On the attack go the Sharks. Long ball out to that wing again. That time it was Laurie with the pass. And nothing doing. Change over on the 7-metre line for the CHS girls. Good defensive pressure. But Ellis gets past one. Nice jam up there coming from Amelia Porteous.
This is great defence. And Ella Semple on the wing here for CHS. She's had a really good tournament as well, as we're going to see. And through the legs, there's a bit of a see what I can do come up with, because we're going to lose the ball anyway. And there's some space out wide here where they've found Joy earlier, and that's Dale with the ball, and we know she can run.
And the slide defence of the CHS up to the money. Talia Berryman getting up out of the line, trying to cut down the options of the Sharks and snuff out the attacking raid. They're able to do so. So here they are on the 7 now. Strike dump, quick ball off the ground. Nothing, so they bring it back out to the 7. They'll reset. Now to the right, steps out, short, dives, and can't get through the line. It was Evie Walkerton that got up off the line to make that touch. Final play coming. They go long again. It was a nothing pass.
No, we saw this exact same starting position about a minute ago. We'll see if we see the same defence from South Queensland Sharks.
I think I've heard you say it several times. Rest, reset, repeat. It's exactly the same as what we just saw.
This is a better set by CHS, Adam.
Good momentum laid on there by Havana Cook. Back to the middle. Simple. That's her in half. She gets it away for Ellis. Talia Berryman. That's Kylia Gray. Sorry, that's Ellis. Now out for Jade Elford. She got the foot speed. The referee says she does. Points to the ground. Touches claimed. But it was just the foot speed of Elford.
She did a great job here, Elford. So you see off the left is Ellis. Creates a little overlap. Threads the needle. Elford does the rest. This time she puts her head down. Full-length dive. It was a great chase by Elridge from the Sharks. But again, it's Wairia Ellis. Just only needs a half opportunity and creates a full opportunity for her team.
Once she got on the outside and turned that Lynx body, and she knew she had her, and she just slipped the pass beautifully for Elford, and she did the rest. Great setup, great team try by the CHS team. Now it's the Sharks rolling into the line. Touch was affected. She got up quick off the line. She had to make that touch as well. That was Ali Mitchell. All those years of experience. And another one of those passes out the left.
It's a bit of a tactic that there by the Sharks. So there was kind of a slight attempt to try and catch that ball, but it's allowing their team to be set in defence. There's a fine line. It's one of those 50-50s.
It's a cynical play is what we would term it. But anyway, it is the CHS who just roll forward again. There's Mitchell with a carry. Nice ball. Late switch back to the player coming onto the field. And there's Ellis now. She straightens it up. Now dishes off. McCarthy. Head down, gets through the line, but a great touch across in cover from Gemma Upfill.
Touch of the game so far there by Upfill because McCarthy was off again. Here's Ellis.
Off the left. Great defence. Mary Lou Plath that time.
Yeah, so we know she can score a try, Mary Lou, affectionately known as Queenie, but did it in defence for her team there. So
certainly made a great touch there, Queenie.
But good attack here. They're starting to find their strides now, CHS, Adam.
Yeah, the South Queensland Sharks girls, that's a nice little slip pass away again to get those extra metres. They've got to keep moving forward, the Sharks girls in defence. They applied plenty of pressure early, and if they can keep that up, they're going to ask some questions of this CHS team. There's a long ball, that's better, but plucked out of the air by Ella Semple.
Good catch there by Ella. And yeah, that's the hard bit with 20-minute halves. Day 4 of the tournament, you're in the finals. As we see a penalty here, so again, it's reward for effort. They're putting in the effort down this end of the field, and they're getting some rewards here. They need to try and capitalise here. They would love a try in these last 3 minutes prior to half-time. Take the score back to 4-2. It's currently 4-1. Let's see what they can do here, Adam.
About 10 metres out from the CHS line, just moving the ball around, not asking too much here of the defence, but now they do. And that's Annie Keogh. Rolls the ball, and the Sharks reset. They draw a defender up, short pass coming out to this right-hand edge, but shut down that time by Miller Menzies. She was in early to jam. The last touch coming, so can the Sharks turn something on here? There's that long pass again, this time into the hands of a juggling winger. And then
the problem there, Adam, that probably went back about from where they played the ball to where it's finished. They've just given CHS 15 free metres.
You can't afford to be doing that on the end of your sets. And let's see if the CHS can punish them here. Splits out to the left. That's a clunky pass, but taken by the winger forward from the ruck, not seen by the referees. Good metres down the touchline by Evie Walkenden. That's Summer Anderson there, taking it into the line. Picked up by Talia Berryman. Berryman in behind the defensive line. Needs to find support. Can she get it away? She can.
Summer Anderson, try number 5 for her team, Adam, but on the back of Berryman. She turned that defender inside out. This will look magnificent on the DoorDash replay. She's pointing fingers. She knew exactly where she wanted Summer to play the ball. Yep. Turn the defender inside out. A little skip. Again, through a dummy and waited patiently. That's a good try.
You see it set up here. As soon as she had the back of the player, I think that's Keogh in defence. As soon as she was turned, Berryman controls the momentum and then found the support player. Great try. And they just extend the lead there a little bit more. 5-1 now the score. And the Sharks on the attack. Opens up for Harper Eldridge. Just a little dummy, little show and go. And the defence stood still for just a split second. That's all she needed.
Well done, Eldridge. She's had a good first half. They were backing away there, the CHS defence. There's a couple of attackers out wide. Well-constructed play. Harper Eldridge, 5-2. But just that beautiful show and go. And that just held the defence off, Adam.
Certainly did. And Talia Berryman just got caught flat-footed there on the inside trail. Didn't push out with the link. And unfortunately, let the try in. But they still have a 3-try buffer here as we make our way deep into this first half of touch football. The DoorDash NYC. And these girls are bringing all the action as the Hooter sounds in the background. Last pass, the final play of the half, goes the way of Mary Lou Plath. And Queenie takes the touch out there. And that'll end the first half of this game. But it has been what we expected. Both teams taking it to each other, but CHS in control.
I agree, Adam. So it's been an entertaining first half. 5-2 the score. CHS over the South Queensland Sharks. But if they can keep applying pressure, Adam, in defence, you never know what can happen in the second half of this game.
We're going to take a quick break. You do the same. We'll bring you all the action in the second half here from the DoorDash NYC from beautiful Coffs Harbour. All of the action shortly.
The CCC coaching staff, and they've trained well. And they'll be excited and looking to take it to Queensland this afternoon.
Underway tap off from Tomoko Berryman. He's had a great tournament as well for Triple C. There's the Thailand Black Berryman in the number one. Here he goes out in front. Nice hands to bring that ball back in. And they recover nicely here, Triple C. As they're holding up, Haywood plays it back to Black Berryman. Hop, skip and a jump. Pollard and pull them back out. Sun shining there in the 7-metre zone. Difficult for Queensland to have to defend, and Triple C start in perfect fashion. Jarrett Haywood flying through the hole to get the opening try on the board. Nice work from Sankey, shy of the 7. Moore has a look up. This time they go short, and Barnes, they say no touch. And Queensland have hit back, and they've got their first try on the board, and it comes the way of Liam Barnes. Deacon straight and hard. Prendergast picks up again. Gassers goes into the in-goal area. We saw this a little earlier on in the game. Do they get away from the defence this time around? Yes, they do. Queensland get their second. Didn't quite come off for them last time. Prendergast picked it up cleanly from half. This time they make it count. Sankey comes up to make the touch this time. Nice switch back on the inside. Yeah, I think they're happy. Jordan Randall's going to point to the spot. That is a good try from Triple C. Nice little late switch at the line, and they were caught flat-footed, Queensland. Trentner steps in, receives it back from Dean. Little flick back on the line.
That might be another try.
Oh, yeah, they've gone back-to-back here. Triple C, and they are back in front, 3-2.
Yeah, and as you see, you just cannot give away repeat sets. New South Wales marched up the field, got a penalty, scored next set.
It was pretty enterprising play. Just a sneaky little flick ball back on the inside. Jack Dean was there to pick up the crumbs. Slings it back to halfway.
That'll be one for the socials for those two young men.
Oh, yeah. Get a few likes on that one as well. He goes Blaze now.
You cannot keep him out of the game. That's what you want from your captain.
Behind the defensive line of New South Wales. Good roll in here for Queensland. Andrews picks up. Matters through the hands. Nice little bat on play. And Shepherd in the corner. Well, that is a good try from Queensland. They were on the back foot there, New South Wales. And finished off really nicely there. They roll forward. Fifth and final touch. Nice clean pickup. Players are offside. Into the in-goal area they go. Addard looking for support. And finds it. What about the finish in the corner? Cameron Chloe. That was spectacular. Hone sweeps. Andrews goes away from him. They hold things up.
He's got a big pass on him, Andrews.
Oh, throws a dummy himself. I think they've got to say the ball was down first. Hone now plays it on that 7-metre line. Takes him on himself. Threads the needle to Matt Moore. Queensland have gone back-to-back tries. And they're back up by 2. And Triple C, fifth and final touch for them now. Prendergast skips, feeds it to Deacon. They go down that left-hand side of the field yet again. It's been working for them. And it comes up trumps yet again.
Referees say the player was onside, so it's play on.
Black Berryman steps in field. Long ball out the top. And Chloe will finish that every day. Well, we said they needed a point. They needed a try. That's exactly what they've got. 3.5 on the clock. Nice rolling forward. Dean, early release. They're on the run here. Triple C, yes, they get it done. Chloe, another try to his name.
Second half about to get back underway here in this under-18 girls semi-final. New South Wales CHS leading the South Queensland Sharks 5-2. I can bring you the half-time score on the other field. It is the Queensland secondary schools leading 5-0 in that one. So it sets up a great decider if the scores remain the same. It is the Sharks on the attack. And they need to score here to stay in touch with these CHF girls, Gab.
They certainly do. They'll be wanting to strike early here. And they're going to do a little sweep play, the exact same play, and it's resulted in a try.
That's a try.
CHS did it at the start of the first half, and a little variation on the start of the second half. Straight back in this game. It's a try to the number 14, Gemma Shell, Adam.
Gemma Shell, she goes over. We'll see it here. Beautifully set up. That little ball back on the inside. Sets it up. Then the splitter. Back on the inside, the trail. The defender not across in time. And it's a game of millimetres, touch footy. And that's all it took there. Just evaded the touch. We'll see it here. How close it was. That ball back on the inside. Money. And Shield steps up and scores 5-3 now.
They wanted a good start. They got the perfect start. They need to defend strong here as we see Ellis.
Look back to the inside. Berryman had split out there. She looked back to the inside, but the trail wasn't there from Mitchell. And Sharks do what they needed to do there. That 60 seconds after scoring, they need to step up, and they were able to stop the raid of the CHS team. And now they need to get forward, and taking it that way is Harper Eldridge. Up to the halfway line, so there'll be a couple of touches left remaining in this set. Ball out here for Porteous to take it forward. Gets it down into the line. Ellis with a big touch. Breaking to the left there was Charlotte Laurie. Couldn't get it to the hands of the diving number 32 in Mary Lou Plath.
Another good set though, Adam. They'll be happy with that. They've gone coast to coast or length to length, and they've dropped it down here 7 metres out, going to make it hard for CHS to get to the other end of the field.
CHS carrying it forward, trying to come down this near touch line, steps back onto the inside just to pick up a couple of extra metres, gets a quick roll ball, and now the momentum goes the way of the CHS girls. Right up here, 20 metres out, quick chain passing but nothing doing, and a late pass called.
Late pass called there, so Sharks will get the penalty right on the 7, so another good set there by CHS as well. Just going in to end these first few sets after that try by South Queensland Sharks, but they'll be definitely happy with how they've started this second half.
The ball in the hands of Charlotte Laurie, taking it forward once again, as does Porteous. She's been busy. Some strong carries. That's Hartley. Now they slip out here to the left-hand side. That's a touch affected by the half there. We saw as she was going by the offside player, she can't actually reach out and push and affect the touch herself. That puts that player into an onside position.
That was an obvious one for the referee there, and unfortunately for Keogh, that meant the touch was made.
But then a penalty because she was questioning the decision. So marched it an extra 10 metres. They're the ones who just got to let it go and leave it in the hands of the referee. Nice little slip pass back into the middle. Finds Elford, charging forward, then a bit of a shove from the defender.
Yeah, so this is a couple errors in a row, and we'll see if they're made to pay here. There was the error, then a penalty, and now another penalty. And you've got you've got Ellis with the ball
nice
there.
Nice pass out to the left. Sevens rugby there from Wairia Ellis. It was that play where she stood back, just set him up, drew the defender forward, and then that beautiful release. I've just noticed Ellis too with the odd-coloured boots on.
Yeah, that's signature with Ellis. And speaking of 7, it was the number 7, Ella Semple. Play on the referee calls, a try out there for her. 6th try for her team, but again, it was Ellis. Stop and prop, draw and pass. McCarthy a great pass.
McCarthy did a great job as well there, coming in and then getting the hands. So we see a sweeper play here for the Sharks on the attack.
But on the back of errors, you can't afford errors against a team like CHS because they do make you pay, Adam.
Yeah, repeated too. It was back-to-back penalties. Now it is a splitter through the middle for Eldridge. Beautiful. Long ball out. Just, well, Mary Lou, plenty of pressure there, but she did well. Just couldn't get it across the line. There's Ellis with the dummy. Second phase play set up beautifully. Now sweeping on. It's Cook. Backs it up. But good defence here from the Sharks. They need to capitalise here. Try to keep these CHS girls down here. That's better. McKee gets to the outside, turns them around a little bit, but great pressure from the South Queensland Sharks. Stops the attack. 12 metres inside their own line. So now they've got good momentum here. Oh, little juggle. It was a beautifully delivered pass, and unfortunately Harley couldn't take it. but they'd set that up beautifully, Gab.
It was on. It was a perfect play. Set up. We
Foot
see
race
talking
here.
about on.
Oh, nice
Good
touch. I think that's Lexi MacArthur across in cover.
Had to be made, or Mitchell was off for a try there for the CHS team.
So now it is the CHS on the attack again. 10 metres out. Mitchell out there on the left-hand side saying, get it out here. I'm ready. Back inside. Nice touch. Pressure defence there from the South Queensland team, but a forward pass off the ruck was called.
It looked forward in live with my eyes when the referee saw the same as well, but it was well defended because otherwise McKee was over for a try.
I like the work of Porteous there. She got some great metres on that initial drive, but unfortunately turned over in the rush to get to the sub box. And now this is good metres for CHS. On the back of it, slows down. Strong touch from the Sharks. They need to keep an eye on that. Don't want to give away cheap penalties down this part of the field. Sari McKee works with Berryman. Off to Mitchell. Mitchell off the right foot, can't find a way through. Final touch coming here on the 7. Mitchell gets it away, hands here, overlap. It's a foot race here, Mary Lou. There's nothing she can't do.
It was Miller Menzies versus Mary Lou Plath. And on that occasion, Mary Lou came up with the touch. So, but nice attack also by CHS. As they come back this blind side, there's going to be an opportunity.
There she is, Mary Lou,
Plath.
leading try scorer, but foot race taken down by Havana Cook.
Good touch by Cook. She'd come across a little bit further in field to affect that touch for her team.
She anticipated and she knew how dangerous Plath can be out here on this wing. So they sweep around back to the centre field now. Pick and go from the dummy half position. Amelia Hartley can't penetrate the line of CHS. But they're down the right end of the field here and they need to stand tall in defence. MacArthur gets up.
They'd love to force an error here from CHS as they're just going into their processes. They're coming onto the box. They're winning. Score 6-3. Game's not done yet by any stretch, but they'd love another try here to just increase the gap.
Cook with a little dummy to Wairia Ellis. Couldn't get through the line. It was a nice touch from upfield. Now they come back to the right. Ellis in behind the line, gets away from the defenders and finds a support player, as they often do, trailing back at the line in Miller Menzies. And just like that, it's turned on another one.
On the DoorDash replay, you just see it's Ellis, skips off the left again, puts the afterburners on, and then waits for Miller Menzies. All you can say is, Adam, too good.
And that's what it comes down to, isn't it? It's that one-on-one situation, the ball carried out in front, always live. Great heads-up touch football there by Wairia Ellis. And shout out to the try scorer. She knew exactly what she needed to do. Miller Menzies found the line. And in the blink of an eye, they go back out again. So the Sharks on the attack, 7 metres. Sweeper play goes around. They don't go that way. They go back to the right. Gets away from one. Try time, Sharkies. So they respond accordingly to maintain contact here with the CHS team.
Great response there. And then it was Charlotte Laurie there. Similar to what we just saw with Ellis. Skipped out, went down a short side, waited for her winger there. We'll grab a number on the try scorer in a moment. Beautiful play. Came up, perfect timing.
Takes the high fives of the teammates. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the number at all there, but we'll try and pick it up in general play. And now it is the CHS team on the attack once again. And that's Berryman who takes it down. Back to Berryman. Talia gets it away. Beautifully executed. Not too much the winger could do out there that time. It was just great touch footy.
Certainly was. It's open. The floodgates have opened up a little bit here now. So you see it was McKee and Berryman who's had another great game and then just hit a great hole. We've seen that a few times this tournament from Jade Elford.
Yeah, Elford certainly knows how to get across the stripe. She just held a position beautifully and hit the right hole. And the skills of Berryman on display there. Sets it up perfectly. So now the Sharks come back down to the line, though, roll forward. A little bit of interchange in the middle. It's Harper Eldridge into the half position now, looking for the sweep around from Gemma upfield. Doesn't look for it. Now she does. And trailing in defence was Sari McKee.
They're certainly finding a few gaps here, Adam, midway through this second half.
Well, they're asking questions. They're not dying, in their runs. They're actually trying to create stuff and doing a great job of it so far. But it's been the defence of the CHS girls that have been up to the task. As we see them turn it over now with an intercept in the CHS girls. Midfield looking to build here and get across to the sub-box. They're going to roll up this near touchline right in front of us. Little bit of contact there in the touch. Late pass back now. They're going to penalise for a late pass here. Good defensive pressure from the Sharks girls.
Excellent defensive pressure, and they've done a great job throughout this tournament. And from what I hear, they're only a young team, so they're going to build over the next few years, with 9 of them being 16 or under. So if they stay together for the next couple of years, they are going to be they're already a force to be reckoned with. They're going to be major contenders for this title.
And Khan Robust, the coach, he'll be salivating with that stat. A young team developing and being where they are at the moment, outstanding. And that's what this tournament's all about, developing that next group of players to come forward from your club. And certainly doing that here. And not forgetting that several of their own players would have been representing over in that QSSA team as well, which dilutes these club teams. But what an outstanding effort from the Sharks.
Excellent effort. So as we see here, CHS give away the ball back, and they'll be looking here for Hartley, who's working here with Cross as well. So they've got some attacking weapons right across the field as well. None more than their Charlotte Laurie, who's had a great game as well.
We've called her in the general play, and this young lady, Porteous, as well. Porteous with the ball in the hand now. She's laid plenty of foundation for the South Queensland team. A great meter eater. And dangerous down there on the line. So the CHS team now with a penalty. And taking it forward. Good pressure coming by Porteous there in defence. Up into the channel there comes Hartley. So now they need to reset Mitchell. She knows how to get the game back under control. That's a great pass. There's that one.
Oh,
McCarthy, referee, please. What did you see that we didn't?
I didn't see anything. I saw some beautiful plays, what I saw, but I was following the ball.
That again.
So McCarthy was off for the try.
Let's have a look at it on the DoorDash replay. That's backwards. That's backwards. Where's the forward in that, sir?
We must, unless it was off the ruck, which it could have been.
The
we didn't
signal
see
was forward,
on the replay.
play on. Anyway, here we are, the action live. Thanks to that DoorDash replay, we saw it all. We'll let the pitchers do the talking. And live action now. Sharks bring it back in through Gemma Shield. This is a good carry into the line. Shield again. Gets it away. And Emerson Cross can't find the space.
That was it. We saw before from CHS where we thought they were going to run away and score. Wasn't just a one fly play, it was a double fly play there, Adam, and it worked beautifully.
Great skills on display by these young ladies. As we see, again, they roll up over the line in, almost into that same position. There it is this time, back to the inside. Quick hands.
Oh, it's clapping again. That looked beautiful again. It was kind of the reverse of what they did before. They looked like they were shaping out the left. They came back to the right. Luckily for Sharks, they got another penalty go their way.
And kudos to the Sharks girls getting up in there to force that pressure. As we see a good carry forward from Hafaya Takarai. He takes it over to the sub-box, gets the fresh legs on. Nice little pass away from Eldridge. Couldn't find the ball runner.
Yeah, they would have had a real opportunity there because it was Dale, and we know she can run. So that was lovely play there by the Sharks as well. They'll be really, I think, enthused by this performance today, Adam.
A nice pick up from dummy half there. Not going to be called. And Havana Cook it was. Now the ball comes out, little dummy to the winger. Just enough to get in behind the line now. That's a good carry forward by Baldry. Baldry gets it away. That's Sari McKee. Ball back to the inside was forward, and that'll be a turnover.
That's a rare error from Ellis. We don't see that very often. They're a little bit disjointed or clunky coming onto the field. Speaking of errors, we see one there early in the touch count by the Sharks as well. So they'll get the ball back here, CHS.
It was unfortunate there for the Sharks. Gemma upfield laid a beautiful platform with a charging run to set it up. And there's a push in the back. Ellis goes to ground. Play on, calls the referee. Ellis, little stutter step, nothing doing. Takes it to ground. CHS, third touch. They're just building here, trying to get this momentum. Forced touch call to remain. Ellis ball in hand, just trying to move players around this little game of chess. Back to the inside. Ellis had looked to come into half. And Sari McKee slipped it back to her. She was off balance, puts the ball down.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. McKee popped it back in. Ellis wanted her to go down. So they'll try and get rid of those chinks in the lead up between last few minutes here before they will face what looks like it potentially could be Queensland School. So it could be a State of Origin affair in the 18 Girls Grand Final this afternoon.
The traditional battle between the two school teams to decide the championship. As that ball forced back to the inside, the defence was right up from CHS there. And the Sharks trying to find, as you said, a chink in the armour, but they couldn't on that occasion. And now it is the CHS girls who roll forward. Winger had come up here, just opened up a channel. But a little bit of a offside called there that time from the defender who'd gone forward. That's a nice release. Vanna Cook gets it away, this time in the hands of Summer Anderson. McCarthy back to Anderson and just out in front. And Anderson puts the ball to ground. So the Sharks look to spread it wide early.
That was such good defence by the Sharks there, Adam, because CHS tried that fly play again, but they shuffled across and made sure there was no threat.
Good movement here. Mary Lou Plath on that far wing. They got the ball out there quickly, and now they drive it back to the midfield. Hartley gets it away there. Shield takes it in the line. Hartley with the pass. That'll be touched in flight. No, referee's he's blown a penalty. He just wants to tell the players what his offside was the call against the CHS defence. And a forced substitution.
Oh, I'm not sure what that was for.
Split a play there. They come back to this open side. Little dummy. Back to the out. And what a play there from the Sharkies. They exploited the forced substitute, which was excellent. They knew they had a number advantage for that split second, and they did enough. Let's have a look at it here in replay.
So we'll see there. It was Shell. She got the ball to Keogh. Keogh dropped it back into Shell, and she's got a double.
Yeah,
8-5.
Well played by Keogh here. Let's have a look at it. Just off that left foot. Opened up, drew in, Cook in defence, and then slipped it away. Great try, the Sharkies. And we've got a real contest here.
Well, time might beat them here. There's not too long left on the clock, but 8-5. Such a good effort here by Sharks.
Really on the up. And it's Talia Berryman there that rolls it. It was a slow play the ball. We can see Mitchell in half just pointing around, trying to dictate players. Put them in the right position. There she is. Mitchell goes short, but the defence read it beautifully and was up off the line.
Good defence, and they're straight on the ball. They have not given up there as an excellent
Eldridge.
First touch by Eldridge. What a game she's had.
Certainly has. One to keep an eye on for sure, as is that young lady there, Charlotte Laurie. She's been very busy in attack and defence for the Sharkies. Now they centre it up. Midfield play, pick and go. You could hear the referee calling the initial player offside, but the one that made the touch was on. And the ball comes out the way of the CHS team. And I just want to consolidate with this lead here. They won't try too much, I wouldn't have thought, to break any records.
What they won't want is errors, though, Adam. They're going to be playing a grand
to
final in a few hours, and you want to finish this game how you want to start the grand final.
Correct. You don't want to give those cheap ones away. And we see the Sharkies pushing forward.
They'd love another one in the dying stages of this game.
Porteous it is. There it is with the ball in hand. Working this time with Keogh. Those two together are dangerous, as is Hartley. 7 metres out here. Reset. Long ball. Finds a winger. Can she get it across the line? Plath, no. Beautiful dive.
Yeah, good dive there by Mary Lou Plath, but it was a great touch there by Ella Semple.
Siren sounds in the background. The final play. Ball back on the inside. Now it's a foot race. The cover coming across. She's not going to give up. She does. And it is Annika McCarthy who'll finalise the scoreline here. A convincing win in the end of the CHS girls, but the Sharks took them all the way. And as you said, a young team building for the future, and that just is amazing signs for that Sharks team.
She started the try scoring for McCarthy and she finished it with an exclamation mark. Down that sideline, full length dive. Great effort by her to get a double, but 9-5. And you're right, Sharks will be happy with that performance, Adam, but CHS march on into the grand final.
Sets up the grand final that we remember. New South Wales secondary schools taking on Queensland secondary schools. That'll be the decider later on this afternoon, but the action here from the DoorDash NYC continues unabated with the 18 boys semi-final coming your way shortly. We're going to take a quick break and bring you all the action from Coffs Harbour shortly.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Hey guys, Bo Dela Cruz back here. I've got Wyadia Ellis, absolute legend, number 11 for New South Wales Combined High Schools. Doug, easy win for you guys?
I wouldn't say easy. It was actually a pretty tough game. The Shark girls really bring it to us. So, yeah, good game overall, I think.
Awesome. Now you've got Queensland coming up in the grand finals. Schools, they're very good, like a powerhouse of a team. What do you got to do to beat them?
Yeah, no, they're definitely very strong. They've got some really, really good players. I think we just need to keep our energy high, keep running, like play fast ball, and, yeah, hopefully we'll see where it goes.
And yourself, you've had a really good tournament so far. What were some of the goals coming into the tournament?
Thank you. I think... Well, I feel like I haven't played touch for a long time, so just trying to keep the energy up, keep the girls going, and yeah, just try to play my best every time, really.
Awesome. Well, good luck for the grand final. Not too much luck, but no, good luck, Dylan. Great tournament so far.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
got now?
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The hooter about to sound here for this 18 boys semi-final. Queensland Secondary Schools taking on South Queensland Sharks. Adam Collins here in commentary, joined once again by Gab Rose. This should be an absolute sensational game here. These two teams taking it towards each other. They're a struck match between them, and it's the Sharks with the first chance. From the tap-off and a little juggle there, but the referee found a penalty.
He sure did. I can't wait for this clash. An all-Queensland affair here on the main field, and on the second field over to our right, it's an all-New South Wales affair in these semi-final clashes.
The Sharks on the attack. Touch affected there by the secondary schools. Action already aplenty. Thick and fast here, these boys. They know one speed, and it is on fire from the get-go. On the 7-metre line. It'll release. Long ball over the top. Intercept attempted. It'll be 6 more here.
The referee's having a discussion, but for me, it's a clear 6 to go.
Yeah, absolutely. The first touch by the defender is what sets that play in motion. So another repeat set here for the Sharks. 7 metres out. Quick tap, take a little dish off from the ground, dive over. Defender gets up. That was Kaimani Tiamo.
Quick on his feet, Tiamo. And this speed of this match for those viewers watching at home, it'll be end to end. There'll be cutouts, there'll be flicks. Do not look away.
I'll try and bring all the names. When the play is that fast, it's hard to transition on the score sheet here that we have. Long ball over the top. The winger drops out in defence. Julian Matthews it was that shut it down. But Deegan Schroeder wanted to be the first one to get his name in the scorebook. Now space out here on this near wing to us. Commentary position set just above this sub box. And it's Queensland Secondary Schools rolling on. One-handed trap by the winger, gets a pass away, but not controlled there by Jonte Brown. And now it is the Queensland Sharks on the attack again. Little fly ball, a quick release out to that winger.
Good defence here by Queensland Schools. They're putting pressure, not trying to let them get to a strike dump here at the end of the set for the Sharks.
I'm not sure what I just saw there. I think the player that rolled the ball actually came back and played the acting half position as well.
Well, the play's that fast that the referee may not have seen it, Adam.
Wow. I'm pretty sure
That's
that's
clever.
what happened. He rolled forward off the mark and then came back and picked it up and passed it. So well done, young man.
Well, they're from the Gold Coast. There's Ripley's, believe it or not, up there in Surfers Paradise on Cavill Avenue, so maybe he learned it from them.
And it is the Queensland Secondary Schools now up to the halfway line. They roll over. Ball back on the inside. Picked up from half. Comes back to this short side. Long ball out to the winger. Up off the ground he went. Couldn't quite get there. The step ladder not tall enough for Luke Johns. And play centres back up once again as the Sharks look to get the ball across to their sub-box. They do that. And in spades. Good metres there that time from Schroeder as he took it forward. Now into half he goes. Picks up Carter Skinner. Skinner gets it down on the line. Long ball out to the right. And Schroeder takes it. But the referee finds a penalty for a forward pass, I would imagine.
And you can just see Carter Skinner there. He's limping back to position in defence, struggling here to make a touch. So no doubt they want to get him off for a sub. But he's instrumental in this team. You can already see that in the first few minutes.
Skinner, a famous name in the sport of touch football. Coach Troy Skinner over there in the sub-box, rallying his charges early. As secondary schools go down to the 7. Little hop, step and a jump from Jonte Brown, but can't find space there as he tried to deliver it into a hole.
Plenty of famous second-generation players here. You've got Jonte Brown, who's got Serena Albert, an Australian representative. Then you've got Chase Davies, Hayden Matters, and Quade Wakatai, all who have parents and mums that have played for their country, Adam. It's pretty impressive.
It's awesome to see that next generation coming through. And plenty of talent on display. Long bomb out to the left-hand side, but way too far in front of the support player. What a pass.
I'd have to say that the South Queensland Sharks have had the better of this first few minutes, Adam.
They certainly have, and they need to keep chinking away at it. They've got to keep that sort of play up, and that you see the processes here of the Queensland Secondary School, very well drilled, but that more heads-up touch football from the Sharks could find some gaps here as Queensland roll into the line. Quick hands, and he didn't need to pass that. We've seen that a lot in these games, Gab, where they go for that tap-on when they really should be looking to take it.
Yeah, they could have looked for a little bit of second phase there. They had bent the defence, but as we say, they didn't break.
Little ball out there to the right this time, and that's a nice pass back into the inside. Swoopers come on. Now centre it up. Charging in there was Patrick Lamb. Another famous name, Lamb.
And that was Cara Pittman there. So they're leaving the ball down the other end of the field and making it hard for Queensland Schools to see beautiful shuffling of the ball there, straight to their box and metres as well.
Yeah, good metres there on the back of that one from Chase Davis, one of those players you mentioned. Now it's sent it up through Keelan Chadburn. Couldn't get a hold of that one there for Ericsson. And it is Lamb that takes it forward. Now they look to go right. Try to get to that sub box.
So you can see here they're marching up the field. That's great meters there by Heppy Simpson. What do they got at the back end of this? It's Tiamo out the back, and there's an opportunity there out wide. It was looking likely there for Schroeder, who's had a few little half opportunities down his right wing. Well defended by Queensland Schools, and they've been under pressure, Queensland Schools. They've been up to the task, as we would expect from them. Last year's grand finalists in an epic grand final against CIS.
Nice little pass back on the inside there to set up some good meters. Now they slip it away. The roll on from the Queensland secondary schools. Long passive ball out the back, but not able to be taken there by Murphy Phillips. And it was a good set up there on that set, but they just weren't able to finalise and capitalise on that momentum.
It was. It could be finals day nerves. They're just a little bit nervous, Queensland Schools. The passes that we'd normally expect to go hand, not getting there yet, but I have no doubt as the game rolls on, they will click into gear.
First try could be vitally important here, and it's South Queensland Shark on the attack now. That's a long ball out for the winger. Again, just too far in front of Lathan McKeegan.
That was close.
Sorry, Zach Griggs it is.
That was close.
The wrong side of the score sheet there, Gab. But now it's the secondary schools on the roll again down this near touchline. And they earn a penalty, the defence not pulling back in time.
They'll be happy with that, Queensland Schools. They'll be able to roll on up the field and have a look at the Sharks line.
Momentum comes the way of the secondary schools once again. 10 metres out. And knocked down in flight there. So it'll be another set of 6. Wakatihi into half. Gets it away. Nice release.
Again, it's just that last pass. It's just not quite getting to hand for either team, I would have to say. There's been little half opportunities. No one's been able to capitalise as of yet. In what we would usually expect to be a high-scoring affair, Adam.
It was a great pass from Quaid, just not able to find the mark. But as you said, both teams just taking it to each other here, and that's exactly what we expected, Gab. And now Sharkies get it down through Lamb. Nice dump. Good momentum on the little flick pass back on the inside. Quick release. Play on, says the referee. There it is again from Lamb. Quick hands. Overlap now. 3-on-2, but he goes himself.
He's looking. He's going to get a penalty.
Yeah, wow.
So I dare say the referee has said he's offside. Maybe he knew. Look at him. Nice little smile there. His team's got another set of 6, so not all is lost. And Tiamo, you got to be watching when he's got the ball.
Certainly do. There he is again. Dives over this time, but shut down in the middle by Quaid. Wakatihi. Wakatihi there stepping up in defence. Chadburn in the middle. That's him in half. Gets it away.
Oh.
Keanu Graham.
No, Hayden Matters got the touch there.
Keanu Graham couldn't find the line. It was a great touch from Matters. As Graham goes down again. Off his right foot. Gets in behind the line. Can he find a support player? He does. Kohu Takarai opens the scoring for the Sharkies. And they did that beautifully. They didn't go too hard early. They set up the defence. Moved them around here. That's a good dump on the 7 metres. Off the left foot. He just bent that defender, and that was enough. And then around the back comes an unmarked number 14 in Kohu Takarai. And that's a great start there for the Sharkies.
Yeah, it was Happy Simon there. Looked one way, went the other. And up came Takarai, and that's 1-0. Sharks over the Queensland Schools.
Oh, nice ball away, but the referee's going to call that late. He had his hands up to pass, get it over the top. And now the Sharkies come off their own line at speed. There's a drive from Tiamu. Sets it up on the halfway line, gets a dump down. On Pahiva. Pahiva tried to get it away there, but the defence came up, jammed him up, but they'll get 6 more.
Well, they'd love another try here, South Queensland Sharks, and get 2 on the Queensland Schools. Then things might become a little bit nervous.
Pahiva around the ruck area. He looks dangerous, as does Keanu Graham. That's him with the ball there. Back to Pahiva. Splitting through the middle and going down off his knee was Toki Motorai. Couldn't get through the line there. That's Pahiva. Off the left, Pahiva with the ball, looks to go off his left but can't get through the line. There's no chinks in that defensive armour thus far from the secondary schools.
Good defence there by the secondary schools, and they needed a stop there. So they've been under all sorts of pressure in the first 10 minutes of this semi-final clash. But you can see here, this is a good set, Adam. They've transitioned well from their subset.
Set them up into the midfield. Done nicely. Ball over the top. No advantage played there. Interesting call.
Yeah, so they got the penalty there. They said the offside player was the number 24 in Vaughan Pavia. This is a great opportunity here for Queensland secondary schools.
And Chase Davis with the ball in hand. He's dangerous. There he is. Goes off the right.
Oh.
Little dummy, but defence came up. Nearly pulled their pants down, but Keanu Graham was good enough. Effective touch. There's Davis. Keep an eye on him. McKeegan gets it down. Davis back on the inside.
Phase play would have been the play there, Ad.
Timothy Dixon. It is all about those milliseconds here on the 7-metre line. Dixon out to the right. Good defence from Pahiva. Steps up to the task. Shuts it down. And now Keanu Graham takes it forward. Sets up a good platform here as Deegan gets it out there to the right. Good metres up through the midfield now. They really are controlling this mid-third. Now that's out to the left, off the left foot, back into the middle, and jammed up in defence there from Chase Davis.
You said it perfectly there, Adam. It's the midfield control from the Sharks that we're seeing at the beginning of this first half. That's why they've won up on the scoreboard.
And it is now Queensland secondary schools. They need to get back downfield here and do it quickly. They're able to get over the halfway line. Couple of touches remain here. This will be the final touch. They get it with momentum. Look to go long, delivered short, and that'll be a penalty for a late pass.
And the longer they can do this, it'll frustrate Queensland schools. So we're already midway through this first half. They haven't been able to crack their line yet. It's 1-0 on the scoreboard. We know there's going to be many more tries, but they are frustrating the Queensland schools at the moment, Ad.
These transition plays, too, from the Sharks have been on song at the moment. Just as I say that, I know what you're going to say, Gab.
I won't say it. I won't say it, Adam. I save that for James.
You're 100% correct. I'll take it. But now the Queensland secondary schools, they bring it all the way back to their sub-box here to try and get some fresh legs on. They've worked hard. They've had to defend very hard in this recent exchanges. So now they line up through the middle again. And that is Jonte Brown.
They'll be looking to Jonte Brown, see what he can
there he
orchestrate
is.
here.
Off the left, gets down low. Geez, he got down to the ground quickly. As you said it, Jonte Brown, and he pumps out the chest. Look at the swag on the young man as he struts back to the sub-box.
You can swag when you can do that. So we see here, he comes on, Jonte Brown, gets it on the advantage line, looks to go left, comes back right, throwing a few dummies, gets the ball back, holds the ball in two hands, and just slides in between two defenders. That is not easy to do.
Neither of those two defenders did anything wrong there. It was just the ability of Jonte Brown to get to the ground as quick as he did. Just exploited a couple of millimetres of offside, and that's all it took. But the Sharkies back on the attack. They're going to start asking questions their own. Intercept taken. So he brings it out to the 7 to affect the roll ball. And they charge forward here again. Coming to this sub-box early. Here come the troops. And look at the troops as they line up. Back through the middle. Short pass delivered. One over the top now. And they're just going to look for that. Not force anything back on the inside. And they'll reset here and end the set. 2 metres in from the touchline on the far side of the field. So the Sharkies, if they want fresh legs, are going to have to work hard. Defence comes up. Could have been called forward, that one, but play on is the call.
You can see since they scored Queensland schools, they've picked up their intensity, Adam.
They certainly have, and the Sharks have responded here. It's not a bad set, but he needed to give the pass there. Carter Skinner it was. He's working hard in that midfield for the Sharkies. This is Pohiva coming across in cover. Daniel Taylor comes in off the wing to make the touch there as now Queensland secondary schools roll on.
And they've brought Brown back on here. Again, down this end of the field. His mum's a specialist at this end of the field, so we'll see what Brown can do here as well. And there's my say it back. We're 1-1.
Righto.
Nothing more to be said about that.
Line in the sand here. We're not even going to mention
the commentators.
Oh, there you mentioned it.
So we see an error there. Back to the live play. Oop, and Queensland Schools are going to get the ball back. There's around 4 or 5 minutes left in this first half. 1-1. First half's gone by like a flash. We'll see how this last few minutes pans out.
We said it was going to be close, and it cannot be any closer than it is at the moment. 7 metres, striked up. Good release off the ground. Did he get it down in time? Chase Davis. No, he didn't. Well, action aplenty here, and great skills on display from both teams. There's a pick-up. Brown looks to go long, throws short into the player, so no 6 again. And look at this, straight into the attack go the Sharkies. Good carry there from Cara Pittman.
You wouldn't see a better start to a set than that, Adam. They've gone about 45 metres in 3 touches.
And they're right down on the line now. One head. Just as they were building something beautiful. It's those little 1%ers that are so important.
What did Al Pacino say? Game of inches in touch to game of millimetres.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is about that control, and especially at this pace, they really need to have those little 1% millimetre plays perfect. And it's just the coach killer.
We've got all the cliches today, Adam, don't we?
As the Queensland secondary schools roll forward, back on the inside, little tap on play. And that'll end again here on this far touchline for the Sharkies. They'll punch through that midfield, set up some direct momentum. They've done that, and then a little error at half.
And that could be a momentum shift. We've got under 3 minutes left in this first half. It's 1-1. They need to try and get their full complement on here, the Sharks. They've done that now.
Yeah, that was a transition set, so they were working hard to get off, and a few of the boys actually went off and left them short. They've renumbered now, and a penalty for not moving forward. So it's in the hands of Tyler Erickson here. He slips it away. Erickson out of half, gives it off the ground, a quickie play.
Zach Griggs.
It had to be made. Lathan McKeegan it was, would have been through the line. Davis goes down. Long ball, tap on, back on the inside.
Forward.
No, yeah, it was forward too. Well refereed there.
McMeekin had dived over on the bat back from his winger, but it was definitely forward. So we're still all tied up. Couple of minutes to go. Both teams will be desperate to get a halftime lead. 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go. Then there was a penalty for not returning the ball to the mark, so it gave Sharkies another 10 metres. So now they're up over the halfway line. Plenty of opportunities and chances here. Little ball back to the winger released. Now they've got a long side set up here to the left. They go back to the right. Little dummy thrown. It's all happening out there, and it's finished. 2 metres in from that far touchline. So Queensland secondary schools on an attacking raid now. They centre it up, take it forward. Sets up the subset play now. They sweep on in numbers. Brown gets it down. Taking it down quickly. Good roll ball, good momentum here. Little flick pass from Davis for Brown. Brown comes back to Davis. Off the right foot. Finds a link out there unmarked. A lot of passing, a lot of ball movement, not much doing there. Great touch. They lost about 5 metres, but what about the skills on display?
Skills. Speaking of skill, we've got a little overlap out here. Could be the last set of this half. Oh, they're not going to die wondering, Adam.
We need a half-time to have a breather gap.
We sure do.
It's out to the right-hand edge. He holds it up, comes back to the inside, but touched by the trailing defender. Now they need to get some legs on. Taken in forward by Carter Skinner. He bends their backs a little bit. Dummy. That's going to be a late pass. No, offside the call.
Oh, so they'll get one last opportunity here in the final minute of this first half. They would desperately love to go in with the lead, take some confidence into this second half. What a match we've got on our hands here, Adam.
Skinner with a ball in hand. Takes the tap. No, he's going to be told wrong blade of grass.
But meanwhile, the clock is ticking down and it's taking away any opportunity
Force
they may
up.
have. Oh, they got one last
So they've got a number
chance.
advantage here. They need to exploit it if they can. Can the Sharks turn this into a try? They look to go left. They go back to the right now. There's the hooter. It's going to be a one-touch play. What can they create? Can they get on the outside? No. Great touch. Queensland secondary schools stand tall there. It could have come down to that play. They weren't up to the task But, man, what a first half of touch footy, Gab.
Oh, you're right, Adam. We definitely need a break here to get a drink of water, as our viewers will at home, but do not go anywhere. 1-1, 18-boys semi-final between Queensland Schools and the South Queensland Sharks.
Stick around. We'll bring you all the action here from Coffs Harbour from the DoorDash National Youth Championships, this semi-final, Queensland Secondary Schools and the Sharkies.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back for the second half of this semi-final. Queensland Secondary Schools taking on South Queensland Sharks. We're all tied up at one apiece. And that's the way the game is. It's been back and forward. One team asking questions, having answered, but they are just going at each other 100 miles an hour.
They certainly are, Adam, and we probably thought it would be a few more tries in that first half, because we look at their quarter-final scores, which we hadn't had a moment to even talk about. But for the Queensland Secondary Schools, they beat the Brisbane Cobras 10-5 in their quarter-final. And on the other side of the score sheet, South Queensland Sharks had a victory 9-6 over the North Queensland Cyclones. So what we would have expected to be plenty of tries, it's actually been a great defensive game.
And when you look at their try scoring throughout the tournament, the Sharkies team have scored 60 and only let 20 in. And then on the other side, secondary schools have also scored 60 and only let 19 in. So there is absolutely nothing in this as far as for and against goes. Over on the other semi-final, CIS control that one 2-0 over New South Wales CHS. So it will be an absolute state of origin battle come final.
Can't
we'll
wait.
Just decide which teams are going to represent their states.
Cannot wait. And speaking of cannot wait, we're about to get underway in the second half. Queensland Secondary Schools are going to have the ball. They'll have first opportunity at the try line down there, and they'll be looking to take an early lead in this second half, Adam. The wind's blowing a little bit. It's picking up as the day going on, but you'd have to say Coffs Harbour has put on some beautiful conditions this week.
Haven't they? Thanks to Destination New South Wales and the Coffs Harbour City Council for putting on an outstanding tournament. This facility is second to none. And also huge shout out to our partners DoorDash for bringing you all of the action here.
So the crowd's building up, and why wouldn't you want to come in and watch this game? So for all our viewers at home, you are in for a treat in this next 20 minutes.
Yeah, strap yourselves in as Queensland Secondary Schools go on the attack. Little pass away. quick interchange of hands there. Back out to Chase Davis, but a penalty. One of those passes must have been forward. Hard to see from our vantage point. But referee's whistle sounds in the background. That's all that's needed. And the Sharkies now roll forward. Good momentum once again. They're establishing themselves early in this half as well. That's Lamb through the middle. Back in the hands of Lamb. Good release out there. Overlap. Little dummies, all that was needed. And it's part two. Cara Pittman finds a line, but wow, Lamb was involved in 3 or 4 of those plays as he sets it up here. Have a look at this pass from Lamb. On the money, no look, out, and the dummy, the defence coming across, but couldn't get there in time.
And he knew that Cara Pittman had wheels because he gave him the ball early with time and space. We have been loving their transitions coming in and out of the box, and no better example than that on the DoorDash replay. And they take an early lead in this second half.
2-1. And the response from the Queensland secondary schools, they're going for the line themselves, but the touch called. Step there from Tyler Erickson, couldn't find a chink in the armour. It's SQBD there with the advantage now, and they roll up through the middle.
That try was so good. Just the way they constructed that, as we see here. They're coming off their line now. It's getting a little bit messy, this set. Feet everywhere, and penalty. It had to be a penalty, Adam.
And that previous try, they worked all the way, coast to coast, to set that up and create that extra man. So well done. And now they get another chance here with a penalty. 10 metres into Queensland Secondary School's territory. And they're just going to slow it down a little bit and try to create that change of speed. And coming around there was Toki Mortarai,
who's also plays rugby league. He's with the Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs. So a talented sportsman.
Didn't get spotted there. Thought it was touched in flight by the defender coming forward. Nice release there. Takes it right into the line before he passed it. Now they roll forward through Hakati.
Easy meters is set for Queensland schools, Adam.
McKeegan punches through the middle. Last touch coming now. Sweeper play there for Jonte Brown. Can he get a long ball out? Kenny Watt.
Yeah.
Right on the money. Beautiful pass from the man you spoke of earlier, Jonte Brown. Let's see it here. Sit back and watch this one. Little prop off his left foot, and then you could not have had a sweeter pass than that one.
Left to right, Adam. It looks like he's going short. Double cut out over the top. Thank you very much, Trey Paul. Just like that, it's 2-all.
It's like it was just delivered to him on a platter. It was a DoorDash delivery.
It certainly was a DoorDash delivery here on a sunny Saturday morning. But it's 2-all. So we might see the floodgates open at the back end of this game, Adam.
Certainly will. But I'm just sitting back waiting for something to happen here. Every time one of these players has the ball in hand, you can expect something thrilling. Little penalty, and they're the 1%ers we spoke of earlier. We have these expectations, but the boys just need to control that little errors as the secondary schools just roll up to the halfway line.
They're certainly better this half in coming into their subset and transitioning out, and I dare say Anthony Walker, the coach of Queensland schools, would have spoken to them at that half-time.
Definitely would have, about trusting the process that's got them there. He needs to be pulled up short there, but I think it was just a stepping tactic, maybe, because he got back on side pretty quickly. So I thought for a second he'd done his Achilles or his ankle there with the way he hopped around.
Yeah, he seems okay. It might have been a bit of a, as you said, a bit of a tricky step there he was trying to do. I wouldn't know about that. I never had a step.
Never had a step.
Nope, but Bo Delacruz, one of our other commentators, used hers on me many a time, Adam.
If she did that to some of the best, I wouldn't be too worried about that. As we see a little skip out to the left-hand side. Gets in behind the line. Can he find the man? No, the referee said he was touched before he got it away, which was interesting because you can often see that call a late pass and a penalty blown, but he didn't on that occasion.
Yeah, it looked like Keanu Graham had sliced through. Queensland schools up to the task, but you can see this defence here by Sharks here, trying to keep them in their own half.
Good metres, Julian Matthews down this left-hand edge. Now they slip it back out there for Murphy Phillips to carry it forward. They centre it up once again. Brown's out there, as is Cruikshank. Cruikshank gets it down for Brown. Brown goes into the link position. Winger comes in, jams it down. It'll be 6 more here for secondary schools.
So a few minutes ago, we saw Jonte Brown throw a beautiful pass left to right. That occasion, it was right to left. So all the skills, that young man.
That was a laser-like pass, that one, nice and flat. The long ball before was over the top, so he's got all the skills. And he'll need to stand tall here. Fakatihi in the middle. That's him with the ball in hand. Quaid off the left foot. He's going to call that a try.
Offside.
Player was offside. Vaughan Pahiva, I think it was the man there for the Sharkies. Quaid Fakatihi.
And we just see on the replay here, Brown working Wakatihi off the left, runs at the offside player.
Yeah, good call
Smart
from the referee
play.
there.
And he was offside. He couldn't get back. I mean, the speed these boys run, I'm not surprised. Off the left, he was nowhere near that line. And that's given Queensland Schools the lead, 3-2.
The first time in the game they've been in front. And the Sharkies, they don't want to let go here. They're going to have a forward pass on that trail ball. I think the referee got that right as well. So close with those forward passes. Nice little late release there. Good meters taken by Julian Matthews. He's done that a couple of times here on this near wing. Now the sweepers go on. Matters into half. Picks up one-handed. Holds up now. He saw the defence retreat. Goes for second phase. Left foot step out. Gets in behind the line. Nice touch. One of those reaching touches behind there for the Sharkies by Tiamo.
Gee, looked like his dad then running through, didn't he?
Certainly did. But now it is the Sharkies on the attack, punching through the middle again. Good meters here, right up through that mid-third. They controlled it so well early on. Now they take control once again. Back through the middle. Short ball.
Oh,
a long way to dive from there. No space.
The crowd's getting into it. The players are getting into it. It's played in a great spirit. See excellent meters on there by Julian Matthews for his team.
We've said that in the last few sets. Matthews is really the meter eater here for the Queensland secondary schools as they roll in through Fakatihi. Takes it into the line. That's Cruikshank, gets a good dump down. Brown goes to the link, hits him, but the winger jams in to make the touch.
Zach Griggs, you've done that on multiple occasions for your team. Coming in, sniping that link defender to save the try.
So now it is the Sharkies rolling forward once again. Ball comes back out here to the mid. Here come the sweepers now. Punches it forward, gets in, strike dump taken. And the player on side, he'd rolled back enough to make the touch. The referee calls the touch. The ball turned over to Queensland Secondary Schools. They're up to the halfway line.
They're starting to gain a little bit of momentum here, aren't they, Adam? Queensland Secondary Schools.
And this is where they'll need to take this game by the scruff of the neck. Little hop, skip and a jump there from Tyler Erickson. Shut down. Good start to this set here for the South Queensland team. But now look at how condensed they are. This interchange of players, exchange of players needs to be better. Third touch, they're still inside their territory. Lamb slipped over, but now he takes it forward. That's him with the ball in hand. Last time he set something up. Can he do it again? Here it is. Overlap, but shut down that time. Coming across was Lathan McKeegan.
They'll very compress the Queensland Schools defence there. And it worked for him on that occasion as they work that up the field here. And again, another great run there by Lachlan McKeegan.
Back into the action. They roll forward through this mid-third again. Pick and go, but he lost the handle on that one.
Oh, they're going to get a penalty, Adam?
Penalty. Referee, I think, if I read the signal right, he said that the foot was in the ruck, but that was all about the man picking the ball up. He just made an error.
They'll get a new set of 6 here, and this could be danger signs here for South
Back
Queensland
to the middle.
Sharks.
Diving at the line. Good touch made there. Coming forward was Daniel Taylor.
Had to be made.
Some danger signs out there. It's Richter with the ball now. Back to Davis. Richter. He'll be pulled up back to the 7-metre line. Hayden Matters in half. Keep an eye on Matters. And the number 9, there he is in half again. Short. And off the head of Chadburn.
It did ricochet, a falcon as we like to call it, and looked like he was setting up for a big bomb out to that right-hand side, but somebody's head got in the way.
Chadburn got up in the passing lane there, made a big touch as well. A little bit of clunkiness starting to creep into these subsets for the Sharkies. Now they centre it up. Touch made, he has to go back to the mark. Taken out to the left and a changeover. And a penalty goes the way of the Queensland Secondary Schools team.
Yeah, the refs are strong on just giving the ball back at the end of a set. So Queensland Schools in no rush. They're just going to get their line set here, come straight across the left-hand side and see what they can manufacture at the back end of this set as they creep towards South Queensland Sharks try line.
A change of players here. Some good players coming on. Cruikshank takes it down. That's Jonte Brown. So an attacking pod comes onto the field here. Good field position for it as well. There's Brown with that ball over the top again. Cometh the man, cometh the hour. What a pass. The left to right, which is a tough pass to do, but that one, again, another DoorDash delivery on a plate right into the lap of the winger.
Yeah, Luke Johns was the recipient here. He just lets it rip. It doesn't look like it's taking much effort, but I can tell you there'd be plenty of practice in the backyard for that one. You can see here, Jonte Brown picks it up over the top. Good catch there by Luke Johns.
Well taken by Johns.
That's 4-2.
And like that, the game's just opened up, hasn't it, for the secondary schools team. The Sharkies, they need to stay in touch here. Good line. Hit by Zach Griggs. The unders line in the position between the link and the winger.
Such a good hole. He's had a really good game, Zach Griggs, in attack and defence for the Sharks.
The final set, little flick pass out the back. That'll be called late. The touch was made, so now secondary schools take it forward. They've done well there to set it up. Direct play to start the set. Now they come to the sub box. Davis centres it up once again. They fold out in numbers to the right. A little release for Matters. Matters into half here. He goes off his left but just loses his footing. Has a second stumble. And eventually touched at half. So change over here for the Sharks.
They need to be better in this next part of this half if there's any chance in this game in this transition area. They were excellent in the first half at it. You can see it's just a little bit slower this set. It could be fatigue setting in at him.
So now the Sharkies give away another roll ball error and it'll be a penalty.
Oh, and we've just got an update score out on those backfield. It's 3-2 CIS over New South Wales CHS. So it's close there. We'll keep you updated if we can as this game rolls on. But standard play in the 18 boys is so good this year.
It's been electrifying, this one. I could just imagine with that scoreline over there how tight that is. We see an attack there from secondary schools. They go down low, but the referee was right there, called the final touch. Changeover for the Sharks. They need to start just building momentum here. They get a piggyback penalty up to the halfway line. They are 10 metres their own side.
That'll certainly help.
He's just a little bit isolated there. Now the interchange players come on. But their interchange players are a little bit slow to get into an attacking position here, and that's been the difference in this secondary schools second half. They've been into position very quickly in transition. And now it's Takarai, a try scorer in the first half. Intercept taken. No.
He had it.
Second attempt.
Tyler Erickson, he's clapped his hands. He did perfect. He did so well getting in that position. Just couldn't grab it at the last second.
So there they centre it up once again. Big dive short of the line. He came down about 5 centimetres short.
It's Kailani Tiamo. He's limping back into position.
He'll shake it off, Tiamo. He's built tough. He's been very busy in this game for the Sharkies, as has that man there, Pahiva. Takes it back out to the 7. Motorai, he takes it down. Long ball this time out to the left. Can he get there? Back on the inside. Great cover defence.
Jonte Brown.
Jonte. Wow. Shows just how important this game is to that young fella. Nice release out here to the wing too. Great metres to set up this set.
You see it on the replay, Adam. Threw it over the top. Full-length dive in attack and defence. That's just beautiful play.
Opposite hand too. His left hand had to come across his body to make that touch. So great skill there from Jonte Brown to shut it down. And it is the Queensland Secondary Schools on the attack now. McKeegan, he's been busy. Matters splits through the middle, gets a run over the top. Matters delivers this time. Beautifully executed. Again, another one of those young men that are representing his family name matters. Let's see it here. Oh, beautifully done.
We call that the sinker play. And in the screen there's just no defender in sight. So Matters comes through on the splitter, over the top of the defender, and it's Murphy Phillips, and it takes it out to 5-2. And on the back end of a beautiful defender's touchdown here earlier, his team's rolled up to score.
Oh, through the middle, turned him inside out, but he got back in time, recovered nicely there. Timothy Dixon.
It looks like it's 4-2 over in that other semi-final to CIS, so they've got a 2-try lead. But with still about 4 minutes to play, neither of these games are done yet, Adam.
Sharkies thought they were through there. The crowd went onto their feet. But the referee blew the final touch, and now it's Queensland Secondary School that has to bring it forward here. They've done well again. This substitution plays that they're making have been excellent. Here comes Richter. Charging forward, gets it down for Davis. Davis goes right, comes back to the left, then tries to deliver a left to right pass, but finds the ground. And it's been end-to-end for this entire game. It's just one of those under-18s semi-finals you expect, but they have delivered.
So they get a penalty here, the Sharks. And for me, the difference in this second half has been the way that Queensland schools have come into their box and out of their box. First half, South Queensland Sharks were pretty much perfect in that area. Second half, it's turned to be Queensland schools.
Certainly has. That's a nice ball off the ground. And unfortunately for the Sharkies, the touch affected. But Tuckeroy, it is the number 14 who delivered a beautiful pass there. And now he's pointing out the left. Lamb gets it out there. Dishes off the ground. Daniel Taylor centres it back up here for Tuckeroy. Striked up on the 2. That's always tough. Well defended there by the secondary school boys. And a late pass called.
And with about 3 minutes to go, the score's 5-2 in this semi-final. Queensland schools over South Queensland Sharks. In the other semi-finals, we believe it's 5-3 to CIS.
So it looks like a Queensland Secondary Schools New South Wales CIS final as it stands. And here, this relentless attack now from the secondary school boys. Roll forward. Matters, this time caught from the half position, but that looked dangerous. And now the Sharkies punch it up, carrying the ball forward. They're not going to give up. They're going to take it right back to this Queensland Secondary Schools team. And unfortunately, just a turnover with a penalty there. The forward pass on the ruck.
If there were any chance in this game, they probably needed to get up this end of the field and score in that set of 6. Speaking of scoring, Adam Collins, it's going to be the number 10, Julian Matthews, snuck down that blind side, takes the score to 6-2. And when we have a look at the DoorDash replay here, let's have a look how that happened. They just weren't looking. It was a nice, easy pass from Matters, 2-on-1, and Matthews did the rest.
It was almost like the young defender there, Deegan Schroeder, was unaware the man was outside him. And Bo, when we were commentating a game earlier, Bo used the words, the audacity to make that play.
Yeah, it was cheeky, wasn't it? Yeah. And we've got an injury here. It looks like it might be the number 4 here, Carter Skinner, who's limping off. Could be a hamstring.
You said he was limping earlier, and that could be the final play for Skinner. We don't like to see that. He's crawled off the field.
He's been valiant. That was a great chase there in defence. We see his team. They're going to get a try here late. It's going to be the number 13 in Jack Heppy-Simon. He set up a couple for his team. He scored one here, and they'll be happy with that to finish their campaign.
But Carter Skinner is in a world of hurt down here. I'm just trying to see if he has some strapping. I think he might have some strapping on that hamstring or quad.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay because he has had a good game. We watch here on the replay. It was Tiamo, skipped out from half, gave it to Heppy-Simon. Score is 6-3. Around a minute to go.
So the Queensland Secondary Schools back on the attack now. Little pop-out play there. Nothing doing for Jonte Brown. That's him with the into half now. Gets it off the ground. Beautifully delivered for Isaac Richter, but he can't get through the defence of the South Queensland Sharks team. And Skinner's back to his feet. Still in a little bit of discomfort, but being attended to, and the medical cart will come out and take him in for treatment. And the siren sounds in the background, so it will be the Queensland Secondary Schools who progress through to the grand final. And just looking across at the other field, it would have seemed from the body language that New South Wales CIS have taken that one out. So they will move forward into the grand final, where it'll be that State of Origin matchup. The Queensland secondary schools taking on New South Wales CIS. But in this one in front of us here, Gab, it was a slow start for Queensland secondary schools, but they built, and that's what you really need to do in tournament touch footy.
Yeah, they certainly did. It was a really entertaining match, but when you needed your stars to shine, you had Jonte Brown, the captain of this team, and then you had Davis, Whakatihi. It was just a good all-round performance, and that second half that they produced there, they'll be looking to take that into the grand final this afternoon.
Well done to the Queensland secondary schools. Commiserations, but admiration for South Queensland Border Districts. We're going to let you go, Gab. You've got to get down there to do a post-game interview, and we'll wrap up here from the commentary position and look forward to plenty more action here from the DoorDash National Youth Championships for 2025, where the action comes thick and fast. And it will be the Alliance Grand Final in the 18 girls, and it'll be Scott McAllister and Gab Rose that'll bring you all the action here from beautiful Coffs Harbour.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down. They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome back. I've got one of the superstars from the Queensland secondary schools in their semi-final victory. It's the number one, Jonte Brown. What a game. It was tough in that first half, but you came home strong in the second half.
Spoke to the boys about how digging deep. You want to be a Queensland team, you want to be that team that goes all the way to the end and don't drop off.
Now, I just spoke to Jonte on the way over. A couple of his passes left to right. I assumed he must have been left-handed. He's not. His preferred passing is right to left. Where did you get those skills from, Jonte?
My mother, Serena Albert, she's the one that taught me how to pass.
And it's just helping to keep the speed of the game there.
I know you're watching this too. Much love.
Perfect answer there for a son, for his mother and his grandmother. Now, for the grand final this afternoon, it's a grand final rematch from 2024. You're up against CIS. What are you thinking about that this afternoon?
It'll be a good battle. These are all my Aussie boys over there. Much love for them as well. But hopefully Queensland gets the stub.
It's going to be a Queensland versus New South Wales affair this afternoon. Best of luck to you, Jonte, and we'll be back to you soon. Good game.
Changeovers or change of possession. The teams are just getting straight back on. The on-field referees then onside holding that distance to get them back. So we see a beautiful ball out into the corner.
We see a replay now. So he slices through, patiently waits.
Well, it's smack in front of the sideline referee. Davidson's pleading his case. He didn't put up too much of an argument, though. As now we go back to live action, and Simpson has gone down the sideline. Brisbane do get their second after almost scoring just moments ago. Travis Simpson with some room to work with down this left-hand side of the field. Gets away
breathing
from the
in the big ones there, but it doesn't look like there was too much on, just a cut out. Beautiful hands down on the wing, and Simpson, nice little goosey, got away from the full-length dive of the defender, and how good is a goose step?
It's the best. Nothing better. That was quality there, and that is even better from Lockie Pearce. Referees say repeat set here for the Swans as Notley runs the dance on the outside of Jonte Brown.
There was some good dance moves there.
He's got him, don't worry about that. Now Deacon.
He's got a double.
Wow. And all of a sudden the Swans back on the attack. to level things up.
Oh,
it's a great ball. Follows with another truck going forward. Moffat shows it to Matters. Does come back to him now, and Matters through the middle. Carmody slices them, threads it around behind. And our play on's the call from our referees. The Swans hit straight back. They've tightened it up now. As Moffat again looks both ways and finds Brown, who goes in on the knees. This back and forth battle continues. Carmody to Pearce. No touch made in the middle from Dart. As Kellum decides to pull back out. Half a second thought about going for a bit of phase play within the line. Now, beautiful ball. He cannot be stopped at the moment, Hayden Moffat. Prendergast and Hegetis on, as well as Richards, left link. Notley out the right link.
There's certainly some strike power.
Got some talent out on the park at the moment. And here's Blaze, who threads it and links up with Jake Notley. Took a deflection as well. Get one here. Get back in front. Push that margin out to 2 as they head that way now, and a solid contact. And coming from outside in, Verenkamp. Oh, it's Crawford, apologies.
He's ruled a try.
Well, now what's happened here?
I don't think I've seen that before.
Set to work with for Brisbane. They got to score in this set of 6, you feel. As Kalis holds his feet. Sends it back across. Francis down. They're in trouble here.
Beautiful.
Nice ball from Jonte Brown in the corner.
Forward.
No. They can't buy a try at the moment in Brisbane.
It was a beautiful, well-constructed play there, but out of the hands, last play, he's called the last pass forward. So we had a slip there, thrown it over the top. Jonte Brown, he scored a triple, thought he had a try assist there.
Mate, it's awesome. As you can see, New Zealand with the tap off, the energy levels are up. The boys are all into this one. Beautiful. So playing back to the short side. Nice play. Oh, wow. And it's not often you see Zach Briggs slip over like he did in the far corner trying to defend that one. So straight away off the tap off. New Zealand are into it. He's happy. There we go, though. Coming up to halfway. That is the Latcher coming on. Strike dump will be probably still 25 metres to go. Beautiful pick. Has a pass. Found him on a short long. Wow, in ball. Oh, a player underneath was in. I think he still scored the try, though.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Lucky.
Now, yesterday they were going passive on those, and now they're hitting the short man who goes over the top.
They've got one to set up. Lowe straightens them up again. They got all their numbers on the left.
Ball.
They go link ball this time around with a beautiful line run from Harry Lidbury. Australia respond with 2 of their own and were locked up at 2s.
Mate, I loved it. Ty Rod did a lot of work there. He took 2 on the head, wearing the 10.
This is the last touch. Skinner
Carter
takes it to the line. They've almost created the numbers and squeezing down the sideline. Has a touch been made? Yes, there has.
That's a second try saver.
No, they're coming back.
Oh, he said he missed him. Damn. Did he?
Still a lot of finger pointing. That was the last
that's
touch
what he
of the
said.
set.
I didn't touch him. Yeah, I didn't get him.
Great honesty, and you can see Carter Skinny going up, shake the hand.
That's what our game's built on. Well, I think so. Griggsy went to hit, and the link toucher actually came around into his space. It was a clever, adjustment as well.
Now, short side play. Ball in one hand.
Yeah.
Harlan Puna.
So just watch the touch, and Berryman goes in heavy to the touch.
Quite the combination, these 2 young men. Here's Skinner, Brown, a little bit of footwork.
Oh,
completely opened up down the left-hand side of the field for Thompson.
Jonte's having a party, isn't he, out there?
Back to live action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and we've got some grand final action on the way. This is the Alliance Grand Final, so we see South Australia making their way out into the field, and they'll be taking on the ACT Raiders. Both teams had pretty good competitions, particularly the ACT Raiders. They were pretty close to actually potentially getting into a semi-final in the 18 girls. They finished the competition with 6 wins and 2 losses and finished in 3rd position in Pool B. And for South Australia, they also racked up a few wins as well. 4 wins and 4 losses. So this would be an interesting contest between these two alliance states.
Certainly will. It'll be an entertaining clash. Raiders will go in favour. See a nice little trick play here. Coming back down. They're going to go in the buoy. They're going to open up with probably their superstar player, the number 1, Lily Quigley. But that's a beautiful move to start proceedings, Scotty.
Yeah, the Raiders on the board first. Have a look at the DoorDash replay. Look at that. Spreading across and then cutting back in. And this is the kind of game as well with the teams. They'll just throw everything out there. I think we're going to see some really attacking footy. Plenty of tries in this one. But there's a bit of pride on the line as well to see who the top alliance state is here at this year's DoorDash National Youth Championships.
Yeah, they'll certainly want him to winning the grand final here against each other. There'll be no love lost. It'll be played in a good spirit. But obviously both competitive teams that have got talent in attack and defence.
Last touch here in South Australia. They'll finish it off in the corner. The two teams came up against each other in the round. They're in the same pool, Pool B in the 18 girls competition. ACT getting the victory 9-3 on that occasion. I have a feeling it's going to be a little bit tighter here in this grand final. At ACT, they're off to the races again. And wisely cutting in away from that sideline.
This is a really good set here for ACT. They've started very strong. Subset, they've got fresh players on. They'll be looking for a trick play, sweep play at the back end of this set.
Here's Quigley, footwork, getting on the outside. Big touch made. It was a good recovery. Looked a little bit nervous there for a second, but stretched out, made the touch on the boots.
Yeah, Isabella Browning, a touch that needed to be made. Speaking of great runs there, Clark for her team made a good 15-20 metres, Scotty.
That's what you want, good injection on the first touch. South Australia rolling over halfway nicely. They got one more to come here. I think they thought that might have been the last touch of the set. There was still one more to come. They picked up and went from half. Raiders make the touch and get the footy back here.
And the wind has picked up a little bit as the day's gone on. They're going to have to go back there. The referee's going to call them back. So that could play a factor. Sun is out. Conditions are great. But there is a little bit of wind blowing here.
And 3 referees for this grand final. David Kerwin, Paul Lawrence and Alexander Taxic.
And congratulations to them for refereeing a grand final as well, Scott.
Yeah. We're into the grand final stage of the NYC is ACT. Oh, ball out in front. We'll see the Alliance Grand Finals coming up next for the 18 boys as well. It'll be Tassie taking on the NT. Then we got the DoorDash Dash for Cash coming up. Now that's going to be something pretty exciting. We've got coaches and managers doing a sprint relay out here on Field 1. We'll broadcast that as well. Now the kicker is they're going to be dressed in costumes like hot dogs, tacos. The big banana. You've got to have the banana here in Coffs Harbour.
What costume would be your preference, Scott?
I am partial to a hot dog. I'm also very partial to tacos.
Well, you're tall. A hot dog would be good for you. I'm not sure a cheeseburger would work for you.
Cheeseburger wouldn't work for me. No, slender. Yep, hot dog will go the trick, that's for sure.
Well, that will be one to watch. And I think there's some medical staff. I was down in the medical room yesterday and they were trying to get some medical. Suddenly, there was a lot of hamstrings and calf injuries being called out by the medical staff. So we'll see if any of them show up for that race.
$1,000 on offer as well, thanks to DoorDash. So that's exciting. As we're in the grand finals Saturday here. Raiders back on the attack. Play it just shy of that 7-metre line. Quick feet coming into the line there, Jada Cook.
Yeah, they tried that little splitter play there, Scott, but well defended by SA.
Quigley again just hops, skips and jumps across field and draws in the South Australian defence. Cannot be contained.
No, we'll see on the DoorDash replay there. It was all Lily Quigley. They gave her space. She's light on her feet, possesses a great turn of speed. Simple 2-on-1 for her winger to score in the corner. She's such a talent, Lily Quigley. She plays multiple sports. It was the number 11 that scored, Abby Jones. I've coached young Lily before. Great young woman, supremely talented athlete.
So the Raiders with the early lead. They're up by 2 here in the Alliance Grand Final as South Australia looking to connect up. The ball hits the deck.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication there. One wanted to pass, one wanted to go down. So they're in a grand final. They'll be a little bit nervous here on the main stadium and on TV back at home. They'll be looking for a good performance. And that's a great run up there by the Raiders to start this set.
They've got a lot of intent about them, the Raiders, don't they? It's a big match for them. They're looking to take out this title. Nice show and go, and they're gone. Jada Cook shows good speed.
We saw her footwork a few minutes ago close to the line. Here we saw footwork combined with speed on the DoorDash replay. That little fly play. She looks like she's going to pass out. She says, I'll just run that 15 metres myself. She made it look easy in the end, did Cook. But see there, that was the money moment. Held the defence up, ran through, taking her team. Number 3 on her back of her singlet, 3-0. Raiders over South Australia Heat.
Nice wraparound play here from the restart for South Australia. They're getting players in motion. Jasmine Bailey plays it, gets it back. They put the brakes on. Zoe Allen is stuttering across field and just run into each other there. The South Australian players coming into the last of the set now as Allen gets into half, loops the ball over the top, and it goes over the sideline.
So that's not disastrous there for South Australia Heat. The ball's gone over the sideline. They'll get the defensive line set. But for me, Scott, they don't want to leak any more points here.
Yeah, went over the mark there. Oh, no, they're up at the 7.
Oh, smart play. Is that?
But it was interesting because they must have started their set behind the 7, but then when the touch actually made, I still don't know whether you can bring it forward if the touch is...
No, I think she outsmarted the referee there.
She's outsmarted me, that's for sure. That's the thing. I know you're allowed to bring it forward on a 0, but if it's the first touch, can you still do it? Raiders, they're slicing away. Again down that left-hand side.
The number 9, Mia Keane. Again, while we were still thinking about what had happened at the start of the set, at the end of the set on the DoorDash replay, pass from Quigley, off to Keane, and 4-0. They're loving that spot just down in that far left corner there, Scott. At least 3 of their tries have been scored there, and she showed a clean set of heels there, did Mia Keane.
Yeah, very sharp. And the Raiders, they're looking sharp as well, up by 4. Some start to the game for them. Now Browning from half picks up. Goes short off the fingertips there. Looking to link up with Ella Timmis.
Yeah, the hands went in the air there. There's a little half opportunity for South Australia Heat. Obviously great in defence, ACT, but in attack, but their defence has been holding strong as well.
This is where they've been good at coming out of their end strong. Making metres. As Cooks back out onto the field. They're heading out towards that left-hand side yet again. And just running into each other. Coming into the last. Nice ball though, good hands. That little chink and getting away right in front of the referee. You're not going to get away with that one.
No, the referee was right on the spot there. She'd done well, Cook again. We've spoken about her footwork already in this match. She took her player on, came up trumps, but just the pass was forward at the end.
Good meters here for the Heat. They roll towards the halfway line with Browning, and they're following suit. Look at that. Good meters. Clark. Changes on for South Australia. And just an incorrect play. The ball.
Like he was doing YMCA then, the referee. Had
yes.
them going one way, had it going the other. But they didn't play the ball straight, so unfortunately it's a changeover, and Raiders are rolling on again. You're right, Scott, they're excellent at this end of the field.
As those changes to flow onto the field. Late little pop around, Quigley. She releases as well. South Australia doing good job here in defence so far. Quigley, alarm bells though, who picks up from half, shows it to the right, comes back in field, links up. And a great touch from Darcy Timmis.
Really good effort there by Timmis, because as we saw, Quigley She just went straight through, looked back on the inside for one of her supporting players, but well defended by South Australia Heat. They're showing pride in their line in this grand final clash.
They need a little bit of energy coming out of their end of the field now. They'll get to their box around the 10-metre line to make those changes. Good kick away again from Browning. She's been good for the Heat, picking up metres. This time she dishes. Beautiful ball.
Yes.
And what about the speed from Azure Clark? Great try from the Heat. They needed that. Now they're into this grand final.
Yeah, small steps as she snuck through, but they were effective ones. She went straight to the line. She had a beautiful hole. And the DoorDash replay, a lovely pass there. It opened up. And another one with speed. So Clark hit that hole beautifully, but on the back end, you said, Isabella Browning's done some great runs already in this match.
Yeah, that's the combo, the 3 and the 4 for the Heat. And they set up the first try to get them on the board.
They needed that one, Scott.
Oh, yeah. Defence, though, needs to be key here. They want to hold out after scoring points down the other end. No touch made. Again, they're just getting in behind this South Australian defence. Just getting caught in two mind and no one committing into the touch. We've seen a few times the Raiders just throwing that little dummy and they're kicking away.
It was Daisy Craig here on the DoorDash replay. She got out of one touch and exactly the same that we saw Cook do earlier. She just held her defender up with that ball in two hands for those viewers watching at home. Runs to the line in one, but she just held up that defence and went straight down that left-hand side again. 5-1.
Now, a little mistake in the play of the ball from the Heat.
They're turning up the Heat here, the Raiders, with the way that they are playing. They're just going end to end, side to side, looking for gaps.
Two good jerseys on these teams as well. Raiders, of course, got that Canberra Raider theme, bit of an Indigenous incorporation as well. SA, their uniform is outstanding. Now Cook just loops it over the top.
They are two good jerseys and good for us commentators as well because it's easy to read their numbers.
Oh,
that's what we like.
Commentator's dream. South Australia down out to the right. They'll look for some changes. Floating with the sideline. Clark's back out on the park. Try scorer for the Heat. She's looking to get herself in half, but that doesn't help when you got to go back into the mark. Clark will rip a nice ball out. Oh, wow. Contested by both players, and they just pop back up to their feet. They say, let's go, let's keep getting on this.
Yeah, that was a collision that could have gone wrong there, but you're right, they both popped up. It was all accidental, and great run there. It was Lily Quigley again.
The Raiders flowing downfield nicely again in this set. They look left, they come back to the right. Great hands, great footwork. And Mia Kelly finishes off a cracking try there for the Raiders.
Mia Kelly, well done. She's got a bit of strapping across the body on the thigh and the knee and the elbow. What about that? Off the right foot, back inside, full-length dive on our DoorDash replay. She did well to catch it in the first place. Oh, that's well done. 6-1.
Shows great commitment to the team, like you said, around the bootlaces. And then as soon as the ball was in their hand, it's right foot step, in underneath.
Yeah, there's a lot to do. As I said, some of these young women make it look simple, but it's not.
Heat coming up with an error from the restart. Giving the footy back to ACT. You don't want to give them cheap footy. The way that they're racking up the points at the moment. Here's Quigley, just that little stutter. Getting defences caught in two minds. They react this time, South Australia. Now Cook comes around off the left foot, slings it across. The Raiders put the brakes on. They continue to throw the footy around. Nice recovery from South Australian defence, and they get the footy back.
Well defended there by South Australia. We'll see they're looking to promote the ball straight away. It's an entertaining game because it's going from side to side. They're not just tucking the ball under their arm. They're having a go playing eyes up footy, and I love to see that, Scott.
Good hands to hold on to that. And number 10, Matilda Barrett. Working towards the back end of the set now. Whiteman will play it on the last. They've got numbers on the right as they shift across field. The Raiders go with them.
Out of the field there, just at the end. They creep right across to that right-hand side of the field. The Raiders are under no pressure. They let them use the sideline as an extra defender. And they'll get a roll ball here down on their 7-metre line.
Through the hands they go. Through 6 sets all the way out to their sideline.
That's where they've been strongest, Scott. Coming, they're going to see, there we go, there's my curse for this game. I did one last game, another one this game. So it was an incorrect play ball, so that's creates a little opportunity for the Heat at the back end of this first half. There's about 4 minutes to go, and they would dearly love to get another try on the board.
Nice run getting away from the first defender, Darcy Timmis. She's in the half here. Come back to Timmis. Another touch. Ball in 2 hands. And no contact made. Referees confirm there was.
It was a close one. She was nearly through, Timmis. They'll get a few more opportunities here with the try scorer there taking off from half in Clark, but there was no gap there. And she's limping away from the touch there.
Yeah, it looked like she might have just rolled her ankle a little bit then when she tried to put the brakes on. But the Raiders get the footy straight back to the Heat.
They were very kind there, giving them another set straight away. Do your best.
So full 6 touches here as Clark dives in at the line. She'll come back and play it on the 7-metre line.
Had a good first half, Clark.
Now Ella Timmis will play it. Another touch for Clark. Good ball out in front and taken. Referees will give it the clear. Oh, no, they love it.
Oh, she's happy. She looked up at the ref, pleading, I got it down, I got it down. We'll get that number in a minute on the DoorDash replay. But like a rocket, Clark outside her player. Winger did a good job to score the try. Have a look at this pass, Scott.
Yeah, it's an absolute pearler.
And it's Chloe Whiteman. 6'2".
Raiders straight back on the attack. I love those ones where they take it to the line. It's just a couple of steps and then rip.
And I also love the excitement after the try. The joy on her face there. It's why we love sport.
Good touch. Good recovery in the end because they look like they were maybe a step or two into their in-goal. The Heat.
And that was the play we saw off the tap-off for Raiders where they scored a try. So well done by the defence. They've adjusted and come up trumps.
Quigley's looking to sweep around. She gets early ball and releases it on the way. Raiders have got their 7.
Too good. It was just that sweep play. And again, it's that space and time that Lily Quigley's having. The DoorDash replay, you'll see it here. On the sweep is Quigley. Passes it out to her link. And she's just got to run 5 metres, put the ball down. Just too good. Engage the defender. And there's try number 7.
There's Clark again, getting away from that first defender. What a live wire she is. In half, picks up, goes, gets in away, and it was a diving effort to make the touch in the end. Nice little battle between Quigley and Clark on both sides of the field.
Yeah, it might have been Mia Keane that scored her second there. The ponytail was in the way for us, so apology if it's not you, Mia, but I think it might have been the number 9.
Raiders down their sideline again. It's just been working for them so well throughout the first 20 minutes. Now the Raiders picked off. Browning is going and she's running away from them. It's a gallant chase, but all to no avail. Isabella Browning gets a 3rd try here for South Australia. They're still scratching and clawing their way in, and a great time to score right before the break.
It was such a great grab. She still had a lot of work to do because the Raiders were chasing. She's made a lot of metres for her team. She's now run a lot of metres to score the third try right on the hooter. They needed that, and she delivered.
Yeah, it's a perfect timing there for the Heat that just gives them a little bit of life here in this Alliance 18 Girls Grand Final, but it's the Raiders that'll go into the break in front. Halftime score here, ACT Raiders 7 over the South Australia Heat 3.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Get down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Get down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
We take into the ACT Raiders box, and they're in front here in the Alliance Grand Final. They're up 7 tries to 3, but intercept try right before the halftime break just gives South Australia a little bit of hope coming into the second half.
That was an excellent try, right on the hooter there by Isabella Browning. We spoke about her in the first half. She's made plenty of metres for her team and scored a very important try. But on the other side of the equation, the ACT Raiders, they are clinical coming out of their box. They're getting fast transitions, and they've been loving that left-hand side of the play as they come onto the field. Lily Quigley, for me, has been the standout for there, the number one for the Raiders. She's had some great supporting acts you could look right across the park, but Daisy Craig, Jada Cook, super light on her feet. She's had a great first half as well.
And you just got to look at the try scorers here. 7 individual try scorers. It's been a real team effort in the first half from the Raiders. Coming up next, we've got the 18 Boys Alliance Grand Final. Tassie taking on the Northern Territory Devils. We're looking forward to that. We couldn't get two teams further apart on this great country of ours. And we'll see who will take out the 18 Boys Alliance Grand Final. Stay tuned, that one's coming up. DoorDash, Dash for Cash to follow. And then we start getting into the Grand Finals of the 16 girls, Cobras and Sharks. 16 boys to follow. And then we get into the big kids with the 18s later on this afternoon.
Can't wait. It's going to be such a great afternoon of touch. But first here we've got the second half of the 18 Girls Alliance Grand Final. Can South Australia Heat make a comeback?
We've got the tap off. Another try here would be a great way to start the second half after scoring right at the death there to end the first half. Clark plays it. She's got the hot hand for the Heat. Looping ball and great hands and taken. Oh, look at him go. South Australia. Well, I don't know if it was the ball that ideally she would like to pass, but it doesn't matter how you get there.
Have a look at this. It wasn't the hot hand. It was the lucky hand. She popped it in the air, but she was there to catch it. The number 10 in Barrett. It's now 7-4. Game on, Scott.
Oh, game on indeed.
She's done it all there, Clark. She might say that was a deliberate pass. I mean, I would if it was me.
I think the pass was deliberate. It just didn't quite look as elegant as what you may have hoped.
No, because she's thrown some bullet. Doesn't matter how, it's all worth 1 point. So
who cares?
7-4.
What a little fight back here from South Australia. Defence is going to be key for them here in the second half as well. As Quigley, oh, look at that ball. Just dropped out of the hands. Unfortunate.
If there any chance in this game, South Australia Heat, they have got to find a way to contain Lily Quigley. Because with those ball skills and her footwork, she's very hard to stop.
Yeah, very hard indeed, like you said. She can run, she can beat you, and then she can throw balls like that. A little bit isolated here, South Australia. Just getting over the halfway line. Good job to get away from the first defender. Nice ball back on the inside. They're still playing on. No contact made yet. And they recovered in the end and picked up some metres to get downfield. They were looking a little bit nervous as they were coming onto the field. Those replacement players, but they hit back nicely to pick up a good chunk.
They sure did. I don't know what their coach said to them half-time. I can imagine it might have just been 2 words. Razzle-dazzle, because that's what we have seen in these first few minutes of this second half.
Yeah, nothing to lose. They've come in the clear underdog here in this grand final. I mentioned earlier, these teams played each other in Pool B of the 18 girls as the Heat now turn the footy over. 9-3, the Raiders got away with that victory. It's a lot closer this time around.
And as you said, Scotty, they've got nothing to lose here. Last 20 minutes of their tournament. See beautiful promotion of hands out here by the Raiders. Straight off the cuff with a sweeper here. Well defended in the end by South Australia.
Yeah, Daisy Craig, and she heads over towards the box. She'll get a breather. That's Cook. Sends it across. It's a bit of a staggered defensive line from the Heat. And there's no contact made on the touch. And the Raiders, they cross over for their first try here in the second half.
Yeah, they skip away to an 8-4 lead through the number 6 in Anne Hassel. So she just put the ball in one hand, said, I can see a little gap out wide there, and I'm going to take it. Well done. Oh, it's valiant in defence and good honesty in our game, which we love to see as well there by Thomas.
Their 8th try of the game and their 8th different try scorer so far, the ACT. Can we get a try for everyone in this team in the game? They're on their way at the moment. Now Browning sends a nice ball. Good touch made from the Raiders.
Got a couple more opportunities here, and they'll be looking to Browning here as the ball goes to Timmis.
Last touch, they're flooded short side, and it's come out of the hands forward first. It come off the fingertips of the Raiders. We'll call for our ref as the Raiders will tap.
So we're 5 minutes into this second half. We've already seen a few tries. We'll see Jada Cook throw a beautiful pass there just to get us a few more metres for her team.
Charlotte Newton, she rolls forward, heads off for a break. Quigley, ball in hand, nice inside ball. Alarm bells now. Nice, sharp off the left foot, looking over the shoulder, and leaks up on the right. And the number 10 in Daisy Craig picks up her second try of the game.
Yeah, she followed along nicely there, Daisy Craig. But again, it's the number 1 on the DoorDash replay. Takes a defender one way, skips out the other way, waits patiently for Daisy Craig. And as you said, Scott, she's got her double. Takes a score to 9-4. It's just class.
Yeah, she's a good player. One to watch for the future for the Raiders. And South Australia need another little injection. Flat ball there from half. They're crabbing across field at the moment. The Raiders are there to make the touch.
I thought they only had 5 on for a moment there because the far winger for South Australia Heat is right on that far sideline. If they could have, there was a very compressed defence. If they somehow could have got the ball to her, there might have been some joy out wide.
Scott plays it on the NYC logo. Now Curtis with the release. Goes to Hassel. She sends it across as well. South Australia coming in defence though. Last touch for them now. Raiders looking to shift left. There must be players offside. They just put it under the arm and just go straight through them. And they score another one here, the Raiders. Good awareness listening to that call from the ref.
It was Mia Curtis there, the number 14 on the DoorDash replay. Great listening by her. She's like, I'm going straight through that front door where the offside player is. And again, she didn't initiate the touch, so that's why it was allowed to play through. Referee's right on the spot. Takes the score to 10-4.
Big buddy.
Yeah.
Heat from the restart. There's another try scorer on the list for the Raiders as well. Promising play there from the Heat. I like how they shifted it nice and early.
Yeah, unfortunately it was a error in the pass there, forward or late, but it was looking good there for the number 24 in Matilda Thomas.
Here's Milne, who taps from the restart. Craig heads over for a breather. Newton follows suit. Cook plays it. Quigley back on the inside. This familiar play. Scott gets it down for Quigley. He sends a beautiful little short ball to Jada Cook. And she gets in number 2.
So they take some of their strike players off, and then on comes Quigley and Cook, and they combine perfectly here. You could see what was happening. Beautiful pass, and Cook did the rest. So she gets the defender turned inside out. The next defender has no option but to come in, and Cook's got a double as well. That's 11-4. There's perfect conditions here now. There's a little bit of cloud cover, Scotty, coming over. So in terms of the players and how they'd be feeling right about now, you could not ask for better conditions.
Yeah, not super hot either. It's about 22 degrees. And we've just had a great week weather-wise here in Coffs. As ball hits down on the grass. Raiders back in possession yet again. After getting a little bit of pressure from South Australia and close out the first half and start the second, they've just gotten straight back into work. As I say that, they turn the footy over.
And that's one of a rare error, and we're about nearly halfway through this second half, and they've been very good coming into their box and transitioning out, and that's one of the only errors we've seen from them in this second half. Speaking of errors, there's another one there. Unfortunate for Barrett, one of the try scorers for the Heat, just really trying to dig in behind the line and see what they can find, bend back this ACT defence, but they're holding strong at this point.
Sort of show and go, but they'll head back with Mia Keane as she plays it on the mark. Here's Cook, a play that's been really strong for the Raiders here in this grand final. Now Milne feeds it across, nice footwork, gets him back into the middle. A lot of space to work with here for the Raiders, and straight between two South Australian defenders. Daisy Craig, she crosses for number 3.
Hat-trick for Daisy Craig in a grand final. Now, that is something she'll be able to talk about when she gets back home to Canberra. On the DoorDash replay, there was just way too much space. The long strides, easy put down, and it takes it out now to 12-4. Just kind of opened up. There was nothing really happening there, but they're just on that right-hand side opened up for him. I watched the Raiders this morning actually in a game on an outside field, Scott, and they put up a really, I'm not sure what the end score was, I had to come back in here, but they were putting a really good performance up. against the New South Wales Triple C, who had a good tournament as well. So, as you spoke about in their results earlier, they'll be happy with this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of positives that they can take from this year's comp. And it's just unfortunate the 18 girls, one of the one division, or maybe the only one that didn't have quarterfinals and had semi-finals, and that just came down to sheerly how many teams there were in each pool. They just didn't want to throw another game in there because I think the second pool, it might have been this pool that these girls came from, they had to play 8 round games. So they went straight into top 4. They would have made the quarters quite comfortably, finishing in 3rd position in Pool B.
And once you're in the quarterfinals, anything can happen, as we have seen already in this tournament. So you're right, 17 teams. We see Quigley off to the winger. Oh, but there's going to be a forward pass back here. They're putting their bodies on the line, both teams here. So it's not going to be a try there to Canberra Raiders. But, 17 teams in the 18 girls division, which is so good to see. But it meant there wasn't time where there was going to be too many games for a quarterfinal. So, unfortunately for Raiders, but they're in this Alliance Grand Final and doing an amazing job so far, 12-4.
Yeah, they've got their hands on the trophy in this one. Good performance from South Australia as well. Picked up 4 wins throughout the regular rounds. They're on the improve as well, and almost squeezing down again. Browning.
Don't want to let her run.
No, very, very quick. This is nice. Good pick up. Raiders players retrieving. Oh, yeah, the inside ball. That was an option for them. Looking to come back.
Yeah, they had the Raiders' defence on the ropes there. They just couldn't quite find hands. But it was looking likely, and with about 8 minutes to go, they'll be wanting to finish this tournament with a couple more tries. I think Raiders and Lily Quigley, they're going to have something to say about that, Scott.
Ooh, ball just goes behind. Heat start their set here at halfway. It's getting a bit lively on the field next to us as well. The Raiders boys taking on WA. WA just went up for the try. They're up and about the Tigers.
They've come a long way. The training, the effort, the cost, all for the families that are coming here. So they want to walk away with as many wins as possible and some bragging rights coming into next year's tournament.
Last touch of the set. The Heat give the footy back to ACT. Charlotte Newton goes forward on the first. They play out the back to Craig. Newton with another carry forward. Jada Cook comes onto the park. Here's Curtis. Goes to Milne. Shifted all the way across. Now bringing it back in towards the middle of the field. Good set here coming to the last. Quigley takes it right to the line to Milne. And she gets it down just before the covering defence gets across. And Milne gets her first try of the game.
Yeah, you'll see here on the DoorDash replay, again it's Quigley, fast feet, off the left, little show and go, and gets it to Milne, who scores her try. 13. She's got the defences at 6s and 7s. And unfortunately for South Australian team, they just went behind the line then.
Tassie and NT coming up next. As I look down in the grandstands, there's about 600 Tasmanians coming into the stands to get their position. They're ready to get behind the boys in the Alliance Grand Final.
There's nobody left in Tasmania on this long weekend. They are all up here at this stadium about to watch this Grand Final. They are still streaming in, Scott.
They're going to have the crowd support behind them.
Like
the
black
Tassie
ants.
Thunder. Yeah.
Following through, they're all in the black polo shirts. Oh, that'll be epic. It'll be great to watch that next Grand Final.
Raiders making changes. Kelly comes onto the field. Scott releases. Newton takes the contact, gets it down cleanly. And Scott, she cops a shot. They continue to play on. Ball in one hand. Craig looking for support. Hoiks it over the top.
That play was on the ground about 5 seconds ago and thought, hang on, there's a try on the line here. Ended up on the ground again. No try, but excellent effort. Good run there by Daisy Craig from acting half.
Here is Newton. That was the play at the down. She's holding the left shoulder or wrist at the moment. Doesn't look all that comfortable. What about the toughness, though? Just staying out there in defence for her team. And playing with one arm. Here she is coming up and putting the pressure on. Oh, no.
Still got 6 to go.
The one arm that is good made contact with the ball.
Oh, you're right about them being brave and tough right across this week. We've seen that on show multiple occasions. So she's going to have to be out there another set. You can see she's still carrying that left arm. Might have to show. There we go. It kind of
just
out.
Kind of got out there to make that touch. Now getting in behind and down. Nice work from South Australia.
Oh, and speaking of, we've got a player down. Player who set up the try there in Clark. It was Phoebe Killick. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. Slices through. Thomas to Killick. And Clark took a knock in back play. But Matilda Thomas, well done. Sized up the situation. Did a really good job as well, Killick, to get that down. It's brought up 5 tries for South Australia Heat.
Nice job from the Heat.
Here we go again. There's more Tasmanian supporters.
There cannot be anyone left in Tasmania right now. They're still coming. They're coming from the car park.
How good.
60-seater bus just pulled up here in Coffs Harbour.
So that was a good, well-worked try there by South Australia, and they'll be happy with that. We've got about 4 minutes to go, Scott. They'll want to get a stop here and see if they can get another try down at the back end of this match.
Here's Quigley again. Turns it back on the inside. Milne, they're slipping and sliding. They give it back to Quigley. Comes off the left, and it just opens up through the middle. And Hassel, she gets a double as well.
We'll see on the DoorDash replay. Hassel did slip, but she gets back up and then just Quigley. It's just that she holds the ball up so beautifully, Scott. Watch here. Holds up, waits for the perfect time for my play to hit the correct hole. And that takes us to 14-5.
It's been some second half performance from ACT as we see the mistake from South Australia. Raiders back in possession. Quigley to Milne. Here's Jada Cook out of the box. Megan Scott. They'll come back towards her now. Craig. Well, there might have been hands on the ball there. Referee's just going to say ball down.
Just pleading her case there, Daisy Craig. Not to be. South Australia straight back on the ball, coming up the field.
They'll keep fighting towards the full-time whistle. Here the Heat. Browning again. She's been great for them. Gets herself in a half. Can she split in behind them? No. Wasn't square in the play of the ball.
Yeah, referee right there. So with about just under 2 minutes to go in this grand final, it'll be such a good victory for ACT Raiders. They've played very well. They've played smart, and it's been a team game right across the park.
Here's Milne. They're just going straight and direct. Now Kelly now switches in nicely. Must be contact, but the pass was thrown. Should they still be playing on at the moment? Referees just say play it. Milne down the short side. No room to work with. Heat get the footy back. Deep down the other end of the field in the corner.
Probably be the last opportunity that South Australia have, but there's going to be one more opportunity here for Raiders, and they will want to put a cherry on top on this grand final, Scott.
Nice hands as Milne goes back to Hassel.
Oh.
Out to Mia Keane. Sharp pick up, little show. There's players down on the deck, and it's been taken as the hooter sounds in the background. 15 tries from the Raiders season take the Alliance Grand Final here in the 18 girls. Great win.
We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. She go through, there was a defender fell over, which made it a little bit easier for ACT Raiders to score that try, and a hat-trick right on the bell, and hassle for the ACT Raiders. Congratulations to you and all your players on a comprehensive win this afternoon.
And we'll get into the 18 Boys Alliance Grand Final next. We got Tassie. The whole state of Tasmania is in the grandstand at the moment. They'll be taking on Northern Territory. We're going to have one of NT's greatest as well in commentary with Bo Dela Cruz. We'll be back for the 18 Boys Alliance Grand Final coming up next.
New Balance, we got now.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
And I'll just sort of say to you, Hey guys, I've got Daisy and Lily here with me from the victorious ACT Raiders up against the South Australian team. Daisy, it's got to be good to beat another Alliance team in South Australia.
Yeah, it was really good. All the girls ran really hard, and it was just, we work really hard for each other, which makes it just such a nice team to play in.
And Lily, I know this is not the big one, but it's good, to win this grand final. You guys built a lot over the week.
Yep.
What was the goals coming into this game for you?
I think we were really proud of ourselves this whole tournament. We really worked into this tournament, and I think to come away with a comfortable win, it was really good for us to just get over the line for this last one.
And Daisy, you're back next year, again, under 18 girls. What are you looking forward to next year, and what do you think you need to improve on?
I think I'm looking forward to just the atmosphere. I love NYC. It's a really nice comp to play in, and just, I think, improving on our defence and attack, just improving everything to make it come together, more of a flowing game, I reckon would be really good.
Awesome. And Lily, this was your last year. It's been a pleasure watching you play at this level. I'm sure we'll see you back here at the Open Women's. What are you going to miss about this NYC tournament?
I definitely just building off what Daisy said, the environment of this tournament is absolutely unreal. Even in our grand final, like the crowd, even though it is a girls' game, there's still a lot of people supporting us, and it's a long tournament as well, so it's great to come out all the way up to Coffs for a great tournament.
Congratulations, girls, and thank you.
Thank you.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with with the rigid tape.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
New Balance, we got now.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
We now move into the 18 Boys Alliance Grand Final, and you can see the Tassie Thunder over on the other side of the field. They're going to be taking on the pride of the NT in this one, and there is no prouder person from the NT than who's standing on my left-hand shoulder, Bo Dela Cruz. Looking forward to seeing how the territory go here in this
Scotty,
one.
this is where it all started for me. This was actually the tournament I came to at under 18s, where I first got recognised by Kerry Norman. You know, for me, it is. It's a very. I have a lot of pride, and yeah, I'm really proud that the boys have gotten to this position that they're in now.
And Tassie, we may mention in the previous game, they've got their whole contingent in the stands, so there's going to be a bit rowdy out here from these Tassies, and they'll be riding their boys home. here in this grand final of the Alliance. Now, they were the only two teams, Alliance-based teams, in the 18 boys competitions, and it was a really strong 18s competition, so neither team able to get a victory during the round games, but you save it for the best one, and that's the big dance here. Whoever wins this one will be crowned the champs.
100%. And I saw the ACT, I saw the other territory clapping on the Northern Territory boys, which was really nice to see. The territory's sticking together, mate.
Nice one. Tasmania now shifting it. Ooh, almost creating a little bit of space. And they close out the set in the end. Our three referees for this final, Giancarlo Leong and Nasser Rizvi and Hayden Wen.
It's good rucking by the Territory boys. A little bit clunky to start off with. I think they're going to pull it back, maybe for a drop ball at the ruck.
So good opportunity here for the Thunder, looking to strike first here in this Alliance Grand Final. A little switch play. They put the brakes on.
Oh, I think there's a middle defender defending right behind the line. He was probably about a metre or so behind the line. They've just got to have a bit of field awareness, both teams, of where they are and ensure that they're making the best plays possible as they can. I think there was a foot in that. Yep.
And picked up. Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky at this stage. Day 4 of the tournament, you can probably see. It is, and it's dusty and worn, particularly in the middle of the field. So you can lose that try line pretty quickly.
And that's what you look for a lot of the time is the black lines that indicate, especially on the line, because it's such a tricky situation when you're on the line and you needing to get onside really quick. If you can't see it, it's going to create a problem.
The NT, they're on the attack. First decent look for them here in this GF. Pick up, show back
beautiful.
On the inside. Great
nice.
speed, but a good
Unlucky.
recovery. Coming across to make the touch.
Early signs. There's some really good early signs of what's to come in terms of their both teams' attack and defence, and also their rucking as well.
They come out to Geepen, gets away from one. They come back towards him to make the contact. He feeds it from half now. Wilcock will play it on the last. Nice pick up. Little show and go. Gets in behind the NT and just basketballs it out to the corner.
That's it. Just got to break short hard. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. Great scoop. Beautiful. He's just gotten around the middle there. No one at home for the NT on the wing. There was a player left free. And just over, clean little basketball pass over for the number 7 in Groves. Great work by the Tasmanians.
And a mistake from the restart here from the NT. Gives the footy back to Tassie. And the try scorer gets him going forward on the first. Nice and direct through the middle.
Really good rucking by Tassie.
McGee comes back to play it on the mark. He's got ball in hand again. Looking at options. McGee goes down. Nothing there yet for Tassie. Looking to clean it up. No, another mistake.
Just sounded like, I think it might have, was it 6? No.
Might have been. Couldn't see a signal. They might have lost the count. There, Tassie. Now Northern Territory.
It's a little bit clunky to start that set. It's breakdown in communication. They've just got to really drive it hard forward here. They'll need to set up the strike dump.
It's a bit more movement. Yeah, nice work
Beautiful
coming
dump.
into the line. Tassie's still retreating. Nice footwork, getting away. There's not many in support. Just throws it over the top. Just hoping they did come there to get into position. Adam Barnett, but the Tassie Thunder, they got some numbers across as well to make the touch.
Yeah, I really like the dump there from, I think it was the number 7 in Clout. Beautiful, like, two-man dump. He had them both up to make the dump, which is perfect for dummy half running.
Tassie rolling downfield. The changes coming on. They've got a few more numbers than the NT team as well. just the 4 substitutes in their box for the Territory. So it might come into fact as well as this game rolls on. A few more fresher legs to work with. Now they're looking to make some changes yet again. And when you got less numbers in the box as well, sometimes it feels like you just got off, and then you look up and oh God, the boys are coming again. We better get back out there.
And this is the thing. Touch has really changed in terms of your subs and how often you're on. Like it used to be a time where you want to stay on, you don't want to come off, and now because the game's changed so much and it's so quick, you need those quick subs rolling all the time.
Tassie start their set in good field position. Woolcock.
Oh,
Little late ball. He did a good job to hold on to it.
He'll get a strike jump.
Plaklovic from half shows it. Gets in
chasing.
behind.
Oh, just unlucky. And the defence there from the Territory, it felt like he sort of gave up once he went over from dummy half. You just got to keep chasing, putting pressure on the dummy half here. He did chase him. He sort of let off a little bit. I think he was waiting to worry about other players. Yes, the dummy half can't score, but at the same time, the more pressure you put on, it makes it harder for the dummy half to pass. But great attack. They're really, I guess, emphasising a lot of dummy half running, which is good for the understanding of the game.
They'd love a try here. They're down by 2 early here in this grand final. The Territory, there it is.
Oh, yes. Nice little quickie step back by the number 13 and Oscar Leeson. Wow, we'll see it again on the DoorDash replay. He's taken the middle out, whack off to his left. It wasn't actually a big step. It was sort of a bit of a swerve, which put the middle off a bit, and no one was home on the inside for Tasmania. Great vision by Leeson.
Slams it down as well to get them on the board. Tassie looking to hit back. I think the weather conditions are a bit of an equaliser as well, because no doubt the boys from the Territory are probably going, geez, it's cold. But Tassie going, God, it's hot.
100% they would be, Scotty. It's not as humid as it is up at home in Darwin. And I think there's a few of the boys that are from the different parts of the Territory, maybe Alice Springs, Catherine, Gove. It's good to see. And they would have only come together a couple of times before coming down.
There's so many naturally talented athletes from up that way.
Yeah.
You being one of them, of course. But and it's a really strong sport still up in the Territory.
Yeah, still huge numbers. I just find that when we were talking about the numbers, here's a nice run. Talking about the numbers, it was sort of a normal thing never to have numbers at a game. So, unlucky. And, I guess for myself, I'd have to, playing up there, I ended up playing in the men's open division just to keep that, I guess, that high level of touch. And here we see a turnover by the Tasmanians.
They've got some energy here, NT, after getting that point. They're forcing mistakes. They had another good attacking raid on the previous set.
So they might be used to playing with these low numbers, you know what I mean? And I guess they're playing in hotter conditions as well. Nice little quickie. Ooh, inside ball was on.
Yeah, they look fit. It's not causing him an issue at the moment. They're a chance of locking up the scores.
We'll do a quickie. You go a quickie here. Oh, they might have the numbers. That's promising signs, but we'll see what Tasmania has. They've been rucking really, really well, the Tassie team. It's just that transition into attack. And here we go. Oh, nice touch. I thought he was away.
Yeah, and that's where you can find it tough, where you do have a few less players when you're getting a good rucking team getting you on the back foot. That'll suck the juice out of the
100%.
legs. They've got to defend their line now, Northern Territory. They just had to scramble to get into half, and slowed them down. Plaklovic plays it, gets it back, just speed on the outside.
Oh, that's that splitter move where they're not actually giving it to the player running up through the middle. They're giving it to the splitter. Great execution on that play. Here we go. He's given it to the splitter. The link was a little bit too far in, just in case he needed a help.
I think he wanted it, though.
Yeah,
He was putting through expecting it.
Yeah, and he put his head down. He just knew. Great execution by Tassie. And the number 4 for them in Plankovic.
Yeah.
Please help me.
I'll be going with
Plakalovic. Sorry,
Plaklovic.
mate. Plaklovic. Oh,
Possibly.
I'm terrible.
We're probably both wrong.
Yeah.
We apologise to the young man because that was a great try.
It was.
And he's been really good for them as well in the early stages here of the first half. NT from the restart. Nice footwork.
Nice.
Taking it right to the line. They got players
There
down on the deck.
Got a 2-on-1. Ooh. And that's I want those plays to play on because we saw the middle chase in hard. They've switched back and they've got a 3-on-2 back out on this right edge. Play through, please, Raf. They're just some really good passages of play. You just got to compliment them by playing through.
They get the full set of 6, though, from the penalty.
They look to punish here. Ooh, nice little footwork.
Tassie getting 2 defenders across to make the touch.
Just got to move them around a bit, the territory. Nice defence by Tassie here, getting out, being brave. Ooh.
Just backwards.
Yeah.
That one, probably worse.
Ooh.
Power shows a little dummy. The contact's made on the ball.
We'll see the Tassie drive the ball forward here. They're playing direct. Oh, that was definitely forward off the ruck. Yes. Just a bit of timing. Their timing was out on that. But they looked like they were about to cause some havoc with their subs coming on.
The release on the first.
Nice little C1 play. Oh, he's got him. Oh, good defence.
So they'll come back out and play it on their 7-metre line.
I'm assuming that the wingers for the territory are not coming off. Nice play.
They get sent back again.
Yep. Just need to sequence some plays, get these middles. You're letting them, I feel like when you don't sequence a play, you let the middles off the hook. Nice little ball on the inside, just can't execute. Yeah, when you don't make them work, you let them off the hook, so they're easily able to defend any moves that you throw at them if you're not creating separation between the two middles.
That's as he rolled down their sideline. Still making one late change onto the puck. He's not quite into position, but they're coming his way now.
Chasing, stay on. Great defence.
Getting hands on the footy there. Cameron McIntyre has had to slap it down. Repeat set here for Tassie. They're up by 2 at the moment in the 18 Boys Alliance Grand Final. Here's Wilcock, just holding them up.
Once again, just a bit too static. They need to get these middles moving. A nice split of play here. He'll release.
Oh,
great defence by the winger on that occasion. Number 15 in Waters.
Yeah, that's a tough dive into the line.
Yep.
You got defenders coming from outside in. You're a little bit unsighted.
So they've conditioned them now, so they'll know every time they run that play, the winger is more than likely going to jam in. Next time we might see them go long and hit the winger. 5th and last.
And they skip across field, but the Territory make the touch. Now they're coming down the sideline again. Changes onto the field.
Nice, yep. That's better rucking by the Territory, just playing direct. Even though they're going to the sub, it wasn't a sub set. Sorry, they'll go into the box.
It was a bit clunky in there, but just hands forcing the footy coming out.
Just needs to get to the side, step to the side. He sort of went front on with him, which is always good. Oh, there's some physical play going on here.
Might have been a little bit of get square. Sometimes we see that when teams are not happy with a call. They just go to the very next touch here. Get this in you. Referee's happy to play on. Oh, sharp.
Oh, nice touch.
The recovery. Cameron McIntyre had to make the touch from left link. They come back towards his way now, and they've threaded it through beautifully, Tassie.
Unlucky. Great play by Tassie there. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. Just a nice little step back. He's gone to go infield. Beautiful hands. I've been really impressed with all the hands that have, I guess, occurred during the tournament so far. Just the catch and pass, Scotty, has been really clean, and like those soft hands through. No one's bringing it into their chest and having to, go again. It's just all catch and pass. Really nice light hands.
Aiden Reid scores his first try of the game. Tassie in front 4-1. A try here for the Territory would be much needed. They got all the numbers out. Oh, they had numbers and a nice little step back off the left. Oh, yeah.
I think he would have been kicking himself if he didn't score that then, because he did have big numbers out to the left, but beautiful little jink back on the inside. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. He's giving him an out ball, beautiful out ball, whacked off his left, just in for a low, quick dive. But as we mentioned, hey, Scotty, he did have, he had numbers out there on the left, Cooper Power. But he came up with the goods.
So keeps the Devils in 4 tries to 2 now.
I was never a devil.
Are you sure?
I was never a devil.
Nothing going on there for Tassie. It's actually throwing me off a little bit because you're commonly known Tasmania as the Devil, being the Tasmanian Devil. Have you swapped over here? Are these two teams talking to each other around the logos?
I like because Darwin Territory have the Salties, which is the basketball team. So it'll be good to try and keep that theme as all the Territory teams come out. All different sports, but they're all still the Salties. So they're good for it. They're good for it up in up in the Territory.
There's a couple hanging
big
around.
Rocks, yep.
Goodness me. Tassie on the run. Nice ball.
Beautiful defence.
Forces the Thunder to come back out.
And that's it. Territory AFL is Territory Thunder. So it's...
What's going on up north?
Yeah, great try. Yeah, we'll see that on the DoorDash replay. Dummy half scoop. Oh, no, it was a quickie. Back on the inside. Just got to get in a bit earlier for the Territory. Nice little inside ball. Great execution from Woolcock.
Yeah, try number 5. The sun really shining through here at Coffs Harbour as we start to work our way towards big afternoon of grand finals. Got the DoorDash Dash for Cash coming up next. And then we'll get into 16 girls grand final, 16 boys.
I don't know if he touched that then, but the ref definitely was listening to the to number 23 there in power. He's put his hand up for 6 to go.
Here he is from half power, feeds it.
Oh,
ball
beautiful
in 2
dive.
hands. Oh, yeah.
Great work by the Territory.
And they had to duck for cover as the big flick was going back towards halfway.
And it was just a simple little 7, a simple little sweeper play. Dumped on the right middle. Couldn't match him speed for speed.
Look at that. Oh, watch out, boys.
Oh, great to see Alatini over for his first try, I think that was.
First try. He's happy. Keeps him in the game as well.
Does.
Only the 2 tries. 5-3 to Tassie. Good contest between these 2 alliance states.
Great defence. Good split. That's a good splitter play. I think they've got to start looking wide now with that splitter play. They've had a crack at it a couple of times, but we saw before when they ran it, the winger was open. Nice racking by the Territory. Just got to get this. Ooh.
Oh, sharp.
Oh. Yep, they'll get a strike dump here. I think. Could have got done for overstepping there. They'll look to strike dump here. They'll take him. They're both off. Oh.
That was unlucky.
Some speed, but from the mark.
They keep finding energy.
Yeah,
like
Randall
you said,
Reed.
they've got 3 players in the
Yep.
box here, NT, but when they're coming out on the field, but there's a whole bunch of space to work with. The Hooter sounds in the background, and that's a little knife in the chest going into the break as Tassie score their 6th try. That's unfortunate there for the NT.
Yeah, very unfortunate. They were looking really good at this end of the field, and we see it on the DoorDash replay. It was just a dummy through, holding the ball in one hand. Gee, these boys must have some massive hands. I am never confident to do that. But beautiful execution by Tasmania. First good half.
Yeah, great half of Tassie.
Good first half.
We need a break up here. Bear with us. We're going to take a drink and have a little lay down as Tassie, they're in front, 6 tries to 3 here in the 18 Boys Alliance Grand Final.
New Balance, we got now.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Teams heading back out onto the field for the second half here in the Alliance State Grand Final. Tassie in front, 6 tries to 3. There was some great signs, though, from the NT there in the first half. They just keep scrapping and keep themselves in this game. They're going to need a big effort here in the second half.
Yeah, 100%. Both teams have been awesome. The Territory, only having 4 subs. Is it 4 subs or has it gone down to 3? I'm not too sure.
3.
I can't see. I'm too short. But, yeah, great effort by the Territory. They're probably going 1 middle or maybe 2 middles, 1 link rotation and keeping the wingers on the whole time.
And they've got the starters here in the second half. Try straight from the break would be great to inject them back into the game. Down by 3 tries at the moment.
And this is I guess where we started off and ended up, combining with the Barbarians, which was WA and us, and we ended up making a Women's Open Grand Final one year. This is that sort of next start of next round of young, men and women coming through, and, that education sort of starts again around touch football and, what it takes to be at the top in terms of skill level, fitness, all those types of things, recovery. And it's good to see that it's, the Territory are back. And I'm really excited for the future of the Territory Touch as well, and also the rest of our Alliance states.
Yeah, we've seen some good performances from the Alliance states across the weekend. Highlighted the ACT Raiders, who were just in the 18 girls grand final prior. They had a really great tournament in the lead up to that. They finished 3rd in their pool, had some good results. They beat CIS in the round games.
Oh, unlucky. I think that was just knowing that the touch count is really important when you're transitioning into attack from rucking.
Tassie on the run, just going straight through the middle at the moment. They're down towards the 7, which they'll play it on there now. Quick release.
It's unlucky. And that's just where there's that communication between the 2 middles where you've just got to hit, say, call, hit. The middle that makes the touch, his job is to go short. If anything goes to the open side or steps back to the open side, it's just a shutdown from there. That's just communication between the 2 middles and from their outside links as well. Great try by number 10. And Lloyd Hurd. Yeah, beautiful. And just to know that the middle's not hitting, I'm just going to go low early.
So 7th try of the game. In front by 4, Tasmania. The Territory now sending a bomb. No one out there, unfortunately, to take that one. It's coming out of the hands forward as well. So Tassie will tap.
It's been a big couple of days for the teams, hasn't it? We've seen so many games on field 1, some that have blown out and some that are really, really close. So, credit to Touch Football Australia and putting this awesome tournament together. We've seen some amazing touch and just, future touch stars. It's been really good.
It's only going to go up from here with 4 big grand finals to come this afternoon. Last touch.
Nice bit of play. Oh, he's missed him. Oh, unlucky.
I think they're going to pick up a forward pass maybe in the lead up.
Okay. I think it might have been off that splitter move. We'll see what the Territory got now. They've got to play direct. They're looking to go to the box to get a couple of subs on.
Rolling downfield. Galatini, one of the 3 try scorers in the first half, does get a nice clean play. The ball down. Ooh, nice speed.
Unlucky.
Terrell Riddle having a crack. Good signs to see. They're not putting the cue in the rack just yet. Northern Territory. Neither are Tassie as they roll over the halfway line. Changes onto the park.
They look to strike here. Great
nice
dump.
Clean play the ball.
Yep.
And getting in behind is Hurd.
Oh, great defence. Good attack as well. And we've seen a lot of dummy half running which we haven't seen in previous games, which is very impressive. Oh, nope.
Ooh, but the
He
pass
did.
goes
Yeah,
forward.
it was either forward or an overstepping. I don't know what he's going to bring it back for.
Tassie.
Yep.
Take it up to the mark with a full set of 6 here. Back on the attack. Hurd will play it.
On the rooster. Doesn't come off. They've got to condition them first.
Here's McKee. It's within the
Nice
7
bit of
this
play.
time.
Beautiful. Great
punching
touch.
on.
Oh, he's caught it. He's caught a try. I thought he was onside. Then he sort of stepped off the line as well, which was really unfortunate for the Territory. Great attack by Tassie, but we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. They've run the splitter move on the middle. Yeah, I felt he was on, but it's one of those ones that we always talk about, 50-50 calls are going to go to the attacker most of the time. So unlucky for the Territory there.
Another try on the board for the Thunder. 8th try of the game. In front now by 5. The Territory just lost a little bit of sting in the attack. Heavy legs out there at the moment.
Oh, how good
there.
would that have been if it came off? Beautiful little flick pass. And this is we talk about those deep switches that, once you've got that, the defender turned his shoulders, switch back hard.
Mm-hmm.
Look for the splitter play here. Oh, give that long. Oh, nice.
He almost got it down himself
yeah.
in the end.
Just a bit casual how he sort of, a bit more urgency, and I reckon we would have seen a try there.
Leeson switches. Still got a couple of touches. They come back to Oscar Leeson. Yeah, just probably getting their lines wrong.
Yep. The positioning on the field. And there's a lot of space between the two middles. I'd definitely be looking to run some really hard switches on them because the middles aren't coming in once one of them chases out.
Tasmania will get some changes again.
Nice
Pick up and
scoop.
go. And just slinging it across. Taking a little deflection, not played at from the Territory.
I think the number 7, Eli Clout was clapping, pointing at the ball, but there's no ball boy there. Who's going to get the ball for us? Nice rucking. This is better from the Territory. They've got to play a little bit more direct here. Center the ball in the middle of the field. Look to get a strike dump. Nice dump here. Oh, he swiped. Oh,
Contact in the end.
wow, great run by Randall Reid. I thought he was through, but they'll look to get it. I think it's 5th and last. Oh, they'll get the strike dump here. Might be 5th and last.
It's coming into the last now.
Wasted opportunity.
They'll
Yeah.
shut it down.
This is that touch count we talk about. Need to understand what the count is.
Oh, now Tassie almost slicing in between.
Work by Tassie. They're just a little bit clunky in their rucking. They'll get some players coming on now with a bit more speed, fresh legs. Nice scoop. Oh, what a scoop by the 4. Plakalovic. I think I got it right. Great touch.
Good scramble defence as well from the Territory. And almost
Nice
backing his way in
defence.
from half. That's the number 10 there in Lloyd Hurt.
Yeah, no questions asked of the Tasmanian attack there, but some really good, calm defence by the Territory. They're getting stuck here. Yeah, just you could see that about to come. They were getting stuck a bit clunky in their rucking, which ended in an error. See if they ask some questions of this Territory defence now, Tassie. They've got to get some separation between the two middles, but they're going to go a static play. Oh, Just need to shut down anything that's on your inside. Yep. Shut it down. You want, if you're the coach for the territory now, you're wanting to say, we need to keep it tight. We need to keep, everybody needs to work together within that middle and force them to throw long every time. When you throw long, it's quite a high-risk play. So just force them to throw long. Nothing through the middle, nothing through the middle link.
So casting one eye towards finals coming up. We've got a couple of Queensland derbies. Firstly, in the 16 girls, we've got Brisbane taking on the South Queensland Sharks. Both teams have been great throughout the tournament. That'll be followed by the 16 boys grand final.
The numbers here. Oh, give that. Sorry, Scotty.
Getting excited for your territory. CQ Bulls taking on the Brisbane Cobras in the 16 boys. And the Bulls done a good job. They finished third in their pool. They knocked off the Hunter Western Hornets that were sitting on top. They were undefeated going into that semi-final this morning.
Fantastic semi-final.
So some quality grand finals coming up in the 18s this afternoon. Probably went as expected. We're going to get grand final replays from last year in both the 18 boys and girls, with CHS taking on Queensland Schools in the girls and CIS taking on Queensland in the boys. We're going to see those all live on KO this afternoon. The territory just threading the pass. Ball hits the deck.
Just a bit of breakdown in communication. I would have been saying, go down, go down. Both middles were up in that instance. Oh, and they've got the penalty, the territory. They've got 6 touches on the line.
Here we go.
Let's see what they can drum up. Come on.
Come on, boys. This is the set. This is the one. We get another try on the board. They're looking for their 4th. They got the 3 and the 6 in there dancing at the moment. They come out as Barnett plays it. They get back to Randall Reid, who takes him on. He's had a couple of moments here in the second half. Just hasn't been able to squeeze his way through as of yet. He sends it back in.
I look to set up here.
Malatini,
Nice.
it's in between 2 defenders. Bit of room to work
he could have
with.
kept going. He threw the dummy. The middle fell for it. He just should have kept going. Ran along the back of that in goal. He might have found some success. Some huge rucking here by the Tasmanians. I was about to call them the Devils as well.
I mean, we're just suggesting maybe you consider it.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with just swapping teams.
Yeah, like I said,
swapping
Tasmanian
names.
Devils, Territory Thunder.
Yeah.
That's what it used to be. Now it's swapped.
Do they even get Storms in Tasmania? I'm not sure. I presume they would. Are they known for them? Do they get a lot of
Please
thunder?
excuse my friend, Tasmanian people watching right now.
They probably get them every second day. It's clearly talking from a guy that hasn't been to Tassie. But if anyone wants to send me down there, I'm willing to go. God's country, what I'm hearing. Beautiful place in the world.
Oh, I just can't.
We are getting towards 4 days
It's been
of
a long
non-stop
day.
touch. You can probably tell. You can probably tell if you're tuning in
play.
still.
Oh, they just needed it going. Come on, boys. I feel like running down there and saying, hey, fix these couple of little things and you'll stop some tries and you'll score some tries.
Meanwhile, I think we've got a pretty mean post-try celebration here.
Yes.
Slam
Wow,
down first.
slamming
Take
it.
that one.
Beautiful splitter play, just a nice offload release, bang. That scares me because I've seen so many. He's
drink it
having
in, son.
Oh, he's having some water. Let's
Yes.
promote our healthy.
Yes, stay
He's having
hydrated.
some- Yep,
Good work from the boys.
that's what water can do to you, folks.
Mm.
Give you some good energy.
We need...
Come on, Territory.
Yeah, we need some energy here from the boys as well. I reckon they've got one more in them.
Let's go. Long out ball. Step back in. Oh, yes! He's got unlucky. I'm trying not to show too much bias towards the Territory.
You can't help where you come from.
Oh, that's it.
It's good to be proud.
I love my home, and I was very proud at the AFL Grand Final this year, seeing Baker Boy and Jess Malboy up there with Snoop Dogg. It was a lot of Territory pride. And here's a dummy half scoop. Oh,
Yeah, 2 out of the
pushing
3
it.
that you mentioned from the NT. You can probably work
Yes.
out which one's not from there, but I think it fit in quite well to Snoop, wouldn't he, up in the Territory?
He would love the Territory,
Oh.
mate. He would definitely love the Territory. Might be a bit hot for him, but
Could be a bit hot.
He'd definitely love it. Oh, just a fumble at the ruck there for the boys, the Territory boys. They've just got to try and keep this energy up. I know they're down in players. They're down on the scoreboard, but just finish this game off as best as they can right now. That's a forward. Keep chasing. He's gone over from dummy half. Lovely, beautiful switch in by the winger there. I think that might have been number 18 in... do we have a number 18?
Well, where's he come from? He's not on the team sheet.
He's not on the team list, guys, but the number 18, beautiful. It was like a huge, big switch, wasn't it? The Territory player just took his eyes off him for a moment, which he can't afford to do in plays like this. And beautiful switch pass there. Great pass. Great attack by the Tassies.
And a big flick back to halfway as well.
Seen some interesting post-try celebrations during the week.
I'm digging it.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Bit of flair.
Yep.
That's all right.
Oh, nice. Oh, unlucky.
These players running into each other down on the deck.
Yep. Some snipers out there. Come on, Territory. Oh, nice footwork. Unlucky.
Get the penalty as well.
Oh, there's some tries being scored.
WA, they're up and about.
Yep.
Scoring a try. They've had pretty good comp too. I think, not sure whether that's the 18s or 16s. For the 18s, they were pretty happy. They beat North Queensland the other night. We had them on camera, the whole team. I said, who wants to be on TV? And the whole team put their hand up and they all came across.
I love it. Oh, very quick attack.
Here we go there. Oh, here we go. Now, we saw he was slapping the hands there. Oscar Leeson, he wanted the footy back. He said, give me the ball. If you don't give it, I'll come and get it.
Yep.
Don't take it away from them, ref. Don't take it away from them, ref.
He's just being Territory tough, mate.
Let their kids play.
Let me get on down there.
You just sit where you are right here.
We call that Territory tough. You might put a bump on us, but we don't go far. Oh, unlucky.
Leave him on there. They haven't got anyone to replace him with.
I don't think there was much in it.
No, he just wanted the footy, and then I think when the Tassie guy was holding on to it, he just went to go and get it.
Oh, he's just subbing him. Thank you. Even though they've got no sub, but...
He could hit the box and just go back out there if he wanted to.
The thing is, I'm really glad that he didn't send him for time. Then that means they're down a player, down a sub. Yeah, it wouldn't have been good. So
hopefully they can get some resolve in defence and hold out Tassie in this set.
Nice defence. I like that. I like that play too, by the way. But Tassie just ran. It was a bit of a rooster with a block at the back. Oh, and again, they're just really struggling to defend those quick dives. And we'll see it on the DoorDash replay. And that's the thing, you sort of hold the ball in two hands, you dummy on the inside. Looks like you're giving a pass. You turn for 1 little second and you're done.
Yep.
It's very unfortunate for the Territory boys there. And he's back on. We see Oscar Leeson is back on. Was it him that...
Yes, it was.
Yes, yep.
He's fired up. Here he goes.
Yep.
He's looking for offside players. He's still trying to convince his referees otherwise. I reckon he's going to set something up here.
Oh.
Picks up, and they've got all the numbers. Yeah. Oh, he's got that little flick around the back again.
I think he was coming. He went to flick, and then he knew he wasn't coming, and it just rolled off these fingertips. Great game by the Tasmanians as well. They've been really staunch in their rucking and their attack. And I think one of them's coming off. I think that's Leeson coming off, clutching at his wrist. Unlucky for John T. Groves there. He picked up scoop, thought he was through. And I definitely think the energy's being zapped out of both teams now. It's pretty hot out there. Even though the Territory boys are from probably one of the hottest places in Australia, they're not used to the dry heat. It's the humidity that they normally. It is. And people might not think there's a lot of difference in it, but trust me, there is.
Oh yeah. Now, good speed. Come across and make the touch in the end through Matthews. DoorDash Dash for Cash coming up next. So we've got coaches and managers currently suiting up. We'll keep this the surprise element there. Let's just say they're suiting up. You can wait and see what happens next. There's $1,000 on the line.
Nice. Oh,
what about the
beautiful
ball?
basketball pass. Oh, he was flirting with that dead ball line. Oh, know how to give an old lady a heart attack.
David Peachy-esque.
Oh, remember that.
Let's take a look at this on the DoorDash replay. What about the ball just boiking it over the top, and he just gets it in before the in goal.
Oh,
great
game.
performance.
Yeah, great game by both teams. You know, the Tasmanian Devils. No, Tasmanian Thunder.
Get their names changed right now.
Coming out as victors. But, you know, credit to the Territory boys coming on there with only 3 subs. I know it's not an excuse, but I'm so proud of both. You know, I was always a part of the Alliance or the Barbarians, and I'm really proud that they're still hanging in there and they're coming back bigger and better.
Well done to Tassie. They take the 18 boys Alliance State Grand Final. Stay with us. You do not want to go anywhere. DoorDash Dash for Cash is coming up next.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Damn down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Damn down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
New Balance, we got now.
Down with the winning skipper here of the Tassie Thunder, Dane, mate. Good performance there. You turned it on in the grand final.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, it's awesome to come up here this time of year, especially coming into summer. Shout out to NT, they were great. Good group of boys, played with good spirits, and yeah, we're happy to get away with the win with that one.
How'd you find the tournament as a whole, mate? You come up with against some of the heavyweight teams along the road, but the team looked like you just kept getting better and better each game.
That's kind of our goal from the start. Couple games like Queensland and stuff, we build off that. Although they are pretty heavy losses, we build off that, practice our moves, practice our skills for the games like this where we play some lower opposition sides where we can actually put them to work and actually get some wins on the board.
Good team effort. There was a lot of try scorers amongst the team. Now talk through some of the boys, mate. They put on a good show here this afternoon.
Yeah, lovely. Spirits are great. We all catch up after each day. Although we're not staying together, we all catch up and it's all a bit of fun. So a lot of that off-field stuff transitions onto the field. We're all good mates and we all have fun.
Well, congratulations, mate. Good win in the Alliance Grand Final. Hopefully we see the Tassie boys come back and get bigger and better each year. Well done.
For sure, that's the plan. Thank you.
Good on you, mate.
Cheers.
Good on you, buddy. Well done.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Well, it is time. One of the most exciting new inclusions here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and you can probably see in the tunnel what's about to happen. It is the Dash for Cash. Now, we've got 10 coaches. What about the kid on the sideline? He's into it. He knows what's going on.
All I can do is laugh at the avocado right in front of us.
We got 10 coaches and managers. I think we may also have some medical staff here. They're about to do a 70-metre dash, try line to try line. There is $1,000 cash prize on offer, as well as $50 DoorDash vouchers for everyone who's participating. You can see our referees on the try line. They've got the finish line there for our runners to run through. We'll talk you through who's participating as they make their way onto the field. Bo Dela Cruz. You can have your grand finals and everything, but the DoorDash Dash for Cash is where it's at right now.
Yep, nothing beats this. This is the serious part of the NYC Championships here in Gumbaynggirr country in Coffs Harbour. There's nothing better. There's nothing more at stake. It's this 70-metre dash, and I'm looking forward to this.
Look at this crowd. Everybody has come here to the main stadium, and here come our runners. Toilet paper, burger.
Oh, that
banana.
burger looks familiar.
We will talk you through.
Chips. Taco
and the Sunday. Oh, yes. Our runners are heading down towards the start line. Big cash on offer. And why there's everybody here is because all the teams for these coaches and managers, they're there hoping and praying that they get across. We want $1,000 thanks to DoorDash, they're saying.
Can I just say there's some disadvantage with the costumes. I don't know how some of those long costumes are going to get their knees up.
Oh, yeah.
So you look at the burger, just look at her. She's like got the free, her legs are free, but then you look at the hot dog.
All right, here are our participants. Emily Wallace in the Sunday. She's looking fierce. She's looking ready to go. Hopefully she doesn't melt on her way out to the try line in this heat. Now our taco, Matt Lavery, one of the referee coaches here this weekend. He's lined up ready to go. It's Taco Saturday. It's not Taco Tuesday today. We're into the hot fries. Simon Lynn from the Sydney Mets 12 girls team. He's got the glasses
and
on
the
as
bow
well.
At the front.
Oh, yeah, hat backwards. It's hot dog time. That Callum Russell, I should say, from the Tassie Thunder. He's actually in the baguette. I've gone early. Here's your hot dog, baby. Oh, show me the money, he says. Now, we know how quick he is, but does the hot dog slow him down? Into Caitlin O'Leary from the Cobras. She's an egg. She's no egg here today. She's going to be running all the way down. And the banana, you had to have the banana in Coffs. You're in banana territory.
Devils.
The Devils are up and about, looking to split their way. And Chaya Callan, and look at that, the burger. She's got it all.
I'm embarrassed. I don't know how her daughters are feeling.
And what about the toilet roll? David Goodwin, Dr. David Goodwin, I should say, who is the manager of the medical teat, and that avocado. Oh, she looks embarrassed. There you go. Anastasia Henriksen. You're good. You're the avocado. You got to back yourself. Make guacamole of these other runners as they get ready to go. Here we go. The showcase of the DoorDash National Youth Championships is about to get underway. $1,000 on the line. Let's see how we go. It's a hot dog in front. Dylan Thompson. The baguette's coming back in second place. And the Sunday will get in third.
Is the burger last?
Oh, look at them. The Hornets. They stream onto the field. The hot dog gets it done. $1,000 thanks to DoorDash. Oh, the boys are going to be eating out tonight.
Your shout, Dylan. Your shout.
Some performance. Great work from our other runners as well as we take a look at the replay. Oh, there was question marks on this start.
Definitely.
But Thompson, goodness me. Well, we've seen him do it on this very field so many times before, running away from his competitors. I think this is the first time he's ever run away from a baguette, hot chips, and a banana before. He has run away from a couple of eggs on the field, but he just absolutely streaks away. He's got the sauce and he's got the mustard as well.
Oh, what an awesome, like I said, there was high stakes here. You know, it was the most serious part of this carnival. Oh, but I just love it, Scotty. I love that we can get back to this. You know, what Touch is all about, you know, it's bringing everybody together, still having a whole lot of fun. But, it's such an impressive run by the hot dog there. I actually thought he wasn't going to win because of his long outfit. But great work. His little buddies beside him are so proud.
And there's their other runners getting the obligatory photo together.
The losers photo.
Oh, yeah.
Especially that hamburger.
The hot dog's just going to come past and go, get that up here. What about the toilet paper? Even had the flap of paper flowing out the back. Where did they get these costumes?
That was the absolute best. Oh, great work, DoorDash, and great work to the TFA for putting that on. It was one of the highlights for me of this tournament.
Absolutely. All right, we'll take a break now, and we're getting some grand final action coming up soon. 16 girls, as you can see, the hot dog, the winner of the DoorDash Dash for Cash.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Game look down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game look down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
balance we got now.
And it's just helping to keep the speed of the game there. As soon as there's changeovers or change of possession, the teams are just getting straight back on. The on-field referees then onside holding that distance to get them back. So we see a beautiful ball out into the corner.
We see a replay now. So he slices through, patiently waits.
Oh, well, it was smack in front of the sideline referee. Davidson's pleading his case. He didn't put up too much of an argument, though.
Oh.
As now we go back to live action, and Simpson has gone down the sideline. Brisbane do get their second after almost scoring just moments ago. Travis Simpson with some room to work with down this left-hand side of the field. Gets
He's
away
breathing
from the
in the big ones there, but it doesn't look like there was too much on, just a cutout. Beautiful hands down on the wing, and Simpson, nice little goosey, got away from the full-length dive of the defender, and how good is a goose step?
Oh, it's the best. Nothing better. That was quality there, and that is even better from Lockie Pearce. Oh. Referees say repeat set here for the Swans as Notley was the dance on the outside of Jonte Brown.
There was some good dance moves there.
Oh, he's got him, don't worry about that. Now Deacon.
He's got a double.
Wow. And all of a sudden the Swans are back on the attack. Looking to level things up. Oh, it's a great ball. Follows with another truck going forward. Moffat shows it to Matters. Does come back to him now, and Matters through the middle. Carmody slices them, threads it around behind. And our play on's the call from our referees. The Swans hit straight back. They've tightened it up now. As Moffat again looks both ways and finds Brown, who goes in on the knees. This back and forth battle continues. Carmody to Pearce. No touch made in the middle from Dart. As Kellum decides to pull back out. Half the second thought about going for a bit of phase play within the line. Now, beautiful ball. He cannot be stopped at the moment, Hayden Moffat. Prendergast and Hegetis on, as well as Richards, left link. Notley out the right link.
There's certainly some strike power.
Got some talent out on the park at the moment. And here's Blaze, who threads it and links up with Jake Notley. Took a deflection as well. Get one here. Get back in front. Push that margin out to 2 as they head that way now, and a solid contact. And coming from outside in, Verenkamp. Oh, it's Crawford, apologies.
He's ruled a try.
Well, now what's happened here?
I don't think I've seen that before.
Set to work with for Brisbane. They got to score in this set of 6, you feel. As Kalis holds his feet. Sends it back across. Francis down. They're in trouble here.
Beautiful.
Nice ball from Jonte Brown in the corner.
Forward.
No. They can't buy a try at the moment in Brisbane.
It was a beautiful, well-constructed play there, but out of the hands, last play, he's called the last pass forward. So we had a slip there, thrown it over the top. Jonte Brown, he scored a triple, thought he had a try assist there.
Mate, it's awesome. As you can see, New Zealand with the tap off, the energy levels are up. The boys are all into this one. Beautiful. So playing back to the short side. Nice play. Oh, wow. And it's not often you see Zach Briggs slip over like he did in the far corner trying to defend that one. So straight away off the tap off. New Zealand are into it. He's happy. There we go, though. Coming up to halfway. That is the Latcher coming on. Strike dump will be probably still 25 metres to go. Beautiful pick. Has a pass. Found him on a short long. Wow, in ball. Oh, player underneath was in. I think he still scored the try, though.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Lucky.
Now, yesterday they were going passive on those, and now they're hitting the short man who goes over the top.
We've got one to set up. Lowe straightens them up again. They got all their numbers on the left.
Ball.
They go link ball this time around with a beautiful line run from Harry Lidbury. Australia respond with 2 of their own and were locked up at 2s.
Mate, I loved it. Tyre Rod did a lot of work there. He took 2 on the head wearing the 10.
This is the last touch. Skinner
Carter
takes it to the line. They've almost created the numbers. It's squeezing down the sideline. Has a touch been made? Yes, there has.
That's his second try saver.
No, they're coming back.
Oh, he said he missed him. Damn. Did he?
Still a lot of finger pointing. That was the last
that's
touch
what he
of the
said.
set
I didn't
now.
touch him. Yeah, I didn't get him.
Great honesty, and you can see Carter Skinner going up, shake the hand.
That's what our game's built on. Well, I think so. Griggsy went to hit, and the link toucher actually came around into his space. It was a clever, adjustment as well.
Now, short side play. Ball in one hand.
Yep.
Harlan Puna.
So just watch the touch, and Berryman goes in heavy to the touch.
Quite the combination, these two young men. Here's Skinner, Brown, a little bit of footwork.
Oh,
completely opened up down the left-hand side of the field for Thompson.
Jonte's having a party, isn't he, out there? The other pot is a bit more Queensland focused.
Bub feeds it from half. Oof. Dived over untouched here. Harry Lidbury. Well, just a lapse there from the New Zealand defence. Now they bring it out to Parangi.
Oh,
Great
look at that.
line.
Back to
You
Rehongi.
caught him right there.
Hey. Wow, what a pass. That's how you rip it. Just beautiful.
New Zealand just won't go away in this one. 5-4 now.
Oh.
Jonte's got it done
Again.
though.
Yep. Wow.
What a first half performance it's been from him.
Look at that line speed by Carter. Just pushes.
Shows it short side, slipping through. It's open out here on the flanks. New Zealand score
And then
first.
missed them. Oh, golly. And there it is, chasing one. They know the play they want. They know where they want it.
Played through the middle this
golly.
time. And that's smart coaching, smart
Absolutely.
footy as well. Like you said, you
Play
bring
away.
Jonte on, they know you've got to have eyes on him. He end up sweeping around to the left-hand side. They shift away, short ball. Here's Kara, the bright yellow boots on. Get himself into half. Early ball release, diving in underneath. He's close.
Mate, they're diving as they catch it.
He was more than close. Wow. Riley Turner. My gut instinct, I thought he got there. They just keep clawing, they're scratching.
Pass.
They need to stop after points here. Big bomb out to the corner from Jonte again.
He was always throwing that one. And look at him nodding out there. He's having a little bit of... Just going to wear the hit. Here we go, sweeper. Early ball.
Berryman gets it.
Oh,
Releases to the corner again.
That's on.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Touch Championships up here in Coffs Harbour. A beautiful day for our grand finals this afternoon. My name's Gab Rose and I have the pleasure this afternoon of being joined by what I would say is one of the greatest female touch players of our time, the one, the only, Bo Dela Cruz.
Speak for yourself, Gabs. Oh, thank you. That was very lovely. No, it's a beautiful day here in Gumbaynggirr country. Our first of our grand finals, the 16 girls. Brisbane Cobras take on the South Queensland Sharks. This is going to be a big one, Gabs. It's going to be a local derby. You know, these two teams have gone through, I think they've lost one game each. And, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a great clash, and I'm not sure who let us loose on the microphones together, Bo Dela. We go back over 30 years. Ooh. So for our viewers listening at home, I'm not sure whether to stay tuned just to listen to the banter between Bo and I or to watch the amazing clash that is about to be before our eyes. If we go through the pools, Sharks were the 2024 winners, Bo, and I know you've watched both these teams over the course of this week. Who are your players to watch?
Yeah, this young lady on camera for the SQ Sharks, Tamani Kelly, she's been absolutely phenomenal in the games that I've seen her play. And also Lily Ava Iwani has been great. But then we'll flip over to the other side in the Cobras, and there's been a number of players. Alani Conlon has been great. Chadburn, Halliwell, there's so many great players within the 16s division right now. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how this pans out.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the tap-off here, and it is going to be the Sharks are going to have the first use of the ball. As we said, they're trying to go back-to-back in this all-Queensland affair. Hands up in the air. We're about to hear the hooter, and here we go.
I love it.
So Sharks are starting off with the ball there. They're going to take it down to the line quickly, and they'll be looking for that player, Kelly, that you spoke about, Bo, and no doubt they'll have a tap play here.
Yeah, 100%. They'll set her up on this splitter early. She's gone at the offside player, and there we go, Gab. I hope I know what I'm talking about. I think I do.
You've just proved it, and you'll be able to run us through it on the DoorDash replay. That player we spoke of, Kelly.
Yeah, they got down there pretty easy off of a couple of touches. Nothing too flash, but then we saw the splitter move come. She's gone at the offside player. Great listening by Kelly as well. The referee has caught her offside, and she's kept targeting her. We'll see it here. Beautiful splitter play. She's offside. She's over for an easy dive. Great try by Kelly.
1-0, first set of 6. So we see Cobras with their first opportunity down here on the line, and they'll be looking to strike back straight away. And the ref's going to say ball down. 2 sets, 2 tries, and it looks like it's Ravelli.
Wow,
oh, no, it's O'Reilly.
Chadburn, I think it is. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. She's been phenomenal in the games that she's played here with her diving, Chadburn. We just see a little fade for Alani Conlon here. Just a little split. Nice little quickie. Just not making the line there, the SQ Sharks girls, but beautiful execution by Chadburn.
You see there, Chadburn, 1-1, 2 sets of 6. We're going to run out of ink in our pen if it keeps up at this speed, Bo.
100%.
So they're on the charge here. We've got the number 1 for Sharks. Beautiful pass, well defended there. She couldn't quite hold on to it there in Semple for the Sharks, so no damage done for the Cobras as they try to work their way. I dare say they'll be trying to get over to their box, Bow.
Yeah, 100%. They've been really good in getting out of their half in previous games, but they've been looking at that next pass to the winger where the winger's been making heaps. But I think the SQ Sharks have gone and done their homework and putting a lot of pressure on their rucking out of their half.
You can see that straight away. Their press in defence there has caused an error for the Cobras, and it's going to give the Sharks another opportunity early in this match to try and take a lead. As we see there, Juani, you spoke about her and that she's going to be danger here, particularly at this end of the field. Working here with Eriksson. So Juani and Eriksson, Bo.
And we'll see Juani get around on the sweep here. She's going to take her on in a foot race. Step back dive. It was just, I don't know about that, but the referee's called touch there, and now he's given her a penalty. It must have been a forward pass off the ruck when she was coming around to sweep. But speaking about Awani, she's only 16 and she's already playing women's prems in Brisbane for Brisbane Metro for the Gold Coast. So, you know, already getting that high level, and from what Scotty has told us, she really holds her own in that division as well.
Yeah, it's impressive at such a young age to be playing Premier League. And speaking of impressive, there's a little opportunity down here and had to be knocked down there by the Sharks winger. So it was Gilmore there, and she had to get her hand in the way, or they were going to be off to the races there, the Brisbane Cobras.
And we see Halliwell. She's so good at coming around that ruck and hooking that middle and getting the ball centred right in the middle of the field. That's been her strength, and it's definitely a tactical play by Alicia Thuard.
You're an experienced coach in Thuard there, and I know you've got a bit to do with her here and have worked with her over previous times, and you're very complimentary of her coaching style.
Yeah, 100% I am. I like the way she combines that old school with the new school touch, and a beautiful dive. Just unlucky there by number 6 in Ruri. She's got that old school mixed with the new school, so it really it complements her players as well to be able to think for themselves.
And that's what we want. We like them playing with structure. We understand that needs to happen, but we also like what they say, that eyes-up footy and seeing what they can play in front of them and being able to showcase their skill set.
100%. It just gives those players respect to be able to think for themselves and not always having to go and fall back. You do fall back to structure when things aren't happening, but here we go. Here's a penalty to the Sharks.
Yeah, and we can see there Malcolm driving the ball up for her team, working with Charles Mandra. And they're getting probably better of the field position early in this match, Bo, as we see Collins take the ball up. They're going to have a few touches up their sleeve here. See what they can do. We're going to see a sweep play round here, and it's Kelly. Oh, she is dangerous, Bo.
She is. She loves a sweep, and she's really good on them because she gives herself so many options. She can either step back, she hits short, she hits long, or she plays a second phase.
Yeah, so she'll certainly be one to watch. She's already stamped her authority on this finals. We see getting some great space out there.
Halliwell.
Yeah, Halliwell. They were much needed metres for her team.
Yeah, she's a really good rucker and she understands the purpose of rucking. She doesn't overplay her hand at all, but she's definitely one to watch out for.
See a good dump there by O'Reilly. She hands it on to Hanson, and that's the end of the set. And territory gain here. Sharks are just gaining that momentum. They get the ball back about 5 metres out from their own side of halfway. Might be a bobble. It's going to be a lucky one, Bo. They'll let them go back and play it.
Yeah, they've just got to try and play a bit more direct, I think. You know, we've seen a lot of teams in this tournament look to go subset nearly every time they get the ball handed over. Sometimes you just got to earn the right to attack and actually play direct.
Yeah, agree. And she's
Beautiful
going direct there, the number 2. It was
unlucky.
Bell there. So she's dropped it in the corner. It's close to the Cobra's box. But the Sharks here will be wanting a real push defence here and try and force another error.
Yeah, there's just a lot of back and forth at the moment, Gab. And I feel that those first 2 tries out of both teams' first set were just a lack of, switching off for a moment, which you can do. And you know, we both know that first set of 6 from the tap off from when the whistle goes, it's always crucial that you've got your head screwed on and you know what's going to happen, but sometimes someone just forgets to do their job on the line.
Yeah, nerves, final, big stage, people watching at home. So they'll get down to their processes here as we see a beautiful pass left to right. Couldn't find their player there. But again, they're forcing some errors, the Sharks, with the Cobras coming out from their end. So if I'm Leisha Thoward over in that Cobras box, I'm looking at them trying to complete some sets at this point in time.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, it's been back and forth. All they've got to do is get down, and they've got to play direct. This way, if they play direct, they can earn themselves a penalty, which will give them good field position then to go transition into attack.
So this is a better set. They've got a couple of touches up their sleeve, and it's like they're listening to you, Bo. They're going direct. Here we go. There was no touch made, was there? No, the girl from Sharks is calling the touch.
Yeah.
Not sure if we'll see a replay on that. And unfortunately, it's one of those half-half. You think you're going to get through the gap, but now you've got to come back and play the ball.
Yeah, they'll kill it. If she doesn't get through, they'll kill it over on that left side just to make it a little bit harder for Sharks to get back. We'll see the replay here. She had such good momentum. She thought she got touched. No, she... Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there, but it's a momentum killer. That's what it is.
Yeah, it certainly is. And speaking of momentum, they're coming up here now, the Sharks, and we're going to see Collins get the ball, and she's dropped it right on the DoorDash logo there. The sponsors will be happy with that. Not so the Sharks coaching staff. So Cobras are back on the charge. They're going to bring it out here to the left. They might look to make some changes, and they should get some speed here at the back end of this set, Bo.
Yeah, they definitely will. And if they get the right people on right now, and the likes of Conlon, also Chadburn, and we've got Chadburn on here. We know Conlon's on as well. We know what these 2 ladies can do with the ball. They're just so talented when it comes to attack. Here goes the sweeper in Conlon. She'll go in the inside. Nice little long ball. They'll play it for 5th and last. They'll try and kill it out there on the left side.
They've got an overlap,
They've got
Bo.
numbers. Conlon, she'll just kill it there.
She had a half opportunity there, Conlon. I'm not sure what happened there with the Gold Coast Sharks. There was nothing doing, and then all of a sudden there was a half opportunity. Maybe they miscounted there in defence, and this is one of those Hail Mary passes. Yep. It's happened to work there. It was a good catch there by Bennett. Saved her team from losing the ball, as we see good recycling there to Kelly.
Yeah, we've seen. I'm finding that the Cobras are really struggling with their ruck defence. They've been really good with it in the last couple of games. But here she goes from half. She's through. She's looking for her support. Beautiful touchdown by the number 2, Claudia Bell. But an even better dummy half run. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here.
Yeah, it was Charles Mandra here. Have a look at her just take off like a rocket, Bo.
Yeah, she's got some wheels on her, Charles Mandra, and she's identified the offside player, just played through her like she wasn't even there. Nice offload, beautiful execution by Bell. They're on a roll right now, the SQ Sharks.
So it's 2-1, Sharks over Cobras. But you're right there, Bo. It wasn't just her speed. It was the smarts that she used there to identify the offside player and go straight for that gap. So we'll see here what the Cobras can do there. A little bit of confusion in the ruck there. So we've got Rory. So she's got the ball there with the strapping on that left thigh. Coming into finals, and she's working here with Hannah. So it's Hannah and Rory working together. That split it, fakes to the splitter play. Come out to this right-hand side.
Just got to stay alive all the time. You know, wingers, we want them to hit the paint a lot of the time, stay deep and just be running onto that ball. They play such an important role when you've got a team like Sharks that like to use their width, that like to throw long, and that can beat players one-on-one. And that goes the same for the Sharks. What a great ruck here by the Sharks, number 21 for them in Harlow Collins.
Yeah, she saved that set for them here, Collins, as they bring it back in. It's Uwane there. She's going to go from half, identifying beautiful cutout pass.
Oh, nice defence.
Well defended there. That was by Ravelli from the Cobras. So 2-1, Sharks over Cobras as we see another little half opportunity. And you're right, Bo, those wingers need to stay alive. It's not easy being a winger in today's game. It's always under pressure. There's work to do as we see them promoting the ball from right wing to left wing. And that was Palmer with some great yards for the Cobras.
Yeah, and wingers, like, they're picked purposely for their, like, number one is their defence. Number two is being able to make the right decisions when it comes to attack. And you know yourself, Gab, like, you love defence. Defence is your thing. So what do you look for when you're picking wingers?
First and foremost, they've got to be someone that likes to talk. So communication is key in all positions on the field, as we see a great run here by Malcolm taking her team up the field. But they need to be talking because it's hectic in the middle of the field. So if your wingers can be a calm voice of reason, then it certainly is a good start.
Yeah, and talk about calm. This girl is not calm. She's
Drop it inside.
Everywhere. There she is again, Tamani Kelly. She's chaotic. That's what she is. She creates absolute chaos when she comes to that line and starts attacking. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful little early release. And then she's, it wasn't an early release. It was a bit of a dummy half run. And then she's backed up on the inside and dived over for a try.
All the skills by Kelly. I've got a word for her. It's my word for the day, Bo. It's called equanimity, and it means calm amongst the chaos. And that's Kelly. You didn't know I knew such big words, did you?
No, can I just say I've never heard of that word in my life.
Word of the day. Look it up, everybody. Equanimity. Calm amongst the chaos. I used to have to be that when I played with you. You were the chaos, I was the calm.
You were my yin to my
yang. Try. Number 9, she's got a double. Don't worry about us. It's Chadburn. We might have an injury here, unfortunately. But it's a try to Chadburn, a double in the first half.
Is that Tamani Kelly? It is
it's
too.
Kelly down. Maybe we'll see on the DoorDash replay here, Bo.
Yep. They've got the middle. They've gone to the opposite middle and gone on the inside. And she's got kicked in the face. Yeah. Not intentionally, of course, but those do hurt, that's for sure. Beautiful little show. I loved how Alani Conlon picked it up, showed it inside, ran to her outside. She was in a really difficult body position. She's kept running, taking her middles, creating separation between the middles, and just popped it on the inside to Chadburn. It was beautiful execution. But I do hope Tamani Kelly's okay. She's a tough little nut. I know she'll be back on this field soon as she can be.
Yeah, the medics have got her. They're holding her up. I dare say she might have a bit of blood coming from that nose, but she's had a cracking start to this grand final, so they'll be looking to patch her up, get her back on the field, because she could be instrumental in a Sharks back-to-back victory. Amongst all that, Cobras have scored again. Chadburn's got a double. It's 3-2 Sharks. What a game we're seeing. And we've still got 7 minutes left in this first half.
And just to think, Gab, this, and I don't want to take anything away because I know how touch has evolved, but this is the 16 girls we're watching here. You know, I would be, if I wouldn't know, if I wasn't a touch player, I would have thought this is open women's. Oh, Uwane.
Speaking of open women's, that gap opened up and Uwane said, thank you very much. I'll score another try for my team. Takes it out to 4-2. Run us through that on the DoorDash replay,
this girl
Bo.
is deadly. She just takes them on here. She's just a beautiful quickie. The two middles are both up. She's got them both up here. She's taken them to the left. Whack off. Not even a whack. She's just seen that the middle, she's just overridden a little bit. And, just got her on the inside. It wasn't a big step. It was just a beautiful execution of a dive. She's an absolute gun.
Yeah, so it takes a score out to 4-2 here in the final of the 16 girls at the DoorDash NYC. And they're propping and stopping. They're looking for a link punish out there, Bo, and it's Conlon.
Unlucky.
Good attack, but even better defence there. So with about 5 or 6 minutes left in this first half, Bo, what do you think both coaches will be saying to their charges?
Yeah, look, I think there's not a lot to say. This has been a pretty flawless grand final so far. all I would probably be saying is, you know, tighten up on that defence on the line. Definitely when it comes to the Sharks attacking their line, but the thing is they can expand you and they can compress you as well. So it'll just be, you know, getting off the line in defence for the Cobras, and for the Sharks. I mean, they've been amazing so far, Gabs, but I definitely think that their rucking could do with a little, just a tweak a little bit. Yeah, not too much.
Yeah, so we've got 5 minutes left in this first half. 4-2, Sharks over Cobras in this all-Queensland affair, and that's great defence there by Erickson from Sharks. They're really pushing for an error. They can see blood in the water, the Sharks can, and they're looking to capitalise.
See Chadburn take off from half. Just unlucky there. And that just started off with that set being quite a little bit flat, a little bit clunky. They can't switch off now. What's been their go-to has been their rucking patterns in the last couple of days, so they can't go away from that. I think Leash will definitely bring them back around their rucking and just move the ball a bit quicker.
And Kelly's back on the field now, so that's good to see that she's healthy, and not so good if you're a Cobras fan because she's attacking the line here.
And here she goes. And she could have kept going over the line there, the SQ Sharks player. But I think that
Clarkson there. She had a good opportunity and perhaps a little bit more patience, as we see straight away they're into the attack, the Cobras, and I like the way they're starting their sets, Bo.
Yeah, but just for that last bit of attack for SQ Sharks, we saw that they've conditioned them, so they were holding off, thinking that Tamani Kelly was going to come back on the inside. That's why
as we see an opportunity.
Oh my goodness!
And it's a try. It looks like it's a number 33, and we've got Moss there. And there was only green grass for Moss there as she came down that right-hand side of the field. DoorDash replay, Bo.
And we spoke about their rucking, and this just came from simple rucking from the Brisbane Cobras team, when we know how good they've been, and just getting it through the hands early. Beautiful little catch and pass. No need to bring it into the chest. They knew they had an overlap, and she's just burned them.
Did a good job there, because she still had 20 metres to run with a defender quickly in tow, but she did a great job there, Moss, and it's now 4-3.
And look for the splitter. Oh, that's better defence. Oh, she's missed her. Wow, what a hit back by the Sharks on this. Anything you can do, I can do better,
That's
I reckon Iwani's
exactly
thinking.
what it is. So we see here on the replay, you can see Iwani in it, up to her ears, and the splitter, the number 8, Ellison, beautiful dive. And as you said, Bo, those skills on show. Just have a look here at what she has to do to score this try.
Yep, they've just made the split go hard left, and she's come through the middle, and we actually had a rucking move. Remember, that was a splitter.
Yeah.
We've never had it as an attacking move, so I've never sort of known what it's like to defend that type of move, but I know what it's like to defend quick dives. So beautiful little sequence that they had going there. Just such great
It's been a popular play this week, the splitter play.
Yeah, 100%.
It's definitely the new play in the game of touch at the moment. So you see Conlon, she's gone down there. It's that same spot. She's grabbing an ankle. She looks like she's in pain. It's similar to where Kelly hurt herself. Again, we hope that she's okay. The medical staff are out with her, and both teams are showing concern. She kind of propped back in. Conlon, she's had an excellent first half here. So with only a couple of minutes to go before half-time, I really hope for Conlon that she's okay and she can get up and continue this game. It was all accidental. I don't think there was
100%.
anything in it. So they're checking on her, make sure she's okay. The coach, it looks like the coach is out there with her at the moment.
Yeah, and I think you can see how worn out that part of the field is at the moment. There's a lot of dirt, and I'm assuming it would be quite rocky out there by now, very unleveled, because that's where a lot of the attack is, and obviously defenders. But Alani Conlon, it might be her ankle.
Yeah, it looked like an ankle in live play. So you can see here, good spirit shown by the crowd here. There's a good crowd building up on Saturday afternoon for this final, and that's a shame for Conlon. Doesn't look great at this point, but we really hope to see her. But with 1 minute left, Cobras will be hoping to strike. Another splitter play we see there. And they're going to be looking here for that number 9, Chadburn, Bo.
And it's a big loss for them. She's such an attacking weapon, but we've got some more attacking weapons out here in the likes of Chadburn and Rory. Also, Halliwell, I guess that they, they might be a bit down in their dumps losing Alani, but here we go. There's a beautiful big long ball. Oh, she's got a great touch by the number 9 for the Sharks in young Bennett.
So Chadburn scored a double, and there we saw her passing skill.
Yep.
And there's a beautiful passing skill back to Ioane. Get another 10 metres for a team. They were lucky to get out of that there, the Sharks.
They
So
were.
Bell was quick on the spot and made a few metres for her team. It's probably the last set as we see a little opportunity out wide here. Sharks have got a 2-on-1. Well defended there. She was looking likely Semple. They come up, they've got a couple of touches up their sleeve, Bo.
Yep, fifth and last here. They're going to play an inside ball. Oh, great desperate touch, sorry.
What an excellent first half. So it's 4 to South Queensland Sharks, 3 to the Brisbane Cobras. We've seen skill, we've seen speed, couple of injuries where people have come back up and come back on the field.
Yep.
But it's hard to call this 16 girls grand final.
Oh, 100%. I actually am not even close to calling it. It's such a close game, and it's only 4-3 at the moment. But, yeah, there's a few little things I'd be saying as a coach for both sides. But at the moment, you know, these girls are playing outstanding, 16-year-old girls, playing like Women's Open, Gab.
How good. Don't go anywhere, because after this break, we'll see the second half of the 16 girls DoorDash NYC grand final.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Damn down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Damn down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Touch Championships up here in Coffs Harbour Stadium. My name's Gab Rose and I'm joined here with Bo Dela Cruz. Score is 5 to South Queensland Sharks, 3 to Brisbane Cobras in the 16 girls grand final. And Bo, what a game we have on our hands.
Yeah, Gab, like we said, we can't call it just yet, but with Alani Conlon going off, we saw her going off in the Medicab. I don't think she's going to be back in this game, but, you know, she's had an amazing tournament so far, but you know this Sharks team are absolute weapons. But I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna call it just yet because still got the likes of Halliwell, Chadburn out there, Rory. So there's some really good players still on the pitch for the Cobras. So it's definitely a hard one to call right now.
Hard one to call. They're looking to go back to back. The South Queensland Sharks are the 2024 winners over the North Queensland Cyclones. Cobras will want something to say about that. So Cobras are starting with the ball in hand. They're going to work it up here through Chadburn, who has been key in the success of her team in this first half. Can run, can step, can dive. So she'll be looking for that in this first set. And she's working here with Halliwell. Halliwell, they got the ball there. Look,
yep.
Ooh, it's going to be old school there.
Old school. Me and Gab were getting really excited about the old bump ball around, but just couldn't execute there, the Cobras. But I want to see them put their pressure that they've been putting on every other team in defence when the other teams have been rucking out. I just haven't seen it yet, but I reckon Leash will give them a bit of a trigger of when they need to be on in terms of their defence, and that's the whole game.
Oh,
what a
it's
tap.
an opportunity out there. It was Uani again, and she got the ball over the back out there to Ellison, who has already scored a try today, but it was good defence by the Brisbane Cobras. She saw the danger and came in and snuffed it right out. So we see here it's Chadburn again, and she's looking to recycle, and she is able to do that, and they'll play the ball right on the line. Cobras, for me, need be a little bit better in this part of the field, Bo.
Yeah, 100%. It's that transition, isn't it? Transition in from rucking into attack. But even from their rucking, they've been a little bit clunky, where in previous games we've seen them absolutely carve. Oh, and she's just wanting her to pop out and keep running that line there.
Yeah, she was looking for Hanson to just pop into that little space. Wasn't to be. Sharks have got the ball back and they'll be coming back towards their box, and they've made some good metres down towards their box in that first half, Sharks.
Yeah, look at this run. Just you can see the intent and the purpose in a run. It's just so strong and so fast, and we'll look for them to hook the middle here. They'll go to Kelly's going to go into half. We know what she can do with ball in hand. Here she goes, steps off the right. And I think when you've got a player like the Cobras did on the run making a touch, it's really hard to try and scoop on them like that. They've got to be actually fully in a touch. So they've got to pick their timings here, the SQ Sharks, when they go from half.
Now, this is a better set for the Cobras. They went direct in those first few touches, and Chadburn there working with Palmer. Chadburn off the left, off the right, off the left, back to Palmer.
Sort of turned her inside
she
out,
did.
didn't she?
My eyes were going in all directions there. So, yeah, Chadburn did a good job there, but the defence recalibrated. She beautiful little pass down this end of the field, and that's a good 15 metres to start. I wonder what the referees will do here. I think they've made the right call, Bo. The Cobras defender was coming through, didn't impede, but I think got in the eyesight of the Sharks attacking player.
That's a bit of a judgment call, I guess, on that look forward on the Sharks players. They needed to have a bit more eyes up. Oh, and that's going to be a penalty.
So here we see there's a little bit of momentum swing here at the start of this second half. Yep. We've got Ruri with the ball, and she's going to be working with Elizabeth Hannah there. So it's Hannah.
It's better rucking too by the Cobra girls.
Yeah, it certainly is there, and we've got their Halliwell. So they've got some of their key players on the field here.
Yep.
We saw earlier Moss score. We know she possesses speed. Out and in, and he's going to say that's a touch there. I thought Halliwell had snuck underneath them there, Bo.
Great defence by the Sharks as well, Gab. They're getting off the line. They're, taking that one step up, because we know a lot of those dives at the line are always going to be 50-50, and then they'll more than likely go to the attacker. So great defence there by the Sharks, but also awesome attack by the Cobras.
Yeah, so it's still on a knife's edge game. There are 2 tries in it at the moment, but we know that...
and
that is a rough touch. She's looking up, the number 21.
This is Madison Jones. So Madison Jones in previous games has been the enforcer. So for her to get a bit of a knock there, she wouldn't have liked that, that's for sure. So I reckon we might have some revenge coming.
Yeah, well,
Gab.
speaking of Doan, she just couldn't hold on to it there. She's still looking at her teeth. It was a rough hit.
Yeah, she might have got a bit of a whack to her mouth.
So again, let's hope she's okay. As we see Ioane run through there, and there's a little opportunity out here. They're finding some space out on this right-hand side, the South Queensland Sharks, as they come into enemy territory here. It's Kelly there working with Ioane.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Look out, Bo.
Scary combination. Bang off her right. She was offside. The Sixers, Ruri's calling for it, but she was offside.
There we go.
They're calling it. I don't think they'll call it back. She was offside there, Ruri, unfortunately for the Cobras. But that combination of Kelly and Ioane, and she found her little mate there in the end, didn't she? He was sitting on the DoorDash
worked
replay.
together. So you see Ioane. She was never onside. It was a correct call by the referee. And there she goes. She's waiting. And Kelly, like all good players, backing up. And she's got a hat-trick.
She does have
good
a hat-trick.
in a grand final. And it's 6-3, speaking of going up in threes. 6 to the Sharks, 3 to the Cobras.
Yeah, just a beautiful execution, finding a little mate there. We saw their combo, and as soon as I saw both of them on the same time, it's like, oh, here we go.
You needed the bells that were going, danger, danger.
The red light.
Or the Jaws music maybe with the Sharks.
Yeah.
So we see there, unfortunately for Cobras, they couldn't strike back straight away. 6-3, we know they've got try-scoring prowess right across the park, but for me, they need to be next to score, Bo.
Yeah, the 100%. They do, and they need to condition these. Oh, that's overstep. They need to condition these. The Sharks team. They're just sort of trying to have a crack, then come back to the 7, having a crack. They need to get a bit of a sequence going to get some separation there between those middles.
They're on again, Bo. The dangerous duo working
the old
together.
Mary.
Oh,
remember that move?
Yes.
The Mary.
Going in, they come back out, and again it was the far winger there for the Cobras. Saved the day.
Yeah, she's doing well out there on the wing. I think that's Jamie Henson, number 7. I could be wrong, but I'll check that in a minute. She's been very safe for them, for the Cobras out there on the wing.
They've got another set of 6 here they've got to contend with. They might try to pull them wide before they come back through the middle. No, they're just going to do it themselves here. Kelly to Ioane, and that's a try. The referee's awarding it. It's now 7-3.
I didn't drop the mic just yet. I dropped the pen. I thought this was amazing. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. This little combo, it's very hard to stop. She's actually split back to the middle that she made the touch on. Early dive. And this is
Not
thing.
much they can do about that, Bo. There was nothing wrong with the defence.
It's
just
right?
too good.
Yeah, it's just a foot race then in the end. And she just couldn't get back there on time. Ioane, just early dive, in and under that touch. Beautiful little combo again from Kelly and Ioane.
So it was Ioane's double. They're out 7-3, and if they didn't need to score next before, they certainly do now. So they've got Chadburn on there working. There's a little old school wrap again. They like that play.
Offside. She was
Chadburn
offside.
working with Ruri, so it's going to be a try, and they needed it right then, and they went to Chadburn and Ruri. It's the one who comes up with the try for her team.
Yeah, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. It was a little old school bump ball. She split out to the right. She's hit in between the middle and the link.
I like that.
Given the bump ball around. The link was offside. Great listening. And she did it on that first try, Gab. She was listening to what the ref was saying, Ruri, and she's just played through and got herself a try. Once here it is again, a little bump ball, the old school bump ball.
Yeah, that's
always
good.
Work,
I mean, teenage girls, they're always listening, aren't they?
No.
Of course.
I thought about that.
I know.
Yes.
I said it in jest.
Yes, I was in default mode, but yes, but no.
Yes, but no. But they've been listening out here in the grand final. As we see Ioane again. Beautiful early pass. Now, that is just too good, and it looks like it might be...
Wow. And
they Collins.
Yeah, they didn't need that, the Cobras. They needed to hold them out for that set of 6, get the ball back and then try and score again. But just Ioane, she's just everywhere. Her football, her touch IQ for a 16-year-old is just, it's crazy, Gab. I don't think I've seen a lot like this even when we were growing up, you know what I mean? So
she gave nice early ball, though. So she's been diving for a couple of tries that she's got, which means the defence is going to collapse
Conditioned
in.
them.
That occasion, she said, no, I'll give early ball out there to Collins and let her do the rest. Now, we've got Chadburn here, speaking of doing some work.
Oh, that's what she's done. She's conditioned them. So then, and to have the smarts to go, okay, they're jamming in on me. I'm going to give this
Team
time.
play as well. So she scored
Amazing.
2.
Yep.
Could have probably gone herself. Decided to give the ball to her outside link runner.
Yep.
It's excellent players. We've given away a penalty here, the Sharks have. So it's 8-4. They need Chadburn. They've got Halliwell working with Chadburn. They drop it back inside. Oh, well defended by the link there from the Sharks. A little bit of push and shove. Friendly fire. Play on. Halliwell here. They need something here, Bo. Halliwell and Chadburn.
Yep, she'll step back. No, she'll go. Oh, she looked for that inside ball. I think there was just a breakdown in communication between her and Chadburn there, but they need to score here to keep themselves in the game. Beautiful little scoop by Halliwell. Oh,
They've done it.
They got it?
They've done it.
Wow, Gab. For me, this is, has she called it? Did she end up calling it?
Yeah, I think she has. It was
Yes, she did.
Sophie O'Reilly, the number
Yes.
3 on the DoorDash replay. You see Halliwell, she just got around there at Duane, and then it was a good put down by O'Reilly. And we're back 8-5. Game is still on. We're halfway through this second half. 10 minutes to go as we see Kelly charge the ball up for her team. Cobras, well done staying in this game.
Well done to Cobras. And they just needed to break short a little bit harder there, or the link needed to stay out in that case for the Sharks. But we see them here on the attack now. Beautiful little quickie for Tamani. Oh, just unlucky there. So this is where the Cobras need to hit back. This is where they need to get some really good rucking going and hit back at the Sharks. If they can score again, they're still in this game.
Yeah, coming out of the round, the pool phase, they'd scored 69 tries, Bo. So we know
they can
score tries. And there's plenty of time. 3 tries in a game of touch with 10 minutes is plenty of time. And that's a great run there we've got by Hansen for the Cobras.
And we've seen how dangerous Halliwell has been with ball in hand. She's going into dummy half now. She'll pick up and scoop. She might have
gone the wrong way there. She's pleading for a penalty.
Yes.
Referee says no. Unfortunately, we have to drop the ball back there.
Yeah.
Still time, though, but they need to look to Halliwell. They need to look to, obviously, if Conlon was back on, that would be help, but we haven't seen her return to the box, and as we said, we really hope she's okay after that first half injury. But at the moment, they've got to try and do it without her.
Yeah, 100%. And I reckon they can. They've got a great little team here. They've just got to keep They've just got to keep the likes of, Iwani and obviously Kelly in check. Defending those two is pretty hard at the moment, but the SQ Sharks are so good that if that's the case, they'll just go to their next best players, you know what I mean? So it's just, it's amazing by both teams, but like I said, if the Cobras can score right now, it's going to be a different ball game.
Yeah, and that's a good latch play there by the Cobras here as we come up there, and then there's that number 6 that we've been thick in the action in Rory, working with Chadburn. Rory to Chadburn. What do they got? Great idea.
It was a little bit of a sort of like a block play out the back. So she was running that passive line. If only she just could have got a little bit more oomph behind that pass, it would have been beautiful.
Yeah, it was a rugby league play there. Bo and I were talking about the NRLW just before in the break, and the skills that the players from the NRLW, a lot of them have learnt from their days at Touch, Bo.
Yeah, and we know there's the number 1 who's learnt a lot of her skill from the game of touch, and Tamika Upton. Beautiful scoop by the number 2. Oh, and she was onside.
Yeah, it's a good scoop there by Bell there. So, but we'll see here. Cobras, still time, 8 minutes on the clock, and they are starting to get some good forward momentum. Chadburn, she has just been non-stop this whole game.
Yeah, she's been everywhere, and they're going to look to go. They've just been a bit
That'll
clunky.
help.
That'll help. That'll definitely help. And once again, Gab, they've really got to try their best to score here, just to bring that scoreline a little bit closer. The score right now is 8-5.
Yeah, a try here would really kind of put the pressure back on the Sharks here. There's no... that's a great run. We've seen there by Lockyer. She nearly snuck down that blind side. They've still got a couple of touches up their sleeve here. We've got Moss with the ball. Jinking, they're going for a little short side play. There's an overlap out here. That was nearly it. That was what they needed. Yep. Hang on, there's going to be a little bit of chat here. There's finger pointing. Yep. The referee's talking. No, well, he said 6 more, but he's giving it to the Sharks. So, anyway, Sharks have got the ball. There's lots of hand signals going on in the box and outside the box, both.
Yeah, which box? Our box.
Down there. We've got hands flying.
We've got hands, and when those tight passes that hopefully we're going to make it. You see Gab and I go up on our tippy toes.
There's some good calf races going on today. There's plenty of action in the box. We're riding every play with both these teams.
Definitely.
Such is the standard. As we see if we can get a
what
little
a hole.
behind the back. Oh,
Wrap
we were
was
there.
on.
We both had the wrap going. Sharks are coming. There's still an overlap here. If they can get the pass, that might be the game. And that's a try to Sophie Bennett. And that might be all she wrote. Sophia Bennett takes the score to 9-5. DoorDash replay,
Yeah,
Bo.
just a beautiful little pickup from her. She has some gas on her and great hands, like that catch and pass motion, all in one motion. Didn't even bring it back into her chest. Hands out in front, caught the ball, held the ball out there to get a quick release out to their winger. Number 9, Bennett, goes over for a try. I'm still hopeful for these Cobras, Gab. I really am.
That was a great team try. It was Clarkson to Ellison, and Bennett finished it off. So it's now 9-5, 5 or 6 minutes to go. It's now or never for the Cobras. What can you produce to try and save this grand final? And, of course, they've got Chadburn on the field. Working here with Palmer.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, that's a try, Bo.
I think it is. I think they're going to give it.
Halliwell.
Oh, Halliwell. No, they've caught a beautiful little a hit and wrap. It was like it was a rooster, and she's just taken it on the outside. Here's the rooster by Halliwell off her left. Nice quick dive, and I've got to give it to the link there. She and the number 8 for the Sharks in Ellison. She has stepped off the line, and she was onside. It was just that simultaneous sort of board down touch at the same time. But like I said, those attacking 50-50s are most likely always going to go to the attacker.
Yeah, we're up and about now. It's 9-6, 5 minutes to play. There is still hope for the Brisbane Cobras in this match. But you've got Ioane on the field there. She's scheming. She'll be looking to put this one to bed. There she goes. Oh, great touch there, and it had to be made by Ruri. There's some good one-on-one battles going on here, Bo, in this 16 girls. They would have played a lot with and against each other, these two clubs, being in not too far distance from each other.
100%, and like we said, Ruri does come up if she does live on the coast, which I'm assuming she does by playing for the coast. She does come up to Brisbane and play in the Brisbane Metro for Gold Coast in the Brisbane Metro Cup, so open women's too.
And that's some good enterprising play at the start of this set. And they've got to throw everything at them. They can't just do conventional here. In the last 4 minutes of this grand final, they're 3 tries behind. You're going to have to come up with something special.
Oh, no, he's caught a ball to ground. Or
referee, we would have loved a penalty there for the Cobras to give them a chance in this match. But for the Sharks, you're not home yet. You're almost home. It's going to be a penalty here. It might be a false sub. She's pleading her innocence.
Halliwell.
No,
yes.
Yeah, he's
given
given the penalty.
Yes, he's kept her on the field at least, which is really good.
It's been played in a great spirit, this match, I must say. So
100%.
End to end, scoreboard changes. But it's just been the class of some of these players that have shone through.
And this rivalry between Cobras and Sharks has been for years, Gab. It's been since we played.
Be forevermore, no doubt.
And it's, who's the best of Southeast Queensland is going to be what's on show today. And right now, the SQ Sharks are definitely taking it home, the silverware, that's for sure.
Good touch. And then, you spoke of there, Bo, again, the Cobras, they came off the line. They know that there's threats where there's going to be some diving. Oh, they might have tried a little trick play back down this blind side here for Cobras. As we see, we've got Lockyer there, and they're working there with Hansen. They're going to have to try and find some space out wide and promote the ball. And we see a little opportunity here for Halliwell. Oh, she couldn't duck. Oh, she's still going, ducking in, ducking out.
Yep.
And now working here, she's got Palmer back on the field. They've been a good combination. And we see working there with Ruri.
Here goes Ruri and Chadburn. That combination's been pretty lethal. It's the 5th and last touch. What can they do? She's gone through. Oh!
And that might have been, that might be it. We've got about 3 minutes, just shy of 3 minutes left in this grand final match. It's been an absolute belter of a game. In fact, 2 minutes left in this game. 3 tries in it. And bar a miracle, they're going to go back-to-back, the South Queensland Sharks.
Yeah, Gab, it's so important to know the touch count once you enter onto that field as a sub. And just unfortunate there, it was 5th and last where you get the likes of Chadburn or Ruri taking off from half. Oh, beautiful hands. Oh, unlucky there for the Sharks, but fortunate for the Cobras.
And if this is an indicator of the finals that we've got coming up for the rest of the afternoon, do not go anywhere on KO Sports or Sky Sports, because it is going to be one heck of an afternoon of touch with the DoorDash NYC Championships, Bo.
This game, regardless of the score, they've definitely set the standard for what the next couple of games are going to look like. And we've got the 16 boys coming up next, so that's going to be a blinder of a game, Gab.
It's always exciting when the 16 boys are in the house, but we've still got about a minute left. We're in the final minute of this match. It's going to be back-to-back titles to the South Queensland Sharks, which is such a great achievement for them. Their coaching staff in Stephen O'Keefe and co, they'll be super happy with this. They'll want to finish with an exclamation mark, and it's Uane to Kelly, and through Kelly goes. She deserves a late try, but she'll pass it on.
She will pass
it to Claudia Bell, and the referee points to the spot, and it's going to make it 10-6. And who else to be involved in? Uane to Kelly to Bell. Ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
The end of the fight is here.
What a great game it's been so far from these two teams. A great display of touch, and I'm not even going to say women's touch. It's just going to be touch overall. It's been some really good final so far by the 16, and just to set us off already. It's just the standard is phenomenal.
It sure is, and as we said, it's been played in a great spirit. The hooter is in the background.
Yep.
There's cheers. They won't want to let him score on the hooter. Uane's there, gives her a bit of a push. As we see over here, Hornets in another grand final on the backfield.
Yep.
But in the DoorDash 16 girls grand final, it's back-to-back victories for the South Queensland Sharks in what was an amazing game against the Brisbane Cobras. Bo, how good?
Look, Gab, I've got a 7-year-old daughter that loves touch, and to see that the standard of this, that she'll one day be playing, and it'll probably be better by the time she's 16 years old, but these young girls here, both teams, commiserations to the Cobras. Massive congrats going back-to-back the South Queensland Sharks. It was a phenomenal game. The standard of touch is in good hands. Man, we've got some future superstars here, don't we, Gab?
We sure do. And I tell you what, it was a lot of fun commentating with you, Bo.
Yes.
I could do that all again. But don't go anywhere, because after the break, it's going to be 16 boys grand final action.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Hey guys, I got Lily Ava and Tamani Kelly with me. Girls, what an absolute cracker of a final. This is a three-peat for you both. You know, you've won three-peat in these colours. How does it feel?
Feels great. It feels so good. Yeah.
Tamani, yourself, you had a really good individual game. You know, what's next for you guys?
To win again next year. Yep.
And coming into the finals, girls, I know, Cobras have had a really good campaign as well. What did you need to do to know that you were going to beat them in this game?
Well, we versed Cobras in previous tournaments and it's always a close game. So I think we just had to pull our heads in because we did have a few tough games before, but I think we played as a team and it was just fun.
And how proud are you of these girls behind you right now? Girls, congratulations, three-peat. Go the Sharkies!
Mate, it's awesome. As you can see, New Zealand with the tap off, the energy levels are up. The boys are all into this one. Beautiful. So playing back to the short side. Nice play. Oh, wow. And it's not often you see Zach Briggs slip over like he did in the far corner trying to defend that one. So straight away off the tap off. New Zealand are into it. He's happy. There we go, though. Coming up to halfway. That is the latcher coming on. Strike dump will be probably still 25 metres to go. Beautiful pick. Has a pass. Found them on a short long. Wow, in ball. Oh, player underneath was in. I think he still scored the try though.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Lucky.
Now, yesterday they were going passive on those, and now they're hitting the short man who goes over the top.
We've got one to set up. Low straightens them up again. They got all their numbers on the left.
Ball.
They go link ball this time around with a beautiful line run from Harry Lidbury. Australia respond with two of their own and were locked up at twos.
Mate, I loved it. Ty Rod did a lot of work there. He took two on the head, wearing the 10.
This is the last touch. Skinner
Carter
takes it to the line. They've almost created the numbers. It's squeezing down the sideline. Has a touch been made? Yes, there has.
That's his second try saver.
No, they're coming back.
Oh, he said he missed him. Damn. Did he?
Still a lot of finger pointing. That was the last
that's
touch
what he
of the
started.
set
I didn't
now.
touch him. Yeah, I didn't get him.
Great honesty, and you can see Carter Skinny going up. Shake the hand.
That's what our game's built on. Well, I think so. Griggsy went to hit, and the link toucher actually came around into his space. It was a clever, adjustment as well.
Now, short side play. Ball in one hand.
Yep.
Harlan Puna.
So just watch the touch, and Berryman goes in heavy to the touch.
Quite the combination, these two young men. Here's Skinner, Brown, a little bit of footwork.
Oh,
completely opened up down the left-hand side of the field for Thompson.
Jonte's having a party, isn't he, out there? And the other pot is a bit more Queensland focused.
Bub feeds it from half. Oof. Dived over, untouched here. Harry Lidbury. Well, just a lapse there from the New Zealand defence. Now they bring it out to Parangi.
Oh, look at that.
Line.
Back to Rehongi.
Caught him right there.
Hey. Wow, what a pass. That's how you rip it.
Just beautiful. New Zealand just won't go away in this one. 5-4 now. Jonte's got it done
again.
Though.
Yep. Wow.
First half performance has been from him.
Look at that line speed by Carter, just pushes.
Shows it short side, slipping through. It's open out here on the flanks. New Zealand score
And
first.
then missed them. Oh, golly. And there it is, chasing one. They know the play they want. They know where they want it.
Play through the middle this
golly.
time. And that's smart coaching, smart footy as well. Like you said, you bring Jonte on, they know you've got to have eyes on him. He ended up sweeping around to the left-hand side. They shift away, short ball. Here's Kara, the bright yellow boots on. Get himself into half. Early ball release, diving in underneath. He's close.
Mate, they'll dive in as they catch it.
He was more than close. Wow. Riley Turner. My gut instinct, I thought he got there. Just keep clawing, they're scratching. Pass. They need to stop after points here. Big bomb out to the corner from Jonte again.
He was always throwing that one. And look at him nodding out there. He's having a little bit of... Just going to wear the hit. Here we go, sweeper. Early ball.
Berryman gets it. Releases to the corner again.
That's not...
Stevens comes up out of the line to make the touch. Callis has another look. This time he steps infield. Takes him short ball to Matters, who skips his way through.
Oh, wow. Matters there just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And
tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from two defenders. They come back at him. Lovely little switch.
Beautiful.
And they will finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz, what a great
the
try.
Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, yeah, they need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
oh, wow. Kayla's Brown. They held off him.
What
he
about
looked once.
the footwork from Brown?
To get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open. Back into grand final action. 16 boys coming up next. The CQ Bulls taking on the Brisbane Cobras. Scott McAllister and Bo Dela Cruz in commentary for this one. The Bulls progressed through with a semi-final victory, 8-5 over the Hunter Western Hornets. The Hornets were undefeated going into that semi-final, and the Bulls knocked them off. That's after winning their quarter-final by 1 try against the Southern Rebels as well. They finished in 3rd position in their pool after the regular round. A great effort to make it through to the grand final. They're looking to go one further and take the championship. The Cobras, they won in a dramatic extra time semi-final over the Sharks, 7-6. It went down to a 3-on-3 dropout. And they get the first touch of the footy here for this big grand final.
Yeah, we've been lucky enough to commentate both these teams. Scotty, and there's a try! So early in the start of the game, I thought we were going to see some back and forth before any tries were being scored. But look at this DoorDash replay. It's one of those splitter moves that we just had previously in the girls' game. There were so many tries were scored on. But this one was just a pick and go. Lovely little short ball to the number 10 for the Brisbane Cobras in Tanamu.
Beautiful to see with the ball. Looked like it was going to go long.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Shaped long.
Oh, that's a great ball in return.
I don't know about that. That was, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the screen, but it's right in front of me. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful little quickie from Hack. Hack is a nephew of mine, so big shout out to him. I'm not going to be biased, but great work by Hack there, and beautiful cutout ball. Nice execution by the number 9 for CQ Bulls in Isaac Thomas.
Well, some question marks from the Cobras players over the pass, but it looked great on the replay. So we see a little juggle here. I think it was just that the winger had to reach for it.
Yeah,
that made it deceptive that it went forward. Now as Brisbane just rip it right out to the right-hand side of the field to get it on their sideline. And the Bulls get the footy back here. What a start here in the 16 boys grand final.
Yeah, what a start. 1-1 to both teams. We're going to see some really good rucking now. And wow. What a touch. This is so fast. I'm struggling to keep up right now.
Jeepers creepers. This is an electric start. The Bulls going away from their box early in the game. I like that little tactic there for CQ. They picked up big meters and almost skipped away right in front of the Brisbane box. They're rolling downfield. Now crabbing across, coming to the last. The ball hits the deck.
It's the first time the Cobras have had a really good crack at their rucking pattern in this game, and we'll see what they've got coming up. They've got a lot of fresh legs about to come on. Just held up in the play the ball there. Got to get their hands out. Nice little hook play. He's nice little latcher there. They'll look for the strike dump in Dwayne Conlon here. He's going to scoop. Oh, nice little ball. Oh, just can't execute there.
The penalty is given. Now 3 referees for this grand final. Lachlan Carey, Thomas Donoghue and Daniel Kustik.
Oh, just a bit clunky there by the CQ Bulls. We don't often see that from them. They go straight to their box usually. But if they can get this latcher going and get some meters here, I don't know if they're going to get any meters. You don't want to finish the set off in that position. They got to get unlucky for the CQ Bulls. Just a little bit rattled in the start of this game so far, Scotty.
Yeah, Brisbane with the advantage now. After getting the footy back, the Bulls not able to get out of their end of the field. And Brisbane, great attacking position. Tanamu, the try scorer. Here he is again. Gets them going forward. They got all their numbers on the left. This time they come away and plucked out of the sky. And looking to put the foot down on the accelerator as well. The Bulls, they get the 0 touch from the intercept.
Oh, to be tall.
Oh, didn't he?
You know, standing right next to me, 6 foot.
Yeah.
What are you, 6 foot?
Yeah, about 6'2", 6'3".
Just 6 foot 6. Yeah.
Now, great
look
ball,
at this on the
space.
inside.
Brisbane
Tuck it
coming
in.
back.
Yeah, they'll keep the momentum up here.
Oh, yes, they will. Look at that ball in one hand. Now rips it out to the corner in the ball.
Scotty, this young gentleman here, Oliver Hines, was phenomenal in the semi-final. I think he set up about 5 tries and scored 1 for his own, and we'll see it in the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful little scoop. What about the one-hand hold? It's like a Michael Jordan thing when he holds a basketball. If those of you know Michael, let's go more LeBron James. Yeah. You can show I'm old now. Beautiful cutout by Oliver. He's already got his hand in one of the tries for today. I'm sure we'll see more come the next 40 minutes of this game.
Yeah, I like that intent as well. They just made the space and just picked up from half and went straight away. The Bulls are in front now here in the 16 boys. GF. Oh, they're going to have to be careful here again. Like you look across the park and they've got another big bit of timber in the middle there. They're going to have to really get these balls on the money.
100%.
The balls are there to pick them off.
Rejection, like a rejection in basketball, isn't it? Oh, nice little line. Unlucky. The intent was there from the Cobras. They've just got to sequence their play a little bit more. Beautiful inside ball. Long ball once again, just a little bit forward. And they're going to really struggle to do a lot of these long balls because the winger gets in that passing lane. And both of their wingers are quite tall. They're quite rangy. So I'd be looking to play short or play to the link. But, you can't disrespect the defence by not, trying to set a platform first before you make that strike play. Ooh.
Yeah, a little bit clunky, but wisely holding onto the footy, coming back to the mark, but they're just over the halfway line. It flows onto the back end of the set from CQ. Brisbane start here at the halfway line. It's been a couple of sets for the Bulls where they've struggled to get forward. They've handed the ball back to Brisbane in good position.
Nice ruck by the Cobras. They'll look to strike here. Nice little dump. He's gone short. They've got a hit. That's it. Great defence by CQ Bulls there. Just a bit unlucky for the Cobras. They've been hitting long all day so far. Just that short ball wasn't on.
Again, the Bulls working to get forward. The changes are already flowing into the box. And again, they've got to hold up the footy here as those changes are coming across. And look at the Cobras with Jenkins getting up out of the line.
It's really struggling to go forward at the moment. The CQ Bulls. It hasn't been an issue for them in the last couple of games. A beautiful offload by Kobe Upton. Back on the inside. Oh, I think they're going to pull it back for a forward pass.
He almost got himself out of trouble for, again, what was a really tricky set for them getting going forward. Brisbane tap on the halfway line. Jenkins sends it across. Linking up with Conlon. He finds a little bit of space.
And in the previous game, we saw Conlon's younger sister, Alani, go down with a pretty bad leg injury. She's done her ankle, just getting some feedback from one of her family members. But we just wish her well, and hopefully that's a speedy recovery for Alani.
Brisbane drop the ball, attacking the line, get the penalty.
I think they needed that, Scotty. They've been really clunky trying to get out of their half, the CQ Bulls. So let's hope they can play a little bit more direct. They've got some fresh legs on now, and we'll see what they can do in terms of their rucking.
Nice little show and go. As the Bulls look to release. Shape inside, hand out. Now setting the ship, coming into the last. Somerville again holding that ball in one hand. Yep. They go away from him this time.
He done with me.
And a nice recovery, cutting back.
I actually thought the ball was going to the quickie then, and then he took off to the short side. Oh, good rucking. Oh, and they're going to call him offside. And I think that's what the CQ Bulls needed, just that little bit of a help up. We saw that their rucking was quite clunky at the start of this half, but in saying that, the defence from Cobras has been amazing.
Now they go nice and direct here, Brisbane.
And again.
Another penalty.
Yep.
You can see the Bulls there just having a chat to each other.
Yep, Hines shaking his hand. No more penalties. Well, I'm not a mind reader, but I'm assuming that's what he's saying.
I think you're on the money.
Ooh,
nice
great
short
defence
ball,
by
yeah,
Chin.
coming from outside in.
Yep.
There's still some touches to work with here for the Cobras. Farmer in the half, quick release from the deck. Space to work with down the side.
He didn't need to be in so far, the winger. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. The ball, when you hit the close middle to you as a winger, when the ball's dumped or even on the link, you know it's just man on. You got to stay out and just man up. And he dug a little bit too far in to give his mate a hand. Unfortunate, but beautiful execution by the number 15, Charlie Spive. Oh, no, sorry, that was Toby Wu.
So scores locked up. 2 tries apiece. The Bulls early release.
Hack again. Oh, Levi Hack. What a ball. Beautiful little setup there. They just went to sleep for a little bit, the Cobras, and it's just ripped this beautiful 3-man cutout pass out to the wing, hit the winger on the chest, and Thomas is over for his first try of the grand final.
Yeah, that's some ball.
Some ball.
Puts the Bulls back in front.
Great ruck by the 11 there for the Cobras. Amide. Am I saying that right?
Now Jenkins down.
Nice little sweep. Beautiful cutout. Great defence. I think that's Chin again. He's made some really desperate and, successful touches for the CQ Bulls, and they just kill it on that wing over there. They're going to make it hard for the Bulls to get out here, and right now, some really good rucking, better rucking by the CQ Bulls. They've got to know the touch count right now. This is where they've fallen down in the past, just not knowing, and it's 5th and last. Beautiful inside pass. Oh, nice little flick. And this is just that little bit of where they're struggling to get out of their half and wanting to get into attack too early. You've got to earn the right to attack. So put your head down and just ruck.
They're having to throw the footy around on the back end to try and pick up valuable metres to get downfield. And Brisbane winning that battle at the moment. Even though they're down by 1 on the scoreboard, as now they pick up. The Bulls get across.
Great defence by the Bulls.
So let's see how they come out of their end this time around.
Oh.
Ball down.
And we talked about going direct, and then they sort of, it's just really hard at the moment with the Bulls in their rucking. I definitely think Justin Luman's their coach will be, giving them quite a good talking to about their rucking, because I think he knows that they can do better.
Now Mosby comes off that left foot.
Yep.
The touch is made. He'll get sent back out to the 7. Just goes to get the football. The Bulls not helping there at all. They played on that 7-metre line. They're coming into the last now. Nice pick up from half. A little bit of space out the left as well. This time they recover nicely.
Great.
CQ.
That's better spacing and better awareness by the winger there. Last time they were a little bit too far in, but he read that well and knew he wasn't doing that again. This is better rucking for the CQ Bulls. They'll look to try and get centred into the middle of the field. He'll drop it back on the inside. They'll get a strike dump here. Oh, he's released it. Oh, very lucky there, CQ Bulls. You've got the 2 attacking strike weapons on at the moment in Hack and Hines. Let's see what they can drum up.
Hines just hovering around at the moment. Gets himself in the half. Goes to Levi Hack. Tries to get on the outside. Come back out. Cobras holding on their line in the early stages of this set. More touches to come here for the Bulls. Looking to extend their lead. They're up by 1 at the moment. Hack plays it within the 7. They come back to the short side.
Oh.
Just hoping.
Hail Mary, that
yeah,
was.
Yeah, just threw it straight over the shoulder.
Yeah.
So not much doing on the back end there for the Bulls.
They're so successful, the Bulls, when they're running. Like when they're sequencing plays and running into plays and getting some, distance between those two middles, that's when they find success. But at the moment, they're just trying to have a crack, bring it back to the 7, having another crack. And here goes the, beautiful play. That was really nice. I like their transition into attack. I think next time they'll find a bit more success with that.
Nice
great work by Hack.
And helps them get going forward. Nice little show and go as well from Hines. He heads to the box. Upton comes on. Penalty.
Here comes Upton. We've seen what he can do with the ball in hand, Scotty. He's got the most beautiful dive. And he's so tall. He's probably about your height, and he gets down so quick, so fast. I don't get it. How does that work? Yeah. What do you call it, physiologically?
I don't know. There's some sort of science behind it.
It's just freakish. That's what I think. It's amazing.
Here he comes.
Here he goes. Oh!
Yeah, they're up on him.
Did I jinx him?
They might have.
Sorry, Cobes.
Well, I reckon Brisbane have probably done their homework in the lead up because Fitzpatrick was there as soon as he had ball in hand. He gets it down this time.
Oh, what a long ball. Has he got it? He doesn't. Wow. He stepped the winger. The links come across to save, and he's just absolutely burnt him. Here's a DoorDash replay here. Beautiful long ball out. It was just so smooth and effortless. He's whacked him off his left and gone just too quick. The save of the number 18. Unlucky for Jack Fitzpatrick coming across there. I thought he had him. Just couldn't get there quick enough. Great try. He still had a lot of work to do, even though it was a great long ball. Chin still had a lot of work to do, so a great try by him there.
Pulls up by 2. Brisbane now looking to get back. They're going to get a penalty, though. Jenkins is a whisker away of scoring their 3rd.
That's their first penalty on the line. So, if they get another 2 on the line here, somebody gets sent to the sin bin.
Now, beautiful
release. Oh,
great
what a
back.
play. That little splitter play, I think it was, and then just a quick release. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. They got the penalty, and it's off the first try, so they didn't even condition them. The splitter's gone wide, and it's quick hands out to Conlon, out to the number 2 and Lou, and he's executed that beautifully. The audacity, they didn't even try a touch to just set their platform. They just went for it straight away. Great work and great confidence by the Cobras.
Yeah, I love that attacking play from Brisbane. Get them back down by 1.
It's gone
now
short.
The Bulls pick up, get into you,
Oh!
and they find the support at the back.
This is a triathlon, Scotty.
Well, we've seen 8 tries in this grand final already. 5 for CQ. Cobras scoring 3.
Look, we'll see the DoorDash replay. He's gone and taken him short side. It's like he had all the time in the world out there in the corner, but the best thing about it is he's actually thrown the ball low. So Hines he didn't need a lot of time to get the ball down. It was already down there for him. Wow, Hines, that's his first try in this game, and he's set one up already as well. So great work by Hines.
Yeah, it was the work off the ball as well to get into position, and then got down nice and low. Bulls respond.
The sweeper. They'll try again. They'll bring it back, set the platform again. Here we'll go. Take off infield. Oh, he shaped long, didn't he? And just hit short. I think he probably should have gone long in the first instance.
Yeah, well, we saw them score in that fashion for their first try of the game when they punched through with the short ball. This time the Bulls respond. They didn't come up with points, but they'll see options when they get back down that end of the field again, Brisbane. Contact there, and it forces the mistake.
Smart contact, wasn't it? Just to slow their momentum, and in turn it ended in a changeover.
Just kind of got him on the shoulders as he was on the way down, so just forcing.
Turn the collar on.
Yeah.
Great defence.
Yeah, ball's getting up now nice and early. Good show and go from Wu. He heads over to the box. Score. Slings
Oh!
it. Yeah.
Did he need to? Did he pass it hard? I don't know. Anyway, unlucky.
He's coming up now. Ball straight
forward
away.
off the it was a forward off the you and me.
You don't want that on the first
No.
touch. Pretty much when you've reset and you're just about to get going.
Oh!
Brisbane
Has he
have
scored
made
that?
them pay.
Wow, and that's off their own errors, the CQ Bulls. They've got to be a bit more disciplined than that. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. Just a nice little quickie off the first play. He's identified the offside player, I think it was, or he might have been calling him off. Yep, he was. Beautiful listening by the Cobras player to score that and run at the offside player.
So back down to 1. Bulls from the restart. Shift it left. They come back in towards the middle.
Ooh.
Now Hack.
Oh, unlucky. Great defence by the Cobras. Now, I want to see this ruck defence, and here it is. They're just straight up in the faces. They probably don't need to send too many up on that first touch. Just try to conserve their energy a bit. Oh, and they've got themselves a penalty, Cobras. Little bit of ill-discipline at the moment, Scotty, by the CQ Bulls.
Yeah, they're just leaving that door ajar here for Brisbane. And in the grand final, you don't want to give any legs up, but Brisbane return the favour. Toby Wu not able to pick it up cleanly from half. The Bulls shift it across the face here on the first touch. All 6 players staying on the field. Hooter for half-time sounds in the background. The Bulls, they'll still want to play a little bit of footy.
Just take...
there's been no contact made. Can you believe it? That is a real
my God!
dagger.
He just absolutely gave me a shush. Because I was like, take the touch, just don't waste your legs. And just the razzle-dazzle from this young man. Who is that? The number 13.
Silver.
The Silver.
Well,
and they're all looking at each going, didn't you touch him? Didn't you touch him?
The thing with it is, and you see it here on the DoorDash replay, is I don't think he was intentionally trying to squeeze in. He was expecting the touch to be made right there, and nobody did. Nobody did. And he was off to the races. And that's a really big moment. We always see those tries right before halftime, but we don't usually see him in that fashion. And that might deflate the Cobras.
And Adam Richer will be absolutely filthy at that last touch. And these are the things you can't do. You can't switch off for 1 second in this game. It's grand final.
Well, late try there for the Bulls. Sees them go in front now by 2 tries at the halftime break. We'll take a break ourselves and come back with the second 20. Great touch, but not onside. Olivia Atkins caught short.
For Atkins, and that's really unlike.
Starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out, and a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing in the number 10.
New Zealand back down by 1.
You see Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Australian possession. Trenner.
Another long ball.
It's out. Boy!
I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Oh, what a catch. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jessie Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia.
Ethan Semple still manages to pick up meters.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kalis
Brown comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. Oh, lovely touch.
Come across and make the touch on Jessie Walker. He's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. Tries to get across field. Gets away from the defender. He's a workhorse, this kid.
The speed of this young man. I didn't see that dad and his uncle or his dad. Just.
He hangs out on the field to defend it for his team here. Nice right foot step, gets it done on roll.
Response, right? There's still a bit of time left in the game for New Zealand to come back.
Gets the fourth try for New Zealand. Australia kicking away. Does Reid make the touch? He throws the head back. The referee knows there was no contact made there. Gets it back. Has a look smart. Gets it down. They'll play on and get the advantage here. Brown gets away once and links up with Rolf. Too good.
Taylor's Brown. Wow. He's having a field day out there. They're gonna defend it easy.
When you're under fatigue and you're tired as well, when you do come on compressed, you find that you still stay compressed as Lily near. Back to live action here in the 16 boys grand final. CQ Bulls looking pretty casual at the moment. They'll get the tap off to get underway. They're going to have their tails up after scoring that dramatic try right at the break. They're in front by 2 tries here.
Yeah, 100%, Scotty. And I've just got a little stat for you. These two teams played, and I, speaking to Justin Lumans, the coach of CQ Bulls, told me that it was basically the same players that they played against each other in the grand final when they were under 12. So this is that rematch, and I'm not too sure who won. I think it might have been Cobras. So if it was the Cobras, and if anyone can let me know, that'd be great. But this is definitely one that CQ Bulls are looking to hit back at.
Yeah, it's a good point to make when these players, they just continue to follow each other all the way through the ranks, 12s, now into the 16s, and it's the Bulls in front. They'll be looking to try and strike straight away here to kickstart the second half. They're up by 2 at the moment. They play it on the 7.
We see Hines out there just directing play as he does. Beautiful ball. And just not able to get their great touch by Cobras.
Now Brisbane through the middle on the first. They shift out to Gore. Good meters on the third. They're just shy of the halfway line as they roll over now with the changes onto the park.
Oh, they've got him here. He goes. Oh, great ball. 2-on-1. Beautiful. Oh, what a touch.
Wow.
By the number 1 for Ben Mosby. Beautiful touch by Ben. He had to work, that was for sure. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. He was gone, but Ben's just absolutely mowed him down. And a lot of those tries you actually seen give to the attacker just because they're so simultaneous. The attacker's putting the ball down as the touch is being made on the legs.
It's the last touch, though, and CQ couldn't get over the halfway line. It was really good play from the Cobras on that previous one because there was a CQ Bulls player came from outside in, up in the line. They got him out of position and then went back down that direction.
Yes.
Really smart footy for a bunch of young kids. And Brisbane are in good attacking position here in this set. Jenkins just holds things up as they get replacement players into the right positions. They look to go now. Nice ball. It did take a little deflection.
Yeah, I knew as soon as that link had come out and out of play, he was so out of position. I knew that they were going to go to that right side. Just couldn't execute. But in saying that, great chase down by Mosby.
Here's Gore. He's looking to get in underneath. Bulls are there to make the touch. Back into the middle.
Oh, they're retreating.
Made. Interesting. Referee decides to play on. It's a tricky one when you're in that 7. It's up to the referee's discretion. Now Gore pumps.
Oh, what a ball! What a line!
They won't take this one from them.
There were just like centimetres between that player that just scored the number 7 for Jenkins and the defender. Just look how tight this line was. And he's just gone on the outline and then just come in and run a beautiful unders line. Wow. What a try. Much needed try indeed.
Well, he held basically until the ball was thrown, so they were almost marked up in front of each other. And when it came out, then he popped out. So as soon as it hit the hands, he was on the inside shoulder. Smart footy from Jenkins as the Bulls got a looping one out in front.
Yeah, they're the hard ones to read. Definitely are, Scotty, especially when they fake to go long and hit short. Oh, and you know it too as a defender. You're just like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. beautiful play. And we'll see the Cobras back on the attack.
They just keep hanging in Brisbane, don't they? But they've been chasing throughout this grand final. Haven't been able to peg the Bulls back. Back-to-back tries. We'll see the scores lock up. We're going to be able to punch in this set. Zach will roll it. And the Bulls get back to work. There we go.
Oh, this is definitely can be like a turning point in the game for the CQ Bulls. They've just got to come back. They've got to regulate everything, emotions, passion, and just play simple touch. And I think he's got it.
Maybe short of the line. Or is he going to give the penalty instead?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's that was a tough one, but great recovery by CQ Bulls there. Oh, nice save.
Pearson. He'll roll it now. Players all hovering around here for Brisbane. They go footwork and send it out. Oh, coming up out of the line, Marley Chid.
Yep, great defense.
He's been good out there.
Safe. He's been safe, hasn't he?
He's already scored a try. Snuff one out there. Hines will play it. Come for a breather. Just squeezing the ball away. Comes back to Landsberg on the last. Oh, just took a little deflection off the hands. Tough ball to take.
Just hold on to that smidgen longer just to make a decision. And you make those decisions, especially off that type of play when you dump on the middle. Middle's got to go short side and you pick up and go open. You're always, the person that's a dummy half runner should always be looking at what the link on the defensive team are doing and then make the decision who to hit.
Brisbane turned it over as they were heading towards their box. And the Bulls have an attacking opportunity now. Nice ball out in the space.
I think it's going to go forward. Yeah, they'll call that back. Intention was there, but just skill execution needs to be a little bit better.
Now Brisbane back-to-back sets.
Breakdown in communication. They've just got to calm it down a little bit, Brisbane. I know they're down on the scoreboard, but in saying that, they're definitely not down when it comes to getting the ball back and getting up the field. Ooh.
Upton trying to barge his way through. Landsberg plays it. Now they go back to that play again. It holds up in the breeze nicely.
I think that'll be given a try. Yes, it is. Great long ball. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. Just a beautiful dump on the middle. Picked up, run a rooster. Didn't give the rooster, just ran a 4-on-3. Beautiful long ball. It's like a 3 or 4 man cutout.
Threw it from the
3,
middle
yeah,
of the
yep. Here he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4 man cutout. Beautiful execution. And over for a try in Isaac Thomas. They're looking good, the CQ Bulls.
They're back in front by 2.
But then you've got on the flip side this young man, Edward Gore, who can. And there goes Conlon. Oh, just that little bit of somebody forgets to do their job, Scotty. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. You can't switch off at this time of the game. It was often nothing as well. There wasn't a play going into this. Just a beautiful little jink by Conlon. And Gore backing him up on the inside. Nice little pop over. Just couldn't get there. But these are the things that CQ Bulls can't afford to do.
Again, the Cobras just keep scrapping in this grand final. When the Bulls score, they tend to hit them back. They held out in defence after coming up with points down the other end. They need to be cleaner down this end. We've seen them come up with a few errors. Again, it's a bit of a clunky start for them. Jenkins just steadies the ship.
They need to know what touch count it is now. It's 5. Oh, I think he went for it there. No.
Body in position. Came in. No hands involved.
think they'll go take it back for a forward. So he's pretty lucky there. I thought that was a touch by the CQ Bulls winger, but it wasn't to be.
So the Bulls start their set around the halfway line. Gee whiz. They've been too kind there, Brisbane. They probably should have pulled out of the touch and just let him wobble his way over the sideline.
Yep.
Fortunate one from CQ. As Brisbane
Great
get up
defence.
nice and
Oh,
early,
he's
but they
taken
go
short.
back towards that attacker that came out.
Stay out.
Yeah.
Stay out. Stop switching in on him. I'll be blowing up by now. They just can't seem to get this. They're looking to go to their box, the Cobras, and they're just very, very clunky on their last 3 sets, trying to get down there, down the end of the field into their attacking half.
I wonder if we'll see a message from the coach, Chris Ross, maybe to do an away set just so they can get forward.
Oh,
they won't need to here in this set. What a ball back on the inside, but
doesn't
even
matter.
Touch from Levi.
I think I'm just going to stop. Like I think I give him the good karma.
Here we go, and the penalty
Here
as
we
well.
go.
And the Bulls fans in the stands, they're happy with that one.
Yeah, what a chase down by Levi Hack. They're all in front. And I did get clarification on that, and it's sort of at the discretion of the referee, and if it impedes on play, the player being in front of the person making the tapping the ball. Yep. So I wasn't clear, but I was like,
didn't clear anything up at all.
Exactly, and I was like, okay, so you can or you can't. He goes, well, really, you can't. I'm like, okay. Let's just keep it at that.
Yeah.
But in seeing a few of those this week. I don't know how much is being enforced.
Brisbane again having to reach for it and continuing to just sling it right out to their left-hand side of the field. It's allowing Bulls to get over and put that pressure on.
Oh, and he's just dropped. Oh, I don't know about that. Either he's pushed him in the play the ball, or a foot has hit it from the Cobras player, but doesn't matter now because Cobras are on the attack.
Got Cruz Jenkins and Conlon there. Again, they split Gore. Now he threw it there. Gore, wow, 6 to go.
The sideline's going on to say no. He just said no to him. I think the sideline went to say no. It was thrown in, but
it's one of those ones where I think technically it might have made contact, but the ball didn't deserve to have been thrown.
Yes.
Sometimes you like to see the advantage go that way to the defence.
They're sending these sweepers, Cobras, but the savers from the middles are just, because they're stepping back on the inside, they're not actually trying to take on that middles that's made the touch. But the savers coming good, and these two have got a really good combo at the moment in Conlon and Gore, and we'll see what they can do here. Conlon dumps it, splits infield, steps back. Oh, I think that's a great touch.
Nice work from Isaac Thomas.
Yeah, great touch by Isaac. And they'll just kill it here. So they have to work hard to get to their box if they want subs now, the CQ Bulls. Ooh. Just clunky. I actually can hear Justin Lumens through the mic. The coach of the CQ Bulls, just work, just drive. He's saying, and he's right. He's completely right. Here comes Hines.
Flat in this set, and Hines just kicks away from them. Now gets it down, coming to the last patch and just reach from it. Get in
Dwayne Conlon, just beautiful touch, just most desperately needed touch for his team, and he got it.
At least this helps Brisbane in their starting position in this set. Get those changes.
Oh, I don't know who, but somebody got him.
Oh, yeah. Billy Pearson just putting the foot down. Here he is again. Last touch. They pump. They come to Pearson.
Nice.
They make the touch. The 2 number 13s. Coming together, De Silva makes the touch and gets the footy back here for the Bulls. Has going through the middle. Now Hines decides to hold it. Now sends it back in. This is better from the Bulls.
Beautiful
and look
strike.
at this flow coming on with the changes. There's now Mosby goes across, but there's no half there.
They'll go long or short here. Oh, could have been a try, but he's just held on to it a bit too long. Here they go. Let's give him another go with this rucking. Beautiful, playing direct here. I don't mind that from him. He's just trying to set a better platform for them to go forward, and this is the third touch.
What's that call again where they've struggled going over their sidelines?
I don't mind this. Yeah, I actually don't mind it, Scotty. I think it's smart.
Yeah, it allowed them to get 3 changes, if not 4.
Oh,
what
he's
about
given
the flick?
Gore, I think they're going to bring that back for a forward pass. They will.
So the Bulls contained it pretty well in the end. First touch here, and they'll roll it just over their 10-metre line. The second touch, they'll get to the halfway, so they'll be able to get some changes on more freely. But as I say that, they drop the ball in the play. Brisbane start here on the halfway line. They're down by 1 at the moment. 6 minutes to go.
Yep, close game. If they score here, the Cobras, it's game on.
Is this the set they do it?
Ooh, good defence by the CQ Bulls. Oh, and he's caught him offside. I like that sniper play from the Lynx. Both teams have been doing it all game. It's a really good tactic to have. Oh, nice cover defence by both both the Link and the middle made the touch there. Could be dangerous as well for the
might be one
for the
just to
defence.
keep in the bank.
Yeah.
Now Curtis plays it. They pump. Come back. Not liking the look at the moment, Brisbane. This time they go early ball. Sharp off the right foot. Slamming it down.
Look, I think he's been phenomenal in this game so far. He was the one that didn't go to the box on that last set when they were rucking up the field. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. Just a big whack off his right. Oh, Hack just over-tracked just a little bit, but then the saver wasn't on the inside. Beautiful individual try by Wu there. And he's so tall and long, he could just reach out, scores an easy try.
Oh, and he sends it back to halfway as well. And you'd be pumped up after levelling up the scores. Bulls, plenty of space to work with.
Here they go!
Oh, yeah. You want to get into a shootout? We're ready to rumble.
Let's go, drop off. We haven't had one. We haven't had one just yet in any of the... I think we have over on the backfields, but not on field 1. Beautiful timing by Mosby on that pass too. Here we go. It's just an out ball. He's running an out overs line. Beautiful release. Catch and pass. Just perfect. He's been really good at this year's NYC. They go on an out ball. Just cut. CQ Bulls don't need to overplay their hand. They just need to follow policy here through their defence.
Now they play it coming into the last. They got all their numbers out on the left.
Great defence.
Great hands to catch it. The referee's asking whether the
Chin
touch has been made.
Yeah, he was so casual. I knew he got him.
Sidelines confirm and they'll say 6 touch.
Like that, if we do see the replay, Chin was just so casual about that. Like he just knew he had him. We'll see the DoorDash replay. The beautiful long ball. Don't get me wrong, but Chin, thank you, I got him. Not even a second thought that he didn't get him.
He needs to put the hand up and scream ref.
Yeah, just be a bit more assertive because it could have gone either way, couldn't it? Just because you weren't assertive, it doesn't mean you didn't get him. But then sometimes
you don't want to put question marks into the referee's mind.
Blowing up.
Oh, yeah.
I would have been blowing up.
Now the changes for Brisbane. Punch out of the box.
3 minutes.
3 to go.
Yes, 3 to go.
Now they play out the back.
Forward. Yep, they're going to bring it back. Oh, you just can't afford these types of silly, sort of small. They're big mistakes, but they're small when they can be controlling it.
Particularly when you're down by 1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
and the
true
clock's
that.
starting to become a factor.
Oh, Hack.
Got away from 1. They have to come back out in Brisbane. This is a big defensive set for them.
They look to get Hines on here. Scotty, here he goes.
Ball in hand. Decides to offload.
He'll go one more to set this platform up for himself, for his teammates. Here he goes.
Landsberg in half. Gets it back
early.
They'll get the repeat.
Good defence by Wu.
So they get another set of 6, and they also get time off the clock here, the Bulls. And this is probably one of those sets where do you chance your hand and try to put the points on now, or do you take seconds off the clock and play out the full 6 touches?
Yeah, defend your lead. Do you go for an intercept if you're Cobras? Just who knows? These long balls,
2 to go. They come to Upton.
Kobe Upton. Oh.
Shows it back on the right.
I'm nervous.
Yeah. Well, the game's on the line right here. The Bulls have got one hand on the trophy at the moment. Hines, and again they come
Woo's
up
there
over
again.
the line.
I like what he's doing. He's just desperate. He doesn't want them to score, but he is giving them a 6 to go. Third time lucky here for the CQ Bulls.
That's pretty close.
Good touch. He scored the second touch.
Yeah, he'll get set back to the 7.
Wow, this is just... Everybody is probably sitting on the edge of their seat right now down here in the stadium. And at home too, I'm guessing.
Hines feeds it. Landsberg gets it down. Hines looking for the wraparound. He shows it. The touch has been made. The last touch of the set. They've got one more to make, Brisbane. And they've still got time for one more set. There it is. Close it out. They've got to go the whole distance to get down the other end.
I think they'll keep Wu on here. We've seen or not that he's coming off. They'll definitely get Gore and Conlon on here. They know what they can do with ball in hand. They're looking to latch. Here they come. They'll get a strike dump. He might go one more.
Gore feeds it out the back. It's been kicked off.
My goodness. Thomas. There to save. Was that Thomas? Yes, it was. There to save the day again.
Jeez, he's had a good game. Couple of tries.
Oh, I think he could have gone one more, Gore. I think he could have gone one more phase and then taken off.
They've just got to complete this set. Nothing silly.
Yep. The siren's about to go, I reckon. Not long.
Last touch.
Oh,
Mosby
he goes.
skips away. And down the sideline they go.
Wow.
And the Bulls, they'll win the 16 boys grand
there's the
final.
siren. Look at all the families cuddling each other, going off down there. Mate, what a game of touch football. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. Mosby taken off. We know he's quick. He's given a little pop. Chin, I rightfully deserved. I think that's his second try for the game. He's been phenomenal. This game has been phenomenal. Like, commiserations to Brisbane Cobras, but CQ Bulls and Justin Lumens and his boys, his under-16 boys, are just too good today in the grand final over the Brisbane Cobras.
Oh, what a performance from the Bulls. Don't forget they finished third in their pool. And then they went through, got a one-try victory in the quarterfinal. They beat the top team in the Hornets in the semis.
Wow.
And they've knocked off the Cobras, who finished top of their pool.
Yeah.
That is some tournament for the Bulls.
The boys from Central Queensland.
Oh, they get it done again on the big stage. Surprise, surprise. We've seen it a few times before. And the Bulls will be lifting the trophy in 2025. We'll head down to the sideline as well and soak up all the atmosphere from the winning team from the Bulls. And we've got 18 girls grand final up next. New South Wales CHS, Queensland Secondary Schools. Stay with us.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
What you got to say?
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk. New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Game down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Game down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
What you got to say?
New Balance, we got now.
Hey guys, I've got Ollie Hines here, victorious captain of the 16 boys division. How good was it beating those City Slickers?
Yeah, it was great. They always, every time we play them, it's a hard game, so it's good to finally get over them.
Now, you lost to them a couple of years ago in the under-12s. Must be a good feeling, boys, hey? Must be a great feeling.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, see, that's it. That just shows you. Yep, that was great.
And your coach, Justin Lumens, he's done a lot of work with you boys over the last couple of months. How do you feel for him? I know he's a massive touch head, and we all know that, but just for him, how good is that?
Yeah, it's great for him, I'd say. You know, I owe it all to him. He's the one that brought us here. He's the one that got us through all the training to get us here, and yeah.
And you come from all over central Queensland. Give me some of the places where you've all come from.
I got Rocky, Bundy, Yeppoon, all kinds here.
All right, we'll go the Bulls. Let's go!
Mate, it's awesome. As you can see, New Zealand with the tap off, the energy levels are up. The boys are all into this one. Beautiful. So playing back to the short side. Nice play. Oh, wow. And it's not often you see Zach Griggs slip over like he did in the far corner trying to defend that one. So straight away off the tap off, New Zealand are into it. He's happy. There we go though, coming up to halfway. That is the Latcher coming on. Strike dump will be probably still 25 metres to go. Beautiful pick, has a pass, found him on a short long. Wow, in ball. Oh, a player underneath was in. I think he still scored the try though.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Lucky.
Now, yesterday they were going passive on those, and now they're hitting the short man who goes over the top.
They've got one to set up. Low straightens them up again. They got all their numbers on the left.
Ball.
They go link ball this time around with a beautiful line run from Harry Lidbury. Australia respond with two of their own and were locked up at twos.
Mate, I love that Tyre Rod did a lot of work there. He took two on the head, wearing the 10.
This is the last touch. Skinner
Carter
takes it to the line. They've almost created the numbers. It's squeezing down the sideline. Has a touch been made? Yes, there has.
That's his second try saver.
No, they're coming back.
Oh, he said he missed him. Damn. Did he?
Still a lot of finger pointing. That was the last
that's
touch
what
of
he's
the
done.
set
I didn't
now.
touch him. Yeah, I didn't get him.
Great honesty, and you can see Carter Skinny going up. Shake the hand.
That's what our game's built on. Well, I think so. Griggsy went to hit, and the link touch actually came around into his space. It was a clever, adjustment as well.
Now, short side play. Ball in one hand.
Yep.
Harlan Puna.
So just watch the touch, and Berryman goes in heavy to the touch.
Quite the combination, these two young men. Here's Skinner, Brown, a little bit of footwork.
Oh,
completely opened up down the left-hand side of the field for Thompson.
Jonte's having a party, isn't he, out there? And the other pot is a bit more Queensland focused.
Bub feeds it from half. Oof. Dived over untouched here. Harry Lidbury. Well, just a lapse there from the New Zealand defence. Now they bring it out to Parangi.
Oh, look at that.
Back
to Rehongi. Hey. Wow, what a pass. That's how you rip it. Just beautiful.
New Zealand just won't go away in this one. 5-4 now. Jonte's got it done
again.
though.
Yep. Wow.
What a first half performance it's been from him.
Look at that line speed by Carter, just pushes.
Shows it short side, slipping through. It's open out here on the flanks. New Zealand score
And then
first.
missed them. Oh, golly. And there it is, chasing one. They know the play they want. They know where they want it.
Play through the middle this
golly.
time. And that's smart coaching, smart footy as well. Like you said, you bring Jonte on, they know you got to have eyes on him. He ended up sweeping around to the left-hand side. They shift away short ball. Here's Kara, the bright yellow boots on. Get himself into half. Early ball release, diving in underneath. He's close.
Like that dive in as they catch it.
He was more than close. Wow. Riley Turner. My gut instinct, I thought he got there. They just keep clawing, they're scratching.
Pass.
They need to stop after points here. Big bomb out to the corner from Jonte again.
He was always throwing that one. And look at him nodding out there. He's having a little bit of... Just going to wear the hit. Here we go, sweeper. Early ball.
Berryman gets it.
Yeah.
Releases to the corner again.
That's right.
Stevens comes up out of the line to make the touch. Callis has another look. This time he steps infield. Takes him short ball to Matters, who skips his way through.
Oh, wow. Matters there just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And
Tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from two defenders. They come back at him. Lovely little switch.
Beautiful.
And they will finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz, what a great
the
try.
Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, yeah, they need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
wow, Kayla's Brown. They held off him.
What
he
about
looked once.
the footwork from Brown?
To get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open side, great touch.
Good defense.
But not onside. Olivia Atkins caught short.
Unlucky for Atkins, and that's really unlike.
Starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out. And a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing in the number 10.
New Zealand back down by 1.
See Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Australian possession. Trenner.
Another long ball.
It's out.
Great hit. Oh, I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Oh, what a catch. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, so as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jessie Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia.
Ethan Semple still manages to pick up meters.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kayla
Brown
Brown.
comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. Oh, lovely touch.
Come across and make the touch on Jessie Walker. He's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. Tries to get across field. Gets away from the defence. We're down to the penultimate game here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships 18 Girls Grand Final. Queensland, they're out on field at the moment and they're waiting for their counterparts in New South Wales CHS to make their way out on the field. They look very switched on and focused, CHS, as they enter the cauldron.
They sure do. It's going to be a great afternoon. It's definitely state of origin vibes there. I'm nervous in the commentary box. CHS are trying to go back-to-back, Scott, but Queensland secondary schools will be looking to bring the title back north of the border.
And we'll pause now for the national anthem. All right, let's take a look at the tail of the tape and how these two teams progress through to another grand final, a grand final replay from 2024. CHS had a 9-5 victory in the semi-final over the Sharks. They had to fight for it a little bit harder than what Queensland did. 7-0 victory in the semi-final over the Cobras. The two top teams in this competition by far. They come in undefeated into the grand final, and really not that much separating them on paper. Queensland have had a phenomenal tournament, 110 tries over the 4 days with just the 12 conceded, but CHS, they're not that far behind, 96 and only letting in the 14. It's a flip of the coin. There's a lot of players returning from both teams, particularly with CHS, which might work in their favour. They've been here last year on the big dance, and they're looking to do it again this year and go back-to-back.
They certainly are. And just speaking of last year's grand final, it was a New South Wales CHS victory, 4-3. Interesting to note. Try in the drop-off, Annika McCarthy. Player of the final, Moira Ellis. Player of the series, Alice Mitchell. They're 3 strike players, all played last year, all lining up again, Scott.
Yep, and our referees that will officiate this one, Zoe Jenrick, Jordan Randall, and Caleb Waltz. As we take you over to the CHS box, they'll make their way out onto the field. Their coach, Mel Mitchell, Paul Cobham leads the Queensland Secondary Schools team. And it all comes down to this. 40 minutes to play. Much different conditions than what we saw last year. Dry track, and it's just going to be open, free-flowing footy from both these two teams.
It sure is, Scott. We know that they can both score tries, and they're not conceding many. So while we think it might be a high-scoring affair with the defence that we've seen from both these teams over the last 3 days, it could be a low-scoring tussle. But interesting to note as well, one of the CHS superstars isn't able to play. She hurt her knee in the lead-up to this tournament, Coco Masters. So it's a big out. But they have shown through the course of this week they are up for the fight.
Zoe Jenrick gets us underway. Queensland with the first possession here in the 18 girls grand final. Clarkson brings it back in. Robust from half. Feeds it across. They're within the 7. They shift it out to the left. Put the brakes on. Recycling the footy around. A little bit of space, nice inside ball, and it hits the deck though, unfortunately. They threw a few questions there, first touch of the footy, the Queenslanders.
They sure did. They threw it around, but New South Wales CHS up to the task. We see a little bit of miscommunication there between Ellis and McCarthy. McCarthy saves the day with taking the ball forward about 10 metres for her team.
Now solid contact down the side, just giving a little helping hand to get over into the box. The CHS roll downfield. Anderson will play it. 1 to come here for New South Wales, and that'll close out the set.
Good set there. CHS will be happy with that first set, although the referee's given a penalty away there, so Queensland schools get a little bit of a leg up, and they'll head towards their box.
Now Queensland pushing the pass. As Clarkson gets him going down the sideline. Punch out of the box from Watkins. Collie did a good job to hold on to that ball. Now they go short just off the fingertips. And one of the combinations to watch in this grand final is Maya Collie and Isabella Narain. They have linked up for multiple tries throughout this competition. They couldn't quite get it flowing there on their first possession with the footy.
And this is good defence here by Queensland schools. You see they're really pressuring New South Wales CHS. They struggled to get out of their half, and Elford had no choice then, Scott, but to simply take the ball forward and get as many metres as she can on the last touch.
So first little win early doors here for Queensland in terms of territory. They're already in CHS's end of the field. They just have to hold up the footy momentarily while the changes come on here for Queensland. And it hasn't been able to flow off the back touches. This is a nice run into the line, and they'll say ball down. Good call from Randall.
Correct call from there. And remember, they're on the big stage, 18 girls, people watching at home. There's going to be nerves, Scott. So that'll be the first few minutes out of the way once they get their hands on the ball, make a few touches, and then they will settle into it and it'll be game on.
Berryman plays it. Changes on the park. CHS caught in 2 minds. Looking to go down. Ellis was there getting ready to come in half, but they were looking to go that pop-out play.
Yeah, they probably spoke about that as they came on, but maybe just miscommunication again as we see Semple go in and make the touch here. So as we said, a few early nerves, and that'll be an error in the roll ball. The referee's caught. Yes, they have. Referee there. Zoe Genrich has called the error. So momentum swings back towards CHS. They get to play the ball directly on halfway.
Gray from half. Just holds them up. Now skipping away from defence. Here's Mitchell. She'll get the footy back. Back in field to Gray, who feeds it to Ellis. They're throwing the footy around. Ellis in the half. Gets around on the wrap. And Queensland are up there. Both players down on the deck.
Yeah, it's quite dry down that end of the field in the middle there. So everybody's up and going, though, as we see there, Gray. She looks around looking for a little gap. Nothing doing there on the last touch. They let it roll over the touchline. They get the defensive pressure set, and Queensland Schools will have to roll it out from their own end of the half.
Neither team just really able to find their groove in this grand final as of yet. Both teams still testing each other out. As now Queensland have some space to work with down the sideline. A nice touch made by Havana Cook. She comes up to make another one now. As Collie punches them through the middle.
Scott.
Narain from half. Goes away from Collie, and the New South Wales defence goes with it.
Yeah, Gray swallowed her up there. She knew what was happening, and it was good defence. But that set was probably the best coming out of the box for Queensland Schools. As we see here again, their defence. There's just nobody on the field here. A little bit too eager in defence. They could sense that they were going to draw an error. Referee says you're up too early. And so now we'll see Berryman take the tap, and it was a relieving penalty and one they needed, Scott.
Yeah, but if you're on the Queensland side of the fence, that hurts, those penalties. When you're that far in front in that set and you got them under control, you're just a little bit too eager and they get called offside in the end.
They're holding up here. They'll be looking for Berryman. She's been instrumental here as McKee goes in. Elford's at half. She's going to go a little short side. Plays down, tries to find Menzie, but it was down at her shin. She couldn't do anything with that. So again, nothing doing too much on those last touches. Happy to drop it in the corner and make Queensland work it out.
Collie through the middle.
She only knows one way, Collie, doesn't she, Scott?
Straight and hard. Ultimate team player. It's Queensland. Give possession back to CHS.
They won't want to do that too often. That's a couple of times, last couple of sets, they haven't been able to complete. So we see there Berryman look one way, go the other, but well touched there by Prince.
Kelsey Berryman in from half. Comes to Talia. They're just happy to burn a couple of touches here, CHS. As they look to set. They split through. They hold up. And the ball hits the deck.
It's a little bit clunky. And again, it might be those nerves. We're about 6 minutes into this clash. Grand final, as we said, grand final replay from last year. And Queensland, again, looking to throw the ball early, making meters up that right-hand sideline.
Great start to this set for Queensland. Hopkins plays it. Clarkson feeds. Gets it on the wraparound. Oh, there's nobody
they
there,
subbed.
though.
That was looking so slick there from Queensland Schools. Unfortunately, she wouldn't have known. The winger had made a sub. Been doing plenty of work out there. Needed a sub, but wasn't there to collect the chocolates.
Yeah, you couldn't quite see it on camera, but a little shake of the head from their head coach there, Paul Cobham. Everything was perfect up until that point. Now CHS, they get the footy back. Ellis hasn't had too many looks so far. This time sends it across. Queensland are there to make the touch.
Great touch there by Goodwin for Queensland. They are finding some joy down here, Queensland. Not only are they getting to their box quickly, but they're making meters. Already nearly up to halfway. Fresh players on. Looks like Colley's back into the action as well.
As he goes, Ellis comes up to make the touch. Narain skips and can't connect up with the link ball.
So we're heading towards midway of this first half. Nobody's broken yet. There's been a few slight opportunities, but it hasn't broken open yet, Scott.
Now New South Wales. Ooh, the balls are rolling
You read it well, Scott. And this could be a little opening of the door here for Queensland. They've been good in their defensive pressure. It's now resulted in an error. And now they'll get a good look at the New South Wales try line.
Yeah, the majority of their sets, they've had to come from down their end of the field to get up here, but this little leg up now, they're already attacking with still touches to work with. Touch signal on the shoulder there, Lane Prince.
Thought he was scratching his back there, the referee, but he was
He might
saying
have had
touch on the shoulder, a
bug
fly.
or a bee on there or something like that. He's just pointing to the spot, Jordan Randall. Very experienced referee. All three are here in the 18 girls grand final. Sampson was sweeping around the back. They end up coming down this right-hand side of the field.
Yeah, there was still probably a touch or two up the sleeve, and there was no numbers down this side, but suffice to say, now New South Wales are going to have to work it out from this side of the box, and again, that defensive pressure. So slow play the ball. Queensland get a chance to reset. Elford drops it back in. Oh, and we see there Walkerton. Now that's a good run. 15 metres for her team, and now they truck the ball up towards halfway.
Good punch out of the box. McCarthy gets it down. They follow suit. Ellis picks up from half, goes short ball. And yeah, she had the opportunity to get around the corner as well. There might be a little bump to continue on.
Yeah, she punched through a good hole there, Gray, on the back end of Ellis. And again, this is where they're making so many metres, Queensland. They're doing what's working well for them. Error-free at this point coming out of their box and coming on at speed.
Johnston gets it down cleanly. And half is caught in possession.
Yeah,
still
Summer
no score
Pride,
here.
As we see Summer Pride working in attack and now equally doing hard work in defence for her team. And she'll be looking to get some strike dumps at the back end of this first half.
New South Wales, they need some punch to get forward. Cook tries to do just that. As Mitchell comes back to her. They're throwing the footy amongst themselves at the moment. Mitchell wants to get herself into half, coming into the last. A late switch coming in, and Queensland make the touch.
Again, they're definitely favouring that far right corner, Scott. So whether they've noticed something when they've watched the games back over the past few days on KS Sports or Sky Sports, but they're definitely seeing something down that right-hand side of the field.
And again, Queensland just come to their box straight away, and why wouldn't they? They don't need to make that variation because they're punching downfield every time. They're coming out of their end at the moment. Back in, coming into the last, as Clarkson decides to skip over the top. And they come across with Bouldery to make the touch.
It was good hands by Watkins in the end there. It was dropped at her feet. She probably wasn't going anywhere, but she took it, as we see, solid contact in the touch. Too solid, the ref says there from Sampson. Too much strength Sampson had.
Yeah.
But again, this push defence in Queensland, I'm liking what they're doing. New South Wales for me, CHS, that's better recyclers. We see Anderson come up, make some much-needed metres for her team. They need to be a bit smoother in that transition, Scott.
Ellis sending it across. This doesn't look like CHS have got running in the legs at the moment. Ellis now pushing players into position. Comes off the left, loops it over the top.
You're around 11 or 12 minutes into this first half of this 18 girls grand final. As you said, much improved condition as to what we saw in the 2024 grand final. But a similar low-scoring affair so far. No tries, 0-0. Who's going to break first? Oh, as we see a little error, but the referee's seen something. No, he's called offside. Pointing out to, I think, the winger in Bouldery there. So that was a get-out-of-jail card there for Queensland Schools. And they're coming down here. And it looks like Narain there is going to be working with Colley.
Here is Colley. Comes into the line. Anderson makes the touch, sends it back to the 7. Colley and Narain in the middle. They decide to shift it out. Narain, short side, comes off the left foot. I think the referees are happy with the look.
Try number 1.
It is indeed. It took a little time to get it. But Isabella Narain goes across for Queensland.
And we'll see on the DoorDash replay there, you've got Colley. They go a little short side sweep play, running at offside players. Ellis couldn't quite get back in time. And you see Narain with a full-length dive, little skip off the left. Referee's right on the spot, says that's a try, and it's 1-0. Queensland Secondary Schools over New South Wales CHS. We knew it had to happen soon, Scott.
Oh, it was only going to be a matter of time, and we see it so often when it's a little bit of a slower start. Once the team scores, all of a sudden the game just starts to open up and something sparks, but Nothing's going to spark so far here for CHS. They will get the repeat set. Queensland getting hands on the footy there, so full set of 6 to work with here as New South Wales chase their first try.
And they don't need to panic. They've got McCarthy there. They've got Walkerton and Berryman working here, and there's out here as well Bouldery. They've got plenty of experience there, and Alice Mitchell, so they need to use the whole set here. Don't panic. Try and condition the defence and come back with on the options on their plays.
Here is Walkerton getting it down. McCarthy comes around from the back, decides to send it across early in the touch count. They chance their hand, doesn't come off for them.
No, and there is a little bit of wind blowing, and you can see it's behind CHS. It's kind of blowing across, but I dare say it's behind CHS, so those balls are going to float forward. So you sometimes need to adjust the way you pass when the wind is behind you.
Johnson goes forward on the first. This time they're going direct on the first 2 touches. Now they look to shift. Bring it out down this sideline yet again. CHS responding not too bad on the first few touches in defence. Clarkson straight and hard. And that was the last touch of the set.
Yeah, it'll be a change over there, and it's important that you can be listening to the ref as you come on or counting as you come on so you know where you're at and how many opportunities you got left in the set. But again, it's just a little bit disjointed. That's better by Berryman, taking her team forward, and then followed up by Mitchell and recycle here. Looks like to Gray.
Queensland up nice and early out of the line, and too early it was. Watkins, he came up and made the touch. Must have been a step or two short.
So Ellis has got ball in hand, the different coloured boots, so it's easy to spot. Left foot, right foot, you never know which way she's going to go. It's holding up the fence, seeing where the gap is, working there with Gray.
Nice inside ball. Ellis gets it down early. They just get whisker away from the try line as they look to get on the outside shoulder. And a desperation touch there from Lane Prince.
That was an excellent touch there, because otherwise Cook was going to score the first try for CHS.
Ellis comes off the right foot this time, rips it across. There's Queensland jerseys there to answer the call.
Well, within the last 5 minutes of this first half, 1-0, few opportunities for New South Wales CHS, and that's going to be a penalty to Queensland secondary schools. Offside again. Last time we saw this happen, Scott, a few minutes ago, it resulted in a try for Queensland schools.
Robust. Taps to start the set.
Great hands.
Hey, Coley having to reach for that in the rain. Feeds it out the back to Sampson. Coley through the middle.
He said it's been a lethal combination throughout the tournament. We saw it earlier in this match, and here they go again.
This time the rain shapes to come back on the inside to Nobbs. CHS defend their line.
Good touch there by Gray. It was a little bit telegraphed there. You could see she was always looking to drop it back inside, but they've finished it on the 7-metre line. And the way they've been defending Queensland schools and putting pressure on this New South Wales CHS defence, you see they're still struggling to get their 6 players on the field.
McKee will get them over the halfway line now, coming into the last. There's Berryman. Sends a nice ball to McCarthy. Good defence there from Robust. Queensland gets straight back onto the football here with McKaylee.
The beauty for CHS is they've got such firepower right across the park. It doesn't matter which pod of players is on. They can score from anywhere at any time.
And it's only the 1-try deficit at the moment. And this is a crucial time coming in towards the back end of the half. Johnson able to get in behind them. Links it around the back. Queensland go 2 tries on the trot. This time to Faiamu Malone. And Queensland skipping away.
On the DoorDash relay, Faiamu Malone on the back of a great run by Johnson. Holds it up. She had a lot of work to do there. Taking her team out to a 2-0 lead just before half-time. That's an important part of the game. Patient there, did well. McCarthy couldn't quite get to her, so it's 2-0. They'll be wanting to strike back before half-time, New South Wales CHS.
Summer Anderson. Ellis, just reaching for it. He's out in front of Mitchell. He comes back to play it now. It is the final. Ellis looking for the fancy feet. Can't
nearly.
Get away. Yeah. Almost getting in behind.
They've done a good job in this first half, Queensland Secondary School, of containing Ellis. There's been a few half opportunities, but in most games we see her turn those half opportunities into try-scoring situations.
Now they've got players in motion here. Queensland going out, bringing it back in. Clarkson comes off the right foot. And Watkins is contained from Anderson. Now Queensland shift it. Oh, it almost presented itself there for Clarkson.
It was worth a try there for Queensland Secondary Schools for Clarkson. It was last touch. So we see Ellis, excellent hands. It had to be taken by Mitchell there, the captain of this team. Her team's under all sorts of pressure at the back end of this half. We're within the last 90 seconds, and they needed that run there by Miller Menzies. Coming on, have they got anything as we head in towards the last minute of this first half?
Yeah, but they have to go back to the mark with Walkerton to play it, and they reset coming into the last. Merriman comes off the right foot. Walkerton can't quite squeeze through.
They come straight back towards this right box. They won't want to do anything silly here, Queensland. They're 2-0 up on the scoreboard. It's about to be half-time, but that is an excellent run there by Sampson.
Collie in the rain again, working in the middle here for Queensland. Isabella goes flat and early. I'm not sure whether Meyer was ready for that one.
So penalty there, forward pass. Walkerton's got the ball on the 7-metre line. We're in the last minute of the first half. They'd love a try. Get on the board in this grand final. There's an opportunity
down,
here. It's
and
more.
They're off and they're gone. Cook is heading towards the corner. Look at Leighton Prince come from absolutely nowhere, but
try.
Cook gets there. Wow. Didn't they need that CHS? And it was smart footy from them. Players down on the ground from Queensland. They went straight in that direction, and Cook, she was off.
Havana Cook, I tell you what, she'll be cooked after that run. That was an important one for her team. Pink boots are out. Prince in chase. She did just enough, Havana Cook. In the dying stages of the first half, that was smart play by Cook. The try line was a long way away, but she did such a superb job, get her team back in this match.
They need a defensive stop, and there is the hooter. Gee whiz, what a desperate try that was from CHS. Gets them back into this grand final. Queensland in front by 1. It was a strange old first half, wasn't it? Both teams just kind of feeling their way into the grand final. A couple of late tries started to spark.
Yeah, it certainly was, and it looked like Queensland were getting the ascendancy and dominant in the back end of that first half, but sometimes it just takes that stroke of luck and the game can change. So it's 2-1, Queensland Secondary Schools over New South Wales CHS.
Yeah, the game's on a knife edge at the moment. We'll take a break and come back with the second half, the championship half here in the 18 Girls Grand Final.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
We take into the Queensland box here at halftime in the 18 girls grand final. Their head coach, Paul Cobham, giving those final instructions as they make their way back out onto the field. They've got a lead, but it's a slight lead at the moment. Just the one try with that runaway from CHS right before the break that just keeps them in the game.
Certainly does. He'd be happy with their first half performance, Paul Cobham, but he'll be pleading with them 20 more minutes. We're talking about in the break, Scott. It's been a long tournament, plenty of games, so they just need to put in that one more effort, both teams, to see who's going to take home the title in 2025.
Hands in the huddle here for CHS. They're looking to defend their title here in 2025. Queensland all around their coaches at the moment. He's giving them pretty strong words here, Paul Cobham.
School teacher look there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, he's gone back to his trade. Mr. Cobham is there.
Sir. Yes, sir.
He's there at the moment.
How good.
Firing up the girls as they head back out. 20 more minutes to play for these two teams. Queensland in front by 1 at the moment.
I noticed their assistant coach was also in the huddle there, Jay Callanan. She's gotten rid of the cheeseburger suit.
Yes.
From the
right,
DoorDash
so.
Dash for Cash.
Yeah, good to see her out there as well. Didn't quite get the $1,000 for the Queensland schools team. They won't care if they win this grand final. That's what they're here to play for this afternoon. Second half underway. CHS get the first touch. And they'll be looking to score right from the restart. They got players moving. Ellis looks it one way. Oh, looking to get that outside in cut line from the wing. Semple plays it. They threw some punches there. CHS as Ellis almost squeezes in. Clarkson has to dive to make the touch.
Great touch play there by Clarkson, but they had players in motion then, CHS. They had McCarthy going one way, Mitchell going the other, Berryman and Ellis in the middle, seeing what they could create. And Semple nearly snuck through for another try for CHS. So here we go again, straight back to their box. And that's what their coach would have spoken to them about at half-time there. Graham made plenty of metres for her team, but they're making easy metres up their end of the field.
Coley gets it down the range. Had to take an extra couple of steps to get herself into half. As Coley slings it across, it comes off the hands there of Mitchell. And they're going to get the repeat set on the last touch.
And again, it's Coley and Narain. They're causing trouble here for the CHS defence, as expected.
And they feed it. And Nobbs tries to get through off that split play. Narain again. Coley will get it down for it. This time they come open side. Watkins does have speed and a nice diving touch. Mitchell had to get on the skates.
Certainly did. It was a full-length dive in attack and defence. Watkins versus Mitchell, and Mitchell managed to make the touch on the boot of Watkins.
Rain finds herself in half again. This time comes back to Watkins. The ball hits down at the bootlaces there of Semple. Didn't need to play at that one.
So they threw a little bit at them, their Queensland schools, but they're up to the challenge, CHS. But this is the area where CHS have got to get better. I've no doubt that Melissa Mitchell and Matthew Wood in their coaching staff, that's better. They're going to have to try something different against the grain to get out of their half.
And they're just lacking that energy coming out of their end at the moment, CHS. They're still shy of the halfway line, and this is the last touch of this set, and Queensland punch up out of the line. They'll get the footy back from the touch and pass.
And in the second, that's the first small win in this second half to Queensland secondary schools there. So they managed to keep New South Wales CHS in their half. And they're coming across here. They'll get some fresh legs on again and see if they can take a bigger lead in this match.
Johnston gets it down. It's Pride. Gives it back. Throwing it in the middle. Here, Queensland. Ball out in front of Johnston. Didn't need to throw that one.
They need a little bit more patience there. So CHS will get another opportunity. Excellent run there by Summer Anderson. Starting the set. They're going to have to go direct first. That's a better way to look at this set. Direct first, then to your box when you've got Queensland schools going backwards.
Yeah, much better from CHS. Now they can get those changes coming in behind. Now they push the pass. Oh, might have had a chance to run with it.
More
Didn't
than a
matter in the
chance.
end. Great speed down the sideline. And it was McCarthy who opens up the scoring here for CHS.
If you look on the DoorDash replay, it came because they went direct first. Elford dropped it back to Bouldery, who's normally on the wing. She came inside. McCarthy snuck on that left-hand side. Beautiful drop back in play, created the overlap, and McCarthy did all the rest. But again, it was on the back end from that first run from Summer Anderson, went direct, straight through the middle, then they went wide. That's the blueprint, Scotty, for the New South Wales CHS Blues.
Yeah, well, they've scored the last 2 tries on the trot, CHS, to level up the scores here in the 18 girls grand final. Pressure back on Queensland. It's the last touch of the set. And Clarkson will throw it down on the ground.
So let's see what they do this set, New South Wales CHS. Do they do what they just did? They go, yeah, you can see there's a definite shift in their game plan at the start of this second half. They're going away from their box first. We see Semple. She'll get to go back and play that ball. The referee will let up. But they're going away first and then coming back.
Yeah, better option.
Well coached there, Mel Mitchell. To be expected, as we said, very successful player and coach and been in charge of this team for a few years now.
They're just pushing the pass a little bit. They need someone to go forward, which they do now coming into the last. Berryman comes off that left foot, but Queensland hold their space. They comfortably make the touch to close out the set. As Nobbs gets it down on the first. Robust on the second. She'll get herself into half, feed the ball. The players coming onto the park here for Queensland. Collie can't get away from McCarthy. She'll go forward for Narain again. Narain looks up, sends a lovely ball over the top. Queensland throwing it around.
Yeah, it was enterprising play there from Queensland. Threw it over the top, dropped it back inside. But luckily for CHS, as we see, they get a penalty there in the ruck, too forceful in the touch. And they'll be able to bring it out from their own line.
Yeah, Ellie Goodwin giving away the penalty. And then I liked on the very next one, she came in pretty strong again.
She dared the referee to penalise her again.
You wouldn't do it twice, would you, ref? The other one was technically perfect, though, from Goodwin. This is where CHS just need a little bit more running as they switch in again. They got the penalty around that halfway line, but they didn't really progress all that far downfield. So no real attacking opportunity for them off the back of it. Now Watkins, and ball goes down. Unclean in to play the ball.
So it's tightening up a little bit. Scores are 2-2. We're about 6.5 minutes into this second half. New South Wales CHS get the ball back right on halfway.
Big opportunity for them. Can they get their third and get in front for the first time in the game? And Mitchell, no options. And it's the last touch as well.
You can hear Ellis in the background wanting that ball. She was clapping the hand. She was yelling out to give it. She could see something on that left-hand side, and there was a little opportunity. Unfortunately for CHS, they couldn't get the ball to her in time, but they are going to have their defensive system set to try and push hard in defence here.
Not many metres gained on the first touch. Watkins scraps for yards on the second. There's Pride. Burrows the head coming in. They're working this time. They look to come down the sideline. Nice ball back on the inside from Graham. Last touch, Clarkson on the run. Sends it across. Ooh, Nobbs just getting the hands up there.
So a little bit of a stalemate here. 7.5 minutes in. 2 tries all. They're going to the box here. Who is going to be able to provide that spark for one of their teams? We see Elford with the ball, taking it up into Miller Menzies, taking a run while she waits for her teammates to get onto the field.
Now McCarthy switches back in, gets herself into half, decides, picks up, takes it on herself. The ball just almost spilling out of the hands and probably caught in 2 minds whether to feed it early or punch in and try and get into the in-goal there from the half run.
They're really rolling their sleeves up here, Queensland, as they go up the field, up the left-hand side. Excellent run by Graham. She's done that all game, and we see it followed up there by one of the try scores in Famu Malone.
The rain, a little bit untidy in the play of the ball. Couldn't pick it up cleanly. So we're almost back into that same sort of feel like we were in the early stages of the first half with both teams just working through the paces, going up and down. CHS just hanging on to that one.
It was good hands by Walkerton there. See the ball recycled down. And they're coming on here. Anderson, again, only knows one way forward. She's been very good for them this afternoon.
And Queensland get onside to make the touch. They get the football back. As Prince will play it. And Rain takes them forward on the first. Oh, Collie, she just snatches it and goes, I'll take this one forward for us. Heats up more metres. Prince gets him over the halfway line. Sampson punches out of the box. Johnson follows suit as Pride gets herself in half. Feeds it to Johnston. No option to go inside.
Good set. They went in the length. They're going to drop it on the 7 there. And they'll be backing their defence here, Queensland schools, if they can try and keep New South Wales CHS. But again, they've come back to that's worked for them well in the second half. Going away first, and then they'll go over to their box with that shift out wide.
Nice long ball from Talia Berryman to get it out to the edge. Now Gray straightens them up. Mitchell, nice short ball option to Ellis. Don't mind that.
I like it. They're definitely better when they go through the middle first. There's going to be a bit of chat here. It's going to be a penalty. Throwing the ball away. Hands in the air. Ellis saying, I didn't do that, sir. Not going to get that back off him. Just play on. You saw they had Ellis there as a runner rather than the ball player. We know she can run as well.
Clarkson gets it back. Working with Prince in the middle. Prince can have a clean look from half. Oh, wow, off that left foot through absolutely everything into it. Sends it out the back to Watkins. Well, that's some try from Queensland, and it all comes off that left foot of Lane Prince.
Oh, I can't wait to watch this back on the DoorDash replay. They come in, turns her inside out. That was a massive left foot step. Watkins puts it down over the line. Let's have a look at this again. Turns the defender inside out, holds off the link defence, and Watkins does a great job. Queensland Secondary Schools 3-2, halfway through this second half.
Well, we saw that massive chase that she made in the first half, but with ball in hand, hasn't had too many opportunities so far in the grand final, where she had a big one there, and she puts her team back in front. Lane Prince. Now they need to turn attack into a defence. Queensland, as they try to hold out in the line. CHS with one more touch. And they just concede. I know that's the going trend these days. They just want to finish it off. You still got one more touch to work with. It's a grand final.
And so many times we see tries on the last play as well as we see Collie. What about her match? She's going forward and forward. Ref's going to make her go back. But wow, she has had a grand final.
It may just be Queensland's best so far. As Nobbs will head over for a breather. Here's Collie. She'll take a short stint as well. Now Johnston kicks away from Berryman. Attracts two CHS defenders. Sets a nice platform. Comes back to Johnston. And nice play there from Queensland.
Certainly was, and they've gained a little bit of momentum here. You get a bit of a spark once you score the try. For New South Wales CHS, they've got just under 8 minutes. See what they can pull out of the fire here to try and go back to back.
Now Mitchell changes onto the park. McCarthy, one of the try scorers for CHS, puts it down nicely for Ellis, who grits the teeth. And a diving effort from Johnston. She knew the danger.
A touch had to be made, and it was a great touch there by Johnson. Followed up here with some metres by Pride. They're just sticking to the blueprint that they know. There goes Graham again, going forward all game. Clarkson, Prince. Back end of a good set here.
And Clarkson ends up sending it across to Nobbs. Rule gets it around the back for Prince. Jordan Randall saw the touch and pass first, and they are lucky they got hands on the Queensland attackers there at CHS, because that was looking dangerous again.
Sure was. So here we see again New South Wales going straight up the middle first through one of their try scorers in Cook, and now they go back towards the box. Time is becoming a little bit of an issue. We've still got about 6.5 minutes to go, and we know anything can happen, but they'll have one eye on the clock.
Nice flow coming in. They just shaped to go back inside. Berryman takes it right to the defensive line. It's Queensland defence. And throwing everything. They close out sets. And Prince to Watkins with space.
Again, doesn't do anything silly. Gets the hand out, makes meters for her team, following the processes.
Now Collie shows and goes. Smartly will steady the ship and get it back down on the deck. Now this time she releases to Narain, who will come back now and play it. Collie decided to have a little crack herself.
Yeah, she had a half crack there and then decided just to give the ball back to CHS and dare them to go 70 metres to try and score. So a good touch there as well by the lady we were just talking about in Collie.
Now nice ball out in front. Robust comes across to make the touch. Switching around. Picking up nice meters again. Cook. She's been good. She's been trying to inspire the CHS team. She's picked up big meters from runs. And now loose ball. As we say that. Oh, they're just lacking a little bit of energy.
There's 5 minutes to go. They're going to have to find something. It's going to have to dig deep. Grand final on the line. And at this stage, Queensland secondary schools doing all they need to in front 3-2, playing simple touch footy. But danger signs on the line for New South Wales CHS again.
Pride picks up from half. She's into the in-goal area. Summer Pride, and she finds the support around the back. Queensland have scored again, and now they're in front by 2.
Yeah, it was a great set there by Queensland secondary schools. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. Pride takes Ellis on, and it looks like it might have been Nobbs, the number 8. And yes, it was 4-2, 2-try lead with only about 4 minutes to go. Now the clock plays a part, Scott.
Oh yeah, definitely all pressure on CHS. The grand final starting to slip between their fingers. Mitchell and McCarthy hovering around. Mitchell gets it down. McCarthy feeds it to her early. Mitchell sends it. Queensland isn't robust. Come up out of the line. No repeat set. A signal from our referees. A good defensive set there from Queensland after coming up with points.
Their defence has been so strong with the attacking abilities. They go the blind side, and that's Prince, and we've seen her run. She drops it back in.
Oh, wow. There was a chance to come back on the inside to robust. They're up by 2, though. They don't chance their hand. Still risky play, but they pick up big meters there to start their set. And they've still got the footy in their hands.
They are running, and they are running fast. The foot's on the throat. They know that they've got one hand on this trophy. Another try here would surely seal it, Scott.
And no, we thought it was right there, but Zoe Gendrick comes back to blow the penalty.
About 3 minutes left in this 18 girls grand final clash. CHS are down the wrong end of the field where they need to be. Queensland will be backing their defence again. It's been solid. We see a nice little shift from Anderson to Mitchell, but we're going to see an error in the roll ball. And that might be it, Scott.
Yeah, it could be. It was a good start to the set up until that point. And just the fumble gives the footy back to Queensland. And they can probably just work their way through this set of 6. They've got the comfort of the scoreboard behind them. And they can really close out the game right here and right now as they come back to Clarkson. And they shift across with Walkerton to make the touch. Malone plays it, gets it back. Nice line there from Sampson. Good defence as well. New South Wales have to retrieve the footy with just over 2 to go.
Good touch there by Semple on the wing for New South Wales CHS. But time is certainly a factor now. 2 minutes. They need to score this set if they're any chance. They've got to throw the ball wide But again, this Queensland defence, great pass out there, out to Miller Menzies, but they're just there in numbers, Scott.
Yeah, there's Queensland jerseys wherever they look, and they've turned it around in pretty much the same position as the last set. I think this one is slipping away from CHS now. A minute and a half to go. And a strong performance from Queensland. Looks like they're going to regain the title again here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships.
And they've got Narain on there with Collie and Prince out wide. They are looking to put an exclamation mark on top at the back end of this championship.
Narain has come out to Collie. Prince on the sweep. Comes off that left foot. Touch has been made right in front of referee Randall. Well, she's lit them up in the second half, hasn't she, Lane Prince?
Sure has.
Here she comes off the right foot this time around. They have to dive to make the touch on it.
Yeah, Gray had to make a couple of diving efforts there. She did a really good job. As you see, Ellis going to need a length of the field effort from her in the last minute of this match. But the trophy is going to be going back north of the border, Scotty.
Yeah, the Queenslanders are going to get the job done here. 30 seconds to go in the grand final. Can they get one more to the scoreboard here? CHS, another amazing tournament for them. And the ball hits the deck. And Queensland are going to finish this grand final off with ball in hand. As Maya Collie, what a performance has been from her in the grand final. Now, they want more points. Comes back to Prince. Oof, you don't want to give her space. Even with the hooter sounding in the background as Queensland stream onto the field. They've got the trophy back. They take out the 18 girls. What a performance. 4 tries to 2.
They nearly took each other out there in that rumble.
Celebrations
galore.
They
are happy.
A great grand final performance from them. Really set up in the second half. They ran away with it. Lane Prince sparking a little bit of life in Queensland. And they finish up winning this grand final by 2 tries.
Yeah, it was a really good performance by Queensland secondary schools. They knew if they just kept driving the ball down, they had fast legs coming on, and for me, they backed their defence. They've done their homework on the New South Wales CHS superstars, and they were able to contain them in this grand final, Scott.
Great performance. Queensland, the champions in 2025, will head down to the sideline and soak up all the atmosphere with the winning team from Queensland. Then we've got the final game of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. 18 boys grand final, New South Wales CIS, Queensland Schools coming up next.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Deep down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
mm light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Welcome back. I have got Evie Clarkson, the captain of the winning Queensland Secondary School Girls in the 2025 DoorDash NYC tournament. How good does that feel?
Oh, I can't even describe how good it feels. Like, this team, it's the best group of girls and the best coaches. Paul and Jay are like, I just can't even describe how good it feels. It's just the best feeling ever.
Now, New South Wales CHS were trying to go back-to-back this year. Couldn't quite get there. You guys, you're taking the trophy back across the border. What did your coach say to you at half-time?
He just said, disciplined girls, just keep rucking hard. We're a running team. Stick to the policy and we'll get the result that we want. And that's what we did. And we got the win, which is just amazing.
Now, it's your last year in school, which for me means as a school teacher, you're going home tonight to study. You've got exams coming up. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Right answer. But I'd have to say congratulations to you and all your team. I'm a New South Wales by trade, but I'm going to say it here. Let's say go Queenslander. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go Queenslander!
Comes up out of the line to make the touch. Callis has another look. This time he steps in field. Takes him short ball to Matters, who skips his way through.
Oh, wow. Matters there just sucking in the big ones, wasn't he? And
tactical piece of work there from New Zealand. Now they pick up their best opportunity so far. Ball hangs up, comes back to Reed. It gets away from two defenders. They come back at him. Lovely little switch.
Beautiful.
And they'll finish it off in the corner.
Wow.
Gee whiz, what a great
the
try.
Aussies were all falling over each other there by the looks of it in that play. But, yeah, they need to sort of have a couple of phase plays before they run that, I guess, the clutch play. But this is the...
oh, wow. Kayla's Brown. They held off him.
What
he
about
once.
the footwork from Brown?
To get that leading advantage again, 2-1. Come open side. Great touch.
Good defense.
But not onside. Olivia Atkins caught short.
For Atkins, and that's really unlike.
Starting to wind down here in the first half. Wardrobe rips out. And a great take as well.
Jasmine Vera, I think that is out on the wing in the number 10.
New Zealand back down by 1.
You see Kobe Reed back on. Beautiful ball by Kobe.
Oh, yes.
And this is the stuff he can do, right? He is an absolute freak.
Australian possession. Trenner.
Another long ball.
It's out. Great
hit. Oh, I've got to clap that.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt. Oh, what a catch. Australia are good when they're running. You don't, as a team defending them, you want to stop that, right?
And they're running again here, and there's been no touch made on Jessie Walker.
And I think that started right at the start of that set, Scotty. It definitely started where they were just rolling with Australia.
Ethan Semple still manages to pick up meters.
Exactly.
And they've got all their defensive players. They've got to jam across there and try and shut that down while they've got the advantage.
Here goes
but
Kayla's
Brown comes back to that man, Ethan Semple.
Beautiful run by Kalis. He came onto that field running. Oh, lovely touch.
Come across and make the touch on Jessie Walker. He's looking dangerous. Inside ball from Walker. Now Ellum. Last touch. Brown releases this time to Matters. Tries to get across field.
What
Gets
about
away
Matters?
from the defender.
What
He's a
about the
workhorse, this kid.
speed? The speed of this young man. I didn't see that in his uncle or his dad. Just
He hangs out on the field to defend it for his team here. Nice right foot step. Gets it done
this is a
on
good
Rolf.
response, right? There's still a bit of time left in the game for New Zealand to come back.
Gets the fourth try for New Zealand. Australia kicking away. Does Reid make the touch? He throws the head back. The referee knows there was no contact made there. Gets it back. Has a look smart. Gets it down. They'll play on and get the advantage here. Brown gets away once and links up with Rolf. Too good.
Taylor's Brown. Wow. He's having a field day out there. They're gonna defend it easy.
When you're under fatigue and you're tired as well,
Yep.
when you do come on compressed, you find that you still stay compressed as Lily did.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a... It all comes down to this, the final game of the DoorDash National Youth Championships, and it's the 18 boys grand final. Another grand final replay on the cards from last year as CIS make their way out onto the field. This sets it up perfectly, just like we saw in the girls, the two top teams from this year's comp. They make their way out onto the field for the GF in the 18 boys.
And they're walking with purpose, CIS. You can see there, they're soaking in every moment, led by their captain in Logan Tui, one of my nephews, and he'll be looking for a big game. They're looking to go back-to-back. But as we saw in the previous game, Queensland secondary schools are looking to do something different. They won it in the girls. Can they take the double and win it in the boys?
We'll head down on field now for the national anthem. Both teams will head to their sidelines before getting underway here in the 18 boys grand final. Our three grand final referees, Alec Clark, Zach Jendrick and Campbell Muir. Let's take a look at how both these two teams progressed through to the grand final. CHS had a semi-final victory, 7 tries to 3 over CHS
And for Queensland, they had to work for their victory. The Sharks were very good in the early stages of that one before Queensland skipped away in the second half. 6-4 the final score. Now, I was watching both games at the same time, and they were very similar. It was tight for the first 7 or 8 minutes for both. 0-0 was the score before both these two teams started to get some points on the board and find their groove. Really not much separating them coming into the grand final.
And that might be what we find in this afternoon's game as well. As you said, they've played a lot of games. They both had big quarterfinal wins. A little bit tighter in the semi-finals as the competition gets harder. But Queensland schools were definitely dominant in that second half on the main field here early today, as were CIS over on that one of those backfields. So it's hard to call. If it's anything like last year's game goes, though, Scott, it is going to be an absolute belter of a grand final.
Yeah, only the one try separating the two teams at the conclusion of last year's grand final, going in favour of CIS as they took their first under-18s title here at the National Youth Championships. Now, interesting one to keep an eye out for, the number 6 for CIS, Saxon Gore. In that semi-final I was watching this morning, he went down with what looked like a wrist injury. He actually left the field to go and get medical attention. He came back in what was a sling, holding it there. Now, it didn't last that long. He ended up ripping that off, and I think he was trying to get himself back out there. He's lining up for them here this afternoon. We'll see what sort of impact he's able to have in the grand final.
And they'll need an impact from him this afternoon in Saxon Gore. He's had a really good tournament. He'll be looking for an even better final, but it's going to take a team effort. They're coached by Nicholas Good. He'll have a good game plan for him there, and you can see they've just gotten those last few words nice and close in both sides. Now, the weather is perfect. You could not get better conditions for a grand final. We spoke about earlier last year's grand final conditions. It was horrendous. This year, not so it should be a free-flowing event.
Queensland do have the little advantage by being on this grandstand side. They've got the shade behind them. The sun's still setting here in Coffs Harbour, and it's in the eyes of CIS over on the far side of the field. They will get the first touch of the footy, looking to go back-to-back in 2025. Queensland looking to get their hands on the title again.
They sure are, and they'll be looking here. You see Medved just there at acting half. They're one to look for with 2 He's working here with Lowe.
CIS shifting the ball through the middle at the moment. Ball out in front on the run. Perfect start in the grand final. The defending champs with Michael Busby. No, it's the number 8 on the other side. Apologies, they score first.
How good on the DoorDash replay. So you see here, it's Medved. They bypass Medved, give it to Logan Tui. He draws and passes to the number 8, who we don't have on our team sheet at this stage, but we'll get that to you as soon as we can. But it's 1-0. So you see there Logan, he held up, engaged the defender, and they'll be looking to Logan in this match, and he's helped his team take an early lead. And then on the back end of that, Queensland secondary schools have dropped the ball, penalty given away, and so CIS get the ball again coming off their own line.
Yeah, a bit of a clunky start, first possession for Queensland. CIS could meet us down their sideline. Now they look to shift. Now it's taken a little deflection and forced back into their hands. Fotu Moala regains possession for them. They come back his way now. Ball movement been pretty slick so far here for CIS as they try to burrow in underneath. Cox will come out and play it. Bub into half. Gives it back to Cox. Nice ball out in front. Queensland shift across to make the touch. Working towards the back end of the set now. Last touch, little pump, and they take it through to the line. The contact has been made.
Spooner's had a good game as well, or good tournament as well. He's been instrumental in his running and passing game from acting half. It's a penalty here for Queensland schools. And the number 8, it looks like it was Jack Calms, scored the try for CIS, first try of the game.
Yeah, Queensland looking to punch downfield. Nice fly coming into the last. Nice link ball, equally good defence.
So that was a better set by Queensland Schools. They managed to drop it down here on the 7-metre line. And again, like the Queensland Secondary School girls, they're pushing up in defence, see if they can draw an error from their New South Wales counterparts.
Here's Logan Bubb with another touch. And here's the man, Saxon Gore, onto the field and just losing footing and coming to the last, still punching back up. They pick up some valuable metres off the back of it. Queensland start their set. Pretty good field position. And they're on the far side of the field. It's the second touch. They work their way into the middle. Just getting it down on the mark, but it's clunky trying to pick it up from half.
Yeah, they're a little bit too close to each other there, Queensland Schools. They're trying to give it over to their box and get some fresh legs on. As we see Medved just take a settler out here on the left-hand side. But it's granted another opportunity for CIS with Saxon Gore with the ball now.
They come back to Gore. This time they shift away, put the brakes on. Gore looking to either get himself in a half or switch in. Ball hits the deck.
So Queensland Secondary Schools here get another opportunity to work it off their line. They're coming across. They're going to shift the ball out. As quite overzealous there in the push there by CIS, but it's called to play on. And again, got away with it there, Medved.
Now Jonte Brown rips one across. Throw another final pass to Matthews.
And we saw the brilliance of Jonte Brown in the semi-final, Scott. He was unbelievable for his team.
Yeah, the captain of this Queensland team as well. He'll be looking to lead from the front yet again. Now a bit of space to work with. And here's the try scorer, Jack Calms. He'll get himself into half here and feed it into the 10 in the low. Now, ball over the top is an absolute peach. And Noah Carlson gets another try here for CIS. Back-to-back, and they're up by 2.
This is going to look great on the DoorDash replay. I'll hear about this at the Christmas lunch from Logan Tui. He goes right, he comes left, 25-metre pass, and right on the chest of Noah Carlson. That is 2-0. Just have a look at this pass again, Scott.
Oh, this is some heck of a ball. Look at the spiral on it. And that is a ripping way to score your second try. There's a penalty here for Queensland. They're looking to get a little bit of spark to get them into this grand final. Matters. Davis tries to get in underneath.
Try.
He liked the look of it here, Davis. He's trying to convince the referee otherwise. And for half a second there, I thought the referee liked it as well. He's going to blow the penalty instead. It was actually for a little bit of back chat from Lowe.
Yeah, so what happened was Lowe was saying he didn't make the touch. Tui said he did make the touch. So he snuck in between them. Lowe missed. Tui got. So it was a touch for the CIS.
Davis has another look. Didn't get it the first time. He's going to get it this time. And he's pretty pumped up, the young man. And Queensland get there first.
He sure is. He went back to the well, Chase Davis, on the DoorDash replay. You can see here, played it on the 7, came around, hop, skip, dived through in between the two CIS defenders in true 18 boys fashion, flicked it behind him, and it's now 2-1. Just snuck over there, Scotty.
Inch perfect.
He's happy about it as well, the young man, and why not?
CIS straight away from the restart. Lovely left to right out in the hands. Queensland scramble. One more touch to make. And they'll finish it off in the corner.
Yeah, happy just to finish it off in the corner, see if they can draw an error from Queensland Schools. They're good at promoting the ball out to their box. We see a cutout pass. They just don't mind throwing cutout passes. We see another push in the touch there. So it's quite an aggressive game by both teams here, trying to assert their dominance early in this match.
Couldn't pick it up there, Jonte. It was nice work from Whakatihi coming into the line.
Yeah, they work well together, those two.
Ooh.
And we're going to see there a touch was made and it came out of Spooner's hand. Referee's just letting him go back, grab the ball.
Must have been contact on the ball for it to spew out the way it did. Zach Jenrick happy for CIS to play and continue on their set.
Not
Gore
even any
plays it.
strapping looking on the wrist of Gore there. So it's been a good recovery.
He gets the left hand out to play it. This time looping over the top. And it's lost over the line. The referees will say forward.
And isn't the winger for
Lucky
CIS?
for that.
He is very happy that was called forward.
Oh, boy. We take a breath. As does Fitzhenry out there on the right wing. Queensland looks messy at the moment.
But they're forceful in the touch, CIS, and it's putting Queensland secondary schools off the game. If there's Queensland schools, they need to probably straighten up a little bit. They're going a little bit lateral as they're trying to get to their box. They're getting pushed off the ball, and it's causing errors.
Medved on the park, looking to sweep. Gore feeds it to him. Medved trying to get in underneath. There's a big body trying to burrow in under.
There's good touch there by Richter.
So plenty of strapping on as well on that right shoulder and around the elbow. They go away from him this time around. Tui tries to take them on, and a diving effort on the line. The 2-14s coming together there. Chadburn making the dive on the boot. Richter on the first. They're winning the battle around the transition the last few sets, CIS. This time they give the penalty away.
I'm not surprised with that because the last few sets of 6, they have been quite forceful in the touch of CIS. They've gotten away with it, but not on that occasion. And now Queensland schools get the ball and they're marching up into CIS half.
With a bit of space to work with down that left edge through Ericsson. They bring it back into the middle of the field now. As they release, short ball and desperation defence from Fitzhenry. And now Queensland having to skip across field.
What a touch by Fitzhenry out there in the corner. There was plenty of space for Queensland schools. He came in full length, obviously. Gore. Oh, and is that going to be? No, it's not played out by Queensland. Didn't ricochet off them. So now they get a golden opportunity midway through this first half.
You can see how you can think that it may have been a ricochet because it went right behind the CIS players. So well and truly misdirected pass out of the hands of Medved. Gives a big opportunity here for Queensland.
They're playing short at the moment at that left-hand side. Fitzhenry's doing a good job, but I wouldn't be surprised if they come back and play long very soon.
Jonte, read perfectly, but jeez, might have just been offside. Well, not moving forward maybe on the previous play. Zach Jenrick has been very clear with his instructions out there to CIS. Interesting one when they went with that phase play, Queensland. Repeat set, though, for them. Jonte, how did he get that ball away? Unbelievable pass from the skipper. Queensland lock us up.
So we saw a beautiful long pass before by CIS captain Logan Tui. Here it's the exact opposite. Same result. That was just catch release. Jonte Brown, have a look at it again on the DoorDash replay. He had milliseconds to get that pass away. What a pass to Luke Johnson. We're all locked up 2-all. What a pass.
Great ball. There's been some hit back here for Queensland. Now CIS. Oh, they send it back over the top. Nice little bat on. Well held and caught. Logan Bubb gets himself into position to take that one. And this grand final's starting to open up.
Oh, he jumped perfectly there, Logan Bubb, on the DoorDash replay. The Spooner went one way, came back the other. It was Cox. The winger there for CIS did a brilliant job. We'll see it again on the DoorDash replay. Double cutout, catch, pass. Noah Carlson, you've got one yourself and you've given one to Logan Bubb to give your team the lead. And saved one there because it looked like there was going to be Trey Paul to even up the score. This game's come alive, Scott.
Oh, she's certainly alive now. Look at this ball out the top in the hands, and the touch has been made. Oh, good footy from both teams there. No touch being claimed and will be given.
I can't keep up. The referees are going end to end. Our pens are on the pieces of paper writing down scores. It was nearly a try for Queensland and no touch there. We can draw a breath. Queensland are going to have the ball back. Wow.
Isaac Richter with the play to get it back to Queensland. Jonte's back out on the field. Richter sends it back the other way. Early release.
Here we
Ball
go.
opens up. Oh, luck. How did he get his hands on the footy there, Luke Johns? The crowd in front of us, they're enthralled by this as well.
Oh, my goodness. Caleb Lewis got his hands there in the way. And now Queensland School back on the attack. Jonte Brown. Good touch there. Had to be made. The number 7 for CIS.
Erickson from half. He's been heavily involved over the last few sets. This time he gets it down on the deck. Matters doesn't link up. He had red shirts in front of Jonte.
He might get a penalty here as well. No, not to be. So it's going to be a roll ball on the 7. But this last few minutes, I've seen everything. There's got to be an intercept coming soon, Scott.
Well, it's the only thing we haven't seen so far here in the first half. Oh, great hands to hold that one in, but Queensland give the penalty away. Players offside. No, it's a forceful touch.
Forceful touch, so referees gaining back control in this match. There's about 5 or 6 minutes to go in this first half. 3-2 CIS over Queensland. Plenty of time for plenty more tries in this first half.
Tui comes back to Gore. Ball just looked like it was rolling around there. Referees play on. Just back and forth at the moment. Back to Tui. They send it back in. No, Jenrick. He's found something back in the midfield.
Well defended there by Queensland. So it looked like a late or forward pass there by New South Wales CIS. So they come back here, and again, another forceful push in the touch. There's bodies everywhere. They're clawing their way to get missed. Looks like that movie. Any Given Sunday, where they're crawling to the finish line.
Whakatihi down. Davis comes back to him. And nice read in defence from Fitzhenry. He's been good out on that right edge for CIS. Gets himself into half now. He'll follow the ball as Gore goes down the sideline. Another penalty here for CIS.
This will help. They've got the last 2 penalties here, so they're now clawing their way towards the Queensland scoreline, and they would love a try here in the back end of the first half, take out a 2-try lead.
They skip across as Bub hits in the half, feeds it. He'll play it now. The contact has been made, so he brings it back out to the 7. Cox from half. Nice ball. Oh. Fitzhenry again, but they'll say forward. And again, not quite sure. That one was a lot harder to take than the last one.
Yeah, he's
sure whether he held
his shoulder there, so he did an amazing job to get hold of that. Forward pass seen by the referee. It was a beautiful pass by Cox. We see them pushing up in defence there with Bub, making it hard. And Jonte Brown lucky to take that one. It could have spelled danger for Queensland schools.
Yeah, this is a clunky set for Queensland. Looking to get themselves out of trouble. A little short ball.
Brown. It can be clunky, but when you've got Jonte Brown on the field, anything can happen. And he nearly snuck it through for McMeekin, who would have been off for a try for his team.
Changes will come on here for CIS. Asher gets it down on the DoorDash logo. It's low. Shapes come inside. Holds it up. And they get it down now. Sick. Ball over the top. And a desperation touch made from the Queenslanders. Julian Matthews makes a big one.
So they bring it down to this box again. They'll get a couple more sets each with the ball. They'll be looking to strike. Now that is a great run for Queensland schools there by Chase Davis.
Yeah, he gives them nice flow. Richter gets it down. Matters. He comes back towards Richter. We'll see Matters a couple of times.
Play on here, Scott.
Yeah, low. Rightfully so. Falls into his lap. He takes him forward. You get the 0 touch off that intercept as well.
They've got a penalty there. But they've been playing short, Queensland, for the most part of this first half. So I dare say in the second half they might try and get the defence to collapse, and we might see some big bombs thrown over the top.
Here's Gore. Sending across. Not much doing so far in the early stages. Roll himself downfield. Medved brings it out to the edge. Gore from half. Medved swept around. Look at the left to right. And forward.
Forward, out, over the dead ball line. Take your pick. So we're in the final 2 minutes of this first half. Queensland would love to even the scoreboard up, but they're not going to do it with a pass like that. A little bit of frustration creeping in. And we can see their CIS might make some subs and see if they can get another try. And as I say that, we see Logan Tui coming back into the fray.
Here he is from acting half. Medved was looking to sweep, but held. Tui looking at options. This time Medved comes around, comes off his right foot. Jeez, almost got in underneath the big man.
Good touch by Chad Byrne from Queensland.
Final touch of the set. CIS. They don't want anything there. So Queensland.
They won't want to drop the ball here, Scott.
Oh, nice show and go.
Won't drop it with dummies like that. You just go straight forward.
They've got to flow off the back of that now. Queensland. That helps to give them the leg up and get out. Now last. Out the back they go. And just a little bit of a juggle from Eriksson. Again, great outside in defence. This time it was Lewis who takes him forward here.
Claiming a no touch there, Queensland, but it's going to be play on. See a nice run there by Bub. Out to his winger. He might drop it back inside here. No, playing safe. They never play safe 18 boys, do they, Scott? What am I talking about?
Not a chance. Big shot there in the back on Bub. Pops back up to his feet now. Last touch. Short ball. Ooh. And off the fingertips there. Navasha.
Final stage of this first half. We can see here again Queensland schools still taking it up the field, seeing if they can find any little gap in play, an opportunity to even up the score.
Crookshank shows it on the inside, decides to drive it down for Matters. Matters this time comes over the top, and it's a pearler of a ball. And Trey Paul, he finishes it off. Well, you made mention, Gab, they've been running that short ball, particularly off Matters. He's been looking to go short a couple of times. This time he sends an absolute
Great
peach.
pass, Trey Beyond. That was unbelievable. Matters, double cutout on the fly. Trey Paul, full-length dive as it deserved. Well done, 3-all.
Hayden Matters as well, he's been here all week. Went back to Brisbane, 4-hour trip last night to play league in the Dolphins Academy against Newcastle. 4-hour trip back today, and he's here lighting it up in the grand final.
Yeah, it's a big effort. I actually spoke to his grandmother down at the coffee shop earlier, and she was telling me that, and Mum and Dad drove him back up, came back down. So it's a big family effort to get him back here for the grand final. But it's worth it with passes like that.
Who Ounce. And the boys will finish it off. So Queensland with a late try in the first half will lock us up going into the break. Exciting first 20 minutes as expected.
Such a good first 20 minutes as we would expect in the 18 boys grand final. New South Wales CIS 3, Queensland Secondary Schools 3. I can't pick it, Scott.
Game's on the line. Who's going to take the 18 boys championship? We'll take a quick break. All the second half action coming up.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk. New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Well, this grand final is on an absolute nice edge at the moment. We take you into the Queensland box. Their assistant coach there, Adam Pride, running his final instructions before the troops head back out. CIS, led by their coach, Nick Good. There's plenty of experience on both sides of the field in the boxes for both these two teams. Who's going to take the championship? There's 20 minutes left to go, nothing separating them at the break.
And we wouldn't expect anything less in this clash. As we said, the 2024 grand final was epic. This one's shaping up the same. CIS are out on the field. Queensland just having their last words with Adam Pride. They're going to have the tap off. They'll have first opportunity to take the lead in this game, but it could bring anything. Both got great teams right across the park. We've seen some superb defence, brilliant attack, and who knows what we're going to see in this second half.
Yeah, even playing field now. Sun is set. They haven't got that sun shining in their eyes anymore. CIS, the scoreline's level. Just sets up a huge second 20 minutes here.
Referees are ready, players are ready, the crowd's ready. Let's do it, Scotty.
If I could see you with the tap. Here he is feeding it from half. Jonte Brown sends it to Matters. They've got some attacking weapons out on the park at the moment. They've threaded through nicely. Big dive in the corner. It's a huge touch. And coming from nowhere was Medved. And he holds out and saves a try for his team. They got one more to make here. CIS, Matters picks up, gets in behind them, switches, and they rip it across. It's fallen into the hands here of CIS. Wow. I thought they might have got him the first time around. He'll get it done now. Good speed there from Matthews.
Asher did a great job there with the intercept, but if we might have to go back to that touch from Medved, mark that down in the score sheet. He saved a try for his team, and now they're back on the attack.
No good looks there yet for CIS. It is Medved into half. This time gives it early. They release it, send it across. Yeah, and it just down on the bootlaces from Caleb Lewis. You could see what he was going to try and do, whip it back on the inside.
Well, I got my intercept, Scott. I asked for one in the first half. I've got it early in the second half, so thank you, CIS, for listening.
Tick. I don't think the Queensland coaching staff are looking for any more. Thank you very much. Now Crookshank comes in, sharp off the left. They're pretty strong in defence there, CIS. Look at the speed to start the second half.
Unbelievable. So if it keeps up at this speed for 20 minutes, we are all going to be exhausted.
Now Gore, straight and hard, coming into the last. They got all their numbers out here. Lovely ball out in front. Oh, almost doing the splits. This time he caught it, Caleb Lewis, but Queensland get across. They make the touch.
But end to end, first four sets of this second half, it's just pretty much landed on the 7 at the end of each set.
Now Busby plays it. They have to get a half in place. Richter sends it across to Chadburn. And just looping it over the top. Nice little bat on. It's still on here for Queensland. They'll finish it off. It's valuable metres on the back end of the set, though.
Yeah, extra 10 metres there. Just when you think the set's about to die, we throw us an over-the-top basketball and they get another 10 metres for the team. And as you said, Scott, every metre is important.
Changes onto the park. Here's Medved at end. Ball in one hand and trying to get in between Queensland defence. They come across. Now low. He's down on the deck and taken out of the play. And ball up in the air, and that just gives an opportunity for Johns to come in to make the touch.
The defence by the wingers on both teams in this grand final has been sublime. They know when to come in, they know when to stay out. They're doing an awesome job for their respective teams.
Here's Matters. Feeds it across to Paul. One of the 3 try scorers for Queensland. And now they pick up, and the ball hits the deck. Big penalty here to CIS. Touch and pass signal from Zach Jenrick. Shifts straight away.
They just always back their skills, these boys. We see a little error there. One was trying to get off as the other one thought they were going to do a hit up for him. So the door's ajar here, and it's Matters who's looking to go straight through it.
I can see he takes the shot. Goes forward again. Slick ball phase, down early release. But the winger probably wasn't in position.
No, just dropped in between. He wasn't sure whether to go short or go long, so he took a bit of an each-way bet and it fell in between the two players. So again, we just see these long shifts straight away. Drop it back in. I don't mind doing 3 or 4 passes if I can get to that box.
Over the halfway they go. And so switch in. Gore gets it down. He'll receive it back. Now releases early. Nice little switch in and a good read from Matters. Flew through the air to make the touch. Oh, no,
we see an error there. And that's one of the first errors Queensland secondary schools have made coming out of their line. They've been quite good coming into their box and their subsets, but they've now given an opportunity here. You've got Saxon Gore here. Looks like Tui's coming back on. Working with Spooner. And there's Gore with the ball there. And he is light on his feet.
Gets away from Cruikshank the first time. Cruikshank comes up to make the touch on him now. Tui on the wraparound. Puts the brakes on. 2 Queenslanders coming up to make the touch. Tui left foot. Cruikshank's there again. Last touch. Tui rips. Lovely ball out of the hands. They finish it off in the corner.
Yeah, Carlson just drops it down on the 7, and they're coming up in defence straight away, CIS. But good movement again with the ball by Queensland schools, and right up here, already 10 metres shy of halfway within a couple of touches.
As Paul plays it. Chadburn down. Jonte Brown out to Paul. Big outstretched arms, reels it in. Did go forward.
So forward pass, but not a bad end to the set there for Queensland schools. They'll be happy with that. You can see now, Scott, they've got their defensive line set, and they'll be looking to push up with force.
The score's still locked up at 3 tries apiece. No tries yet here in the second half. CIS over the halfway line, ball rolling around. They lose it in the ruck. Richter plays it on the first. Busby comes across field. Chadburn loses it out of the hands.
So a couple of errors here. It's grand final, back into the tournament, and the legs will be heavy, but both teams are desperately trying to find something and take the edge in this grand final. Bub's light on his feet. He's up and about, looking to see, scheming what he can find with Medved, but we've seen an error in the roll ball there as Medved was trying to slice his way through. Queensland schools back on the charge through Davis.
And they get the penalty off the back of it. A bit of contact around the face.
Yeah, he's having a word to him, the referee. Yeah, you've hit him in the face. You can't do that in our game. And so Davis will go straight ahead again towards halfway.
Eriksson goes to Cruikshank. Changes coming onto the field for Queensland. Matthews makes his way out to the right wing. Matters set one up in the first half. He gets himself into the acting half position now. Left to right, out of the hands. Comes to Matthews. They slide across.
Good touch there by Carlson again. But he's working his way into this game. We saw that this morning with Matters. He had an excellent second half, and he's doing the same here again.
Roll down their sideline. CIS, Queensland on the back foot. As Lowe gets it down on the last. Tui releases. Bit of space out here on the right-hand side. Oh, yeah. That's
forward pass.
Well, that's the only thing that took the try away. Good ball movement running there from CIS. One of their better sets for a while.
Sure was, and it was nice and early ball, giving their runners time and space to size up the opportunity ahead. Another
Davis.
good run by Davis. Gee, he's made some metres for his team this afternoon.
Yeah, he's doing the hard work. Richter gets it down. Now out the back. Davis flicks it, but it goes forward. And finished it off, Trey Paul.
Trey Paul was in for a second. It looked brilliant, but it was definitely forward, so referees called it back. The ball is just never dead in this division.
Wouldn't that have been some grand final try?
Would have been one for the highlight reel for sure.
Now ball out in front. Lowe does a good job to take it. He knows quite a few of these players very well. Plays a lot of footy on the Gold Coast. Tairoa Lowe playing for CIS this weekend. Now Medved squeezes the line.
He's threading the needle there, Medved. He's shaking the head. Ball goes back, accidentally hits the referee. No harm in it. But again, there's just so many half opportunities, taking some great defence to stop them. Both sides of the ruck. Crowd's getting into it, Scott.
Well, they're getting into it because the game's on the line. There's Queensland players down. Pleads from the Queensland bench and agreed from our on-field referee. Penalty deep in the count. You can see Davis now making his way back out onto the field.
We thought it might open up in this second half, but the defence has been solid so far. 10 minutes in, about halfway through, 3 defenders in. And as you can see, often is the case, they're getting in numbers. So that's all about effort, defence is, and both teams are showing it in spades.
Phillips goes from half. They're up early on Davis. Medved was there.
You're working with Matters here, Davis and Matters.
Here goes Matters again. This time he arcs it over the top.
And again, another great touch from the winger out there in Carlson.
Having a great game. Wingers on both teams. Defensive plays probably more so than try-scoring opportunities throughout the game at the moment. Carlson follows from half. Nice straight running through the middle at the moment. They're liking this right-hand side. The back on the inside to Medved.
Oh, that was they pleaded again there. Davis pleaded with the referee. It kind of landed on the floor. They were a little bit unlucky there, CIS. But questions were answered there for Queensland, and they get to march the ball up the field.
Well, how's this game going to crack? Where does it open up? Cruikshank gets it down on the last. Brown, nice ball, and there is a bucket load of space to work with. It might have just been caught a little bit infield. They've been so great so far throughout the second half, but Jonte sends an absolute ripper out and get them back in front.
We see on the DoorDash replay, the winger had come in to help snuff out an opportunity. Jonte Brown saw it, eyes up, double cutout, 20-metre, left to right pass. I asked him after the last game, if he is left-handed, he's not. And his preferred side is right to left. So how about that?
Wouldn't know it. There's some left to right ball. Put Queensland back in front. 4 tries to 3. Tui short ball, and it's an absolute peach as well. Well, we saw Queensland go long down the other end. This time, a lovely little short ball out of the hands of Tui, locked up at 4s.
DoorDash replay, splitter play, Medved to Tui. Perfect pass to Spooner. And at the moment, it's the 2 captains standing tall for their team. Anything you can do, I can do just as well. And we are all locked up again, 4-all.
He almost got hands on that too. Eriksson would make that catch so much harder to take. CIS respond, and the score is locked again. Matters juggled. Play on's the call. Now, interesting, I think there might have been an offside play the first time around, but when Matters actually regained it and then threw it, there was an onside play that came up. So Campbell Muir gives the penalty for the first infringement. CIS play's being called short of the line. Full set here for Queensland. They go away from Davis. Open side. Matters gets away from one. Can't get away from the second. Richter. Chadburn. Matters again getting plenty of touches. This time Matters goes over the top. They put the brakes on and get in behind them. And Julian Matthews slams it down. And this grand final now starting to open up.
We spoke about the wingers' defence. Here it was the attacking prowess of the winger. Matters, another beautiful ball over the top of two. Stopped on a dime. Back inside Matthews. Slams it down. Taking the lead again. Queensland Schools with a double for Matthews. 5-4. Now it's opening up. This is what we want to see. This is what the crowd's here for.
CIS scored a try of their own last time Queensland scored. Can they do it again? Bit of space.
Yes,
you bet you they can do it again. James Fitzhenry with a quality wingers finish in the corner, but it was off another great ball. And CIS, we're back locked again.
It was Brandon Cox, a cut out to the wing. He had plenty of work to do there, Fitzhenry. But just have a look at this. Gave it early, gave his winger time, full-length dive. We're all locked up again, 5-all.
Man, that's a good ball. That is such a good ball. Queensland now with Jonte Brown. Well, you wanted tries. You got tries.
Oh, we saw a strut from him earlier. Another one there. How good is that? We'll see that on the DoorDash replay. Comes back on the field. Fakati plays the ball, split a play, off the left, slides through. Touch was claimed by Tui. Ball down, says referee. Wow. What a game.
What do you got, CIS? Tui down, low, gives it back to him. Chatburn pops up to make the touch. Tui again, orchestrating for CIS. Comes off the right foot, kind of dug into the line. There was players offside.
Oh, yes,
flick it
does.
Around the back.
We have seen everything now. Offside player, DoorDash replay. Tui took advantage. Here's the DoorDash replay. Medved plays the ball, runs at the offside player, tricks them all. I'll just flick it out the back. And calm as you like, Jack Calm gets a double. What are we seeing, Scott?
Well, at this point here, you can see the offside player. You just thought, wow, just have a look, maybe a switch in. Nah, flick it instead. Game on the line, 4 to go. 6-all. Now Jonte, he's really injected himself in the second half, as is this man Matters, but he's got no options this time around. And CIS this time come up with a defensive stop.
I know this is going to be a cliche, but touch is the winner this afternoon, Scott. What another epic battle between these two teams.
Nice flow coming into the last. They've loved coming out here to the right. This time Medved sends it back across, and they just come up and say, I'll take that. And a little shove in the back for your liking as well. I like the intent there from Johns on the wing. He saw the ball and just said, nah, we'll take that. Thank you very much. And he was happy to cop the shot and get the penalty for his team as Davis slings it across to Brown. Here is Johns from half. Fakatihi gets it down, out to Davis. As Phillips comes back to the middle. Jonte has a look. Ooh, it comes off the hands there of Medved. It's going to be a penalty anyway here to Queensland.
Offside's the call from the referee, so they'll have to defend their line. They've got to be strong here. We're in the final 3 minutes of this game. And we see Davis sliding through. Referee calls the touch there. Again, 3 in the touch there. They are desperate in this match.
Phillips down. Jonte releases. Fakatihi might have been able to throw a dummy and give it himself. Big groans from the crowd. And now the ball is spilled.
They are out on their feet, both of these teams. Who's going to rise to the occasion? 2 minutes to go. CIS with the ball, marching down the field. Medved just palms it off there to his winger in Carlson, makes some valuable metres for his team.
Great metres, Spooner. He's able to fly off the back of it.
Infringement.
No, and I think it might be a change around the box as well. So they're going to get marched all the way down to halfway here, Queensland. Big leg up. 7 on the field from New South Wales CIS.
Is that the turning point? Can they get Jonte Brown back on the field? Matters is coming back on the field. And we see also we've got Chadburn, made some quick subs. Oh, what are we going to see in the last 60 seconds?
Here's Chadburn now. As Richter picks up. Richter decides to go early. Again, he might have had the opportunity just to run with the ball and get into the in-goal. I think they had some touches still to work with in that set.
They certainly did. Are we heading for drop-off, Scott?
It's on the way at the moment. Unless we see a dramatic finish in this game. And this
we're
may
going
help.
to get it.
CIS get the penalty.
1 minute to go. This is it. Tournament on the line. Can they go back-to-back, or are we heading to drop-off?
Well, you feel it's going to come from this man, Logan Tui. What a performance he's had here in the grand final. He's carried this team on his back. Can he snatch the victory right at the jaws of death here for CIS? Tui, short ball! Oh,
that was it! That was the game!
Asher left it behind. Queensland now trying to get themselves downfield.
There's still time for Queensland here. They will get an opportunity.
Brown plays it. Cruikshank gets him going forward. Jonte into half, sends it across. Queensland, they hang on, but CIS, they get across.
What else can this game deliver? This DoorDash delivery match has been unbelievable, and there's still more to play out.
Do they have one more chance here, CIS? They're rolling down quite nicely. Low gets it down. They pick up. Show and go. Needs some support.
He's got it!
There it is! Taiaroa Low is there for CIS.
5 seconds.
They're not going to have enough time, Queensland.
1.
There it is.
Oh, my goodness.
CIS steal it at their death.
Oh, the DoorDash replay. We're back on live scenes here. CIS have gone back-to-back. I thought last year's game was good. That one was even better. On the death, we thought we were headed for drop-off, but he ran through, and it was the number 10 in Low that snatched victory away from Queensland. Scott, I don't know what to say.
Oh, that is unbelievable. I think it was a 4 in Isaac Fotu Moala. Just out of nowhere, just a sharp little show and go and into the in-goal, and what an effort from Low to make himself available off the ball to score it. Queensland don't have enough time to get back underway. CIS go back-to-back in one of the most dramatic 18 boys grand finals you will ever see.
I have goosebumps. It deserved a drop-off. It was worthy of a drop-off. CIS said, no, we've had enough. We're taking it in the last few seconds. I'm going to go down on the field. We're going to get a post-match interview. Oh, I cannot believe what we just witnessed.
What a way to close out the DoorDash National Youth Championships. What a game in the 18 boys. CIS 2 on the trot as we take one final look at this replay. Little pump there, Fotu Moala, and look at Low. He says, give it to me, and he gets it to take the win for CIS. They will lift the trophy again in 2025. Gabros will head down to the sideline and soak up what is an amazing win for New South Wales CIS, and then we'll close out what has been a huge DoorDash National Youth Championships.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your pup on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back. I cannot believe what I just saw in the under-18s grand final. I'm actually a very proud auntie here. I've got my nephew, captain of the winning CIS team, Logan Toohey. You've had a chance to draw breath. I know you're very fit, but what a game.
Yeah, it's just so end-to-end. Like Queensland, they have so much strike all over the park, and we just knew if we stuck to our systems and, like keep doing what we were doing all tournament, it'd pay off in the back end. And as you saw, try with 5 seconds left. So, yeah.
And the boys will be very happy. What were you thinking? We all thought it was going to drop off. I know the legs are tired. What was going through the head?
Oh, we're actually setting up for a drop-off in the box. So, yeah, and then Isaac scooped through and, yeah, you all saw it. But, yeah, it's just crazy. Like, it was so end-to-end, and just to win it like that, back-to-back, for CIS, it's just such a great feat. So.
And what a great way for you to finish your schooling, your school sporting experience with CIS. 2 years in a row. Last year was the first time they'd won a tournament. This year, back-to-back. What does it mean to lead this team?
Yeah, it's just such an honour. Like, the culture we've built, just the whole playing group, they're just such a great group of blokes. And Goody, Yas, Leezy, they're just the best coaching staff. Like, we've just learnt so much under them, and off-field as well. It's just been such an enjoyable experience. So, yeah, I'm just so proud.
Yeah, it was such a great effort, and what a great end to an amazing tournament we've had, Logan. You can go and celebrate with your boys. It was an excellent effort. I'll give them a quick cuddle before I wrap up. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
So that is it. We're at the back end of what we saw was an unbelievable tournament, culminating in the under-18 boys final, CIS winners in the 18 boys, Queensland schools in the 18 girls, and I'm sure you've had as much fun as us, but that's all we've got here from the 2025 DoorDash NYC.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.